Hello and welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing today? I have some yummies to chat about, and I have a hubby in the background eating, and just basically trying to get everything still organized. So I go live, I just jump in. So I'm trying to get everything together. Let me know, Andre, if I need to, for privacy reasons, that I need to block out for whatever you need to do. Because my husband, he's living here. We live together. And I think it's so incredible, natural, and fun to go live. And things are where we're just in our home. And one day I plan to go live cutting my husband's hair and do a trim. And no, I'm not a professional. I'm just using my artist, whatever, gumption. And he trusts me because I got a good steady left hand. I'm left handed, y'all. So, hello, Lola. Hello. And then Lola says, Andre, hey, Rhonda and Andre, boo giants. Boo. What you do, Andre? He went like this. I wanted to share. So I've been watching this commercial. And hi, Lola. Lola, hot sauce. Lola, Cowboys. Eastside Harold. What? What? Eastside Harold. What? What? Hello, Eastside. And I'll let you all know that you see me, I'm in my fat dress. I'm in the same dress I was in yesterday and the day before. You know what? We have a washer and dryer here. So hubby washes my dress. Hubby washes my dresses. So I'm wearing a clean dress. It's my favorite fat dress. I love it. I could eat in it. I don't have all that tight bra and draws and stuff in the way of my path of digesting great food. And speaking of great food, Andre went to Pizza Hut and got this new Chicago Tavern pizza. Okay, I'm going to try it. So Lola says, every time I hear you say that, I laugh. Oh, I love it when you laugh because this Lola hot sauce. She is so hot. Hot fire. And Eastside Harold is in the house. What's up? What's up, baby? What's up? I sent you an email, Eastside. And then the email, hubby mentioned it, as a matter of fact, because we're concerned about, we've had some really bad weather out in Texas. We've been doing really good where we are, okay? But I sent you an email, and what the email was about, I was asking, how are you doing with what we heard? Houston has no, for 4 days, there's some areas that have no power because of the storm. So, we're just concerned about you out there. Do you have power? Are you okay? We're just checking in with our family, making sure everything is okay with you. And then, yes, Lola, Meg Ryan moment. So he just left, and I said, you know what, I'm going to start doing because hubby bought something one day and wanted me to try it, live reaction. And that's when I wasn't that confident with lives yet. So I kind of forgot it. I was in the habit of doing lives. We got the cat in the background. The cat's not eating out. He's eating out of Andre's paper plate. But what he doesn't want, he sets it there. So you'll see the cat over there smelling around the plate. So it's not that we're that much of cat fanatics that we let cats eat out of our plate. We don't. Okay, sometimes I'll give them a snack. Or okay, not sometimes, all the time I do. Okay. We're not gonna have cats licking on our food and then we eat after them. That doesn't. We eat and then they eat after us. So Eastside said, I just got power back, but it'd been a little rough, but it's okay. I'm so glad to hear you're okay. because when he heard about it, Andre happened to notice that on the news, and he said, "Rhonda, send a message to Eastside and see how he's doing. Because you all been out of power for 4 days." So glad to get an update. I really we really try to stay tuned into our friends. Our family. It's your family, and that's true. That's just how it is. So Lola, yes, Meg Ryan moment. So he went to Pizza Hut and actually got me two things, right? Golden Chick. I know I got the pizza Chicago Tavern from Pizza Hut. The Golden Chick is my Meg Ryan, seriously Meg Ryan moment. Chicago Tavern I haven't tried yet. Sorry, still at work. It's okay, baby. We know you're at work. Thank you so much for tuning in. When you tune in, I love seeing you, but it also helps in my analytics. But I love seeing you. So every time I see you, I'm like a little kid in a candy store. I get excited. So Golden Chick has, and I know it's a live, and I'll have to do that another day, but just let you all know, the Golden Chick, um, I love their spicy wings. And we always get with this, like, extra spice. Andre said when he went there, they didn't have any. And every time when Andre gets something to eat and brings it home, um, he when he orders it, he asks them to cook it right then. He never asks, um, "Is your food fresh?" Don't do that because they're going to always say everything they have is fresh. So Andre orders it, and he has to verbally tell them, "If I want you to cook it now, and I will wait for it." That's what he has to say. Don't tell him do it fresh. So Eastside says it's been kind of crazy down here. They've been pulling guns and threatening these power line workers. They also unalived a cop a couple of days ago. I'm sorry to hear that. What do you think is triggering that? Which doesn't give people a reason to do what they're doing, but what is it? I'm curious to know what's the trigger. What do you think the trigger is?
If a man's trying to restore their power, why would they want to beat him up or attack him?
Did y'all hear him? He said,
If a lineman's trying to restore if a lineman's trying to restore power, why would they attack him?
Yeah, that's what Hubby was saying. So what's happening? I know that there seems to be an influx of large groups of people busting into stores and doing a just theft rush, a rush in and stealing, like a what they call a theft grab or something. And the east side says hot and no power. They're not moving fast enough for people. Oh, voting. I know people don't want to hear it, y'all. I know it. I am political. I'm not trying to be preachy. I'm not trying to be preachy. But just understand, I'm not preaching to y'all. I'm just saying people who are sitting in the cut. Hello, shout out to y'all. Is that no matter when you disagree, you don't like the politics, still it has everything to do with someone in office. Everybody who is making policy changes, everyone out there has the power to make sure, Eastside, that your grid is on and popping, that your grid is working. The air condition, the electricity, the heat. Someone elected is running it. That's just how it works. They get elected in and they get elected out. Eastside says hot and no power. They not moving fast enough for people. And then Lola tells Eastside, damn, stay safe, Eastside. Yes. And I hear the cat. So this is Nippy. And when I get emotional, she raises her head and she looks at me because she feels me when I'm emotional. So when I said that, she raises her head and looks at me. Here's chocolate chip. Right here, chocolate chip. And Nippy. So yeah, Houston has had a history of, even though I like that it looks like, from me understanding Houston and their politics, it looks like there's a lot of, from who I know, Sheila Jackson. Was, I think she is around that area. I'm not sure if she is over that area, but I like her, and I like the integrity of what's going on, and groups of people coming together and uniting and doing some great things for Houston. Houston is huge. I used to live out there. I used to work out there. And it's very progressive. It's a lot of people that are proactive and doing some great things for such a huge, growing city. Uh, but just let y'all know, when we sit on the couch, when you don't vote, then someone that you probably don't like is going to make some decisions for you. So at least, what you could do is, yeah, a lot of people out there are saying, F politics. Yeah, California. I've been keeping up with California's politics. I love politics, but I make it to where there are things about it that I love. I don't have to love everything about it. Politics is good. There's some politics that's good, like the politics in pizza. Trust me, whoever owns Pizza Hut is someone who represents a party. Okay, okay. They're voters. It's political. What I usually do, what I really love, is that when I do like researching the background of like Lola. She's very big in fashion, and she's very educated when it comes to fashion design and fashion designers and name brands. And what I like to do, I like to study the designer. I like to study their politics. I like to study their history, and I will support it. It's like, um, I bought for the first time in my entire life. This was like 8 years ago, and I never believe in spending a lot of money on merchandise. Never have. But one day I did, and I went to Macy's and I went and bought a beautiful watermelon purse, watermelon color purse. It was so gorgeous. Michael Kors made it. It's a Michael Kors purse, and I spent $400 on that. First time in my life, and I don't spend money on that, but I have to admit I loved it. And when there was some damage that came to it later, I shipped the purse off to New Jersey, where my husband's from, because New Jersey has this place and that's been around more than 100 years. That because they're no, New Jersey's known, Patterson, New Jersey's known for, silk, right, back in the 20s and 1800s and things like that. So they have it in their blood to repair leather, experts in fixing up stuff that has value. So I shipped it out there, had the Michael's Kors purse, cleaned and repaired, and did some good stuff to it because I love a person. I'll wear things out till I can't use it no more, and I finally wore it out. And I'll show you next time. My daughter is in the business of purses too, and she gave me a couple of her samples one day. I'll show that live too. But I know I'm all over the place. I want to check on Eastside. I want to check and see if you're okay. I'm sorry that you're going through that, but just letting you know, I'm not trying to get preachy, okay? But I have to be honest with my friends that when you don't vote, you're voting someone in that you probably don't agree with. You know what I'm saying? So let's get to the pizza. Ready? Love you, Eastside. Glad you're okay. So Eastside and a few other people have given me their email because in case something happens to us, I can stay in touch with you. If something happens to my channel, if something happens to, if we're disappearing act and something happens, if we end up, hopefully, nothing happens, but if we're, in the hospital or something happens, I can keep in touch with my closest family, online family, friends. Okay, and so I can let you all know, so you all can be able, you all will know, and you all could tell other people. So right now I'm getting a slice of. It's called Chicago Tavern, and I love paper plates. I love paper plates. I let Lola know too, girl. We use paper plates when we're plating and pick, doing photos and stuff. Andre has his fancy plates, and when he serves me, he uses his fancy plates, and I love that. It's such it's just a goal that we use to pamper ourselves, and we set some time aside where we learn how to put each other first, by doing something like that, that we love. So if you all can see it, it looks pretty good. It's a thin crust pizza. I'm crazy about thin crusts. My husband likes the thicker, what's it called, Andre? The regular crust, butter regular crust. I got on thin crust when I used to stay in Houston. I had a job in Houston. I'll always tell you all about that. And I was surprised about that. And then when I would eat, yeah, pan. Yes, pan crust. And what's interesting about this, I don't know a lot about Chicago pizza. My husband does, but I just like pizza. So if you notice the toppings, it looks like there's hello, Mark Holmes. Oh my God, Andre, Mark Holmes is here. Hello, Mark Holmes. Oh my God, this is the first time. I just help me, Rhonda. Do you know how excited I am? I'm teary eyed. Okay, I'm starstruck. Hello. So all this time, Mark, my brother, the godfather of Cowboy Nation, it has to be Chicago Tavern Pizza to get you here. Hey, Miss TR, there go Miss TR. LOL. It's not all that. It is. I know you're humble, and I know I'm bringing in the fire, right? I know you're humble, but I have to just be honest with you. You are all that and a bag of chips. I'm excited. I'm teary eyed. I really am. I'm overwhelmed. I'm starstruck. Just finished doing I went to the Don Celia show. I went there. I need to keep up with your schedule. Coyote, people here have been telling me that when you're live, and they're like, Rhonda, take a break on your live, get out, come to Mark's live. And when I go there, sometimes I'm too late, but I enjoyed watching um, you there with Dan Saleo and Philly 500. And I was sharing with you how excited I am to see this collaboration with three great vocal people who are not boring, who have this traditional voice of sports voice. You, Dan Saleo, and Philly 500. You all have this old school thing about you that's entertaining, and it's good to see that you all are from different teams. So I'm entertained. I was watching it earlier. Hubby arrived with the pizza, and I was like, okay, Mark, I gotta go, but I always try to be there to support you. But Mark, a shout out to Mark Holmes. I love you, brother. It's good, so good to see you. I am starstruck. It is true. It is what it is. And I'm transparent about it. And I have no shame. Pass the pizza. Okay. So pizza's what brought my brother, Mark Holmes, my brother from another mother. So I'm going to tell you about it. I'm going to eat this while my hubby tells you about what he thought about. He already ate his. So Andre, can you tell them what you thought about the
A
pizza?
mouthful of pizza.
Huh?
I got a mouthful of pizza.
He said he got a mouthful of pizza. He says he. So when we do this thing live, y'all, we're at home. I got my fat dress on. I got my natural hair all pinned up like my great grandmother used to wear all the time. No lipstick, no makeup. He's got a mouthful of pizza. But Andre, let me know because I like to get your input on what you think. Andre and me, we're foodies, right? And while I take a bite, it's okay if you talk about it with a mouthful. Mark, you can relate.
Mm-hmm.
Andre, tell me, what do you think? What's your criticisms? Okay, so when you're swallowed your food, let me know. I give you the mic. Okay. All right. So this right here, I'm gonna take a bite of it. Hmm. So Mark Holmes says giant stink.
No, Cowboys suck.
Why you say we suck? We hadn't even played a game yet for the new season.
Yeah, Cowboys still suck.
Andre, if you could swallow and then like let them know what you think about the pizza,
It's okay.
what's your criticisms?
I like homemade pizza. I'm from New Jersey, the Soprano State. We eat real pizza, not Pizza Hut or this fast food pizza. But since I'm in Texas and they don't know how to make pizza, and this is all they have, this is what I eat. So
What's your impression of what you ate? Even if it's not Jersey
I
pizza.
think I can make it better, to be honest with you.
Did you like it a little bit?
I said I like it a little bit. I mean, I'm not going to complain. It's the best they got.
Was there something about it that was impressive?
The box is nice.
Hello, Miss TR. So, my husband is from probably what you would call, he's from Patterson, New Jersey, the capital of all, probably, no doubt, the best pizza and Italian food, right? It's right across the Hudson River going into New York. So my thing is, I took a bite, I like the spice, and it has a really good extra spice, extra pizza spice. Um, it's thin crust. I guess that's why they call it Chicago. The sausages is the sausage on it is nice, big, thick size. It's freshly cooked. When my hubby went there to um, order it, he, like I said, every time when hubby goes out and order things, he will wait and sit in the cut. So Miss TR, introducing Miss TR, my sister-in-law, hubby's sister, to Mark Holmes. Mark Holmes is my brother from another mother. He is Godfather Cowboy Nation, the Godfather of Cowboy Nation. He is all that. He is. He is. I'm starstruck. I'm starstruck. Uh, I can understand why hubby is saying that it's not all that because he comes from a place where they have the best pizza. But what I was saying is that when he goes out to eat, or when we get something to eat, he will say, I will wait for it to be cooked. He doesn't ask if it's fresh. He'll say, that's what we do. We will wait. We said, can you cook this? We will wait for it. We like him to cook it and we bring it home that way. We don't care if we have to wait 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes. We want it fresh. We don't want nothing sitting up there. So my opinion, it's good. It's good when you're hungry. Nola says she does the same thing. And giants do stink, by the way. I'm laughing at my sister-in-law sitting there like, what? I'm hungry. I'm eating it. It's good. Yeah. I like the spice. I guess when you eat it, get it when it's fresh from the brick oven. I agree with husband. Of course, it's not like the real Chicago pizza, right? I mean, it's like going to Pizza Hut, going to a fried chicken place and getting a Philly cheesesteak. It's not going to be like Philly cheesesteak, even though Mark Holmes' steak sandwich is so much better. Y'all subscribe to his channel. It's so much better than Philly cheesesteak. I've never been to Philly, but I actually ordered some Philly cheesesteak and had it shipped to me, the sandwiches. They had it on, the ice and all that stuff, and I tasted it. I wasn't impressed. But I guess it's the kind of food you have to be in line and you have to eat it like right there. You know what I'm saying? To get that thing, you can't just package it and take it home and warm it up. You know what I'm saying? Lola says we had a meeting and they brought Lebanon food. Well, it's not that good, really. See, for years, I worked at this last company for over 15 years. And I was the hostess and over ordering the food, right? So, um, I was very picky about what I ordered. So that's not good. Usually, is Lebanon food pretty good?
Made some food, yeah.
He said it is. So obviously theirs were good. Someone came to give the meeting, so they brought it. Oh, they brought it. Hmm. So from what I see here, it was cooked fresh. The toppings are kind of skimpy. I guess they have to have a certain amount of toppings per slice. Holla food is good. Hmm. This depends, I guess, where you get it from, because even people of their own culture probably not that perfected in their own food, and or they need to really elevate because people's palates are different. So my hubby is used to eating the sausage, of course, the real pepperoni, real this. But as far as expected from Pizza Hut, a 1 out of 10. It's hard for me to grade sometimes. A 1 out of 10, I'll give it a 6. How much was it? How much was the pizza?
Well, 13 bucks
Hubby says $13.
for a large.
Not bad for a large $13 pizza. I think the reason why I want to read to you all what is the Chicago Tavern Pizza and what makes it different, right? So we can probably appreciate what it means. The Chicago Tavern Pizza, um, what it means. Okay, I'm Googling that. Okay, let's see what makes it Chicago Tavern. And then let's associate that with what I ate. So, what it says, the Chicago Tavern style pizza is a beloved local favorite in the Windy City. Let me break it down for you. Crust, unlike deep dish pizza, which has a thick crust, tavern style pizza features a thin and crispy crust, reminiscent of a cracker. It's substantial but not overwhelming. The toppings on a tavern style pizza are generously, it says, generously topped with cheese and sausage. So this doesn't look like it's generously, that there's generous toppings, does it? I might have to not knock that down to a 5. I said 6, maybe 4. It's not generously topped with cheese and sausage. Not at all. Matter of fact, it's like, where's the cheese? Where's the cheese? See that, huh? That's right, because of my gout. um, it says generously topped with cheese and sausage or other toppings of your choice. The cheese is often slightly browned and adding flavor. Order of layers in contrast to deep dish, where the order is crust, cheese, toppings, and then sauce. Tavern style pizzas have the cheese on top. Instead of triangular slices, tavern style pizza is cut into small squares. The tradition, sorry, I'm eating and talking. The tradition of tavern style pizza dates back to Chicago's 1940s taverns and pubs, where it was served to encourage patrons to linger. The small square pieces made it easy for people to hold while enjoying a drink. If you're ever in Chicago, be sure to this local favorite. Okay. So of course I agree with my hubby. Uh, let's catch up on the chat. So Lola says we had a meeting. You told me about the meeting. The food wasn't good. Eastside says halal food is good. And then Misty R says here in our town, he eat real pizza from people that are from Sicilian pizza or Italian pizza. Exactly. It's your neighbors, it's your family. It's people there who just knows how the ingredients. And then Mark says, I have to go. Thank you so much. Well, you're welcome. Thank you, Mark. It's so good to see you. I know I'm excited. Hey, Mark, let's party. Come on, baby, get on it. Love you, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for your support. Love you. Mwah. You mean the world to me. You mean the world to me. Yeah, everybody, I had to do pizza for my brother to come in here. Not movies, not politics, but pizza. Good to see him. I've been a fan of his, I think, more than 4 years. He's a great guy. Great family, beautiful wife, beautiful kids. Hard-working man. Building this beautiful house. Y'all subscribe to him. He's building this place that was like abandoned by the locals, basically. And he went in, had a Waynesboro, I can't remember this state. It's North Carolina, South Carolina, Waynesboro, Virginia. Sorry about that. Waynesboro, Virginia. He went in and that place was so run down. He went in and just gutted it and painted and fixed it. But when I say gutted, he kept all the true wood, the true things that came with its history and the building and the people, the architects of that time. Check it out. When you go to his page at the bottom, you'll see that you can also subscribe to. He has a food channel, and he also has a channel where it's his day jobs, Jobu day jobs or something. Well, yeah, I mean, this man is the guru of being a content creator. I mean, I'm not bragging when I tell you about somebody. I don't lie. It's real. My husband is a Giants fan, and he likes Mark Holmes. My husband is a Giants fan. Mark Holmes is a Cowboys fan. My husband likes listening to Mark Holmes because he makes sense. Until probably when we kick the Giants' ass, and then he's frustrated. Which is going to happen a lot of that this season. It's going to happen. It's going to happen a lot. So, what is my dealie? So, as far as the description, don't expect, when you get this pizza, don't expect it to be Chicago style. By me reading, it tastes good. Hubby got it. He waited for it to be cooked. It's fresh because we waited. He waited for it. The seasoning is good. The cheese is, it tastes good. It just, for $13, I guess you're going to get what you pay for. Because of promotion purposes, they're going to call it Chicago Tavern. Because to me, it's no different than a thin crust pizza, period. A thin crust pizza. If they would have promoted this as a thin crust pizza, I would have given it more points. But they call it Chicago Tavern, sure, and it's not. But if you want something cheap and you don't feel like cooking at home, and you want to get the grandkids, you just want to sit down, have a glass of wine, some drink, watch a game, some wrestling, a movie, watch my movie watch parties. This is okay. But it's not Chicago Tavern Pizza. So it don't taste bad. Let me show you all a slice which shows it's loaded. This is what they call loaded. I guess according to their standards, it's loaded. The sausage is big, but it's the same. It's not a specialty Chicago sausage. If it's a specialty, it's a not specialty. It's a regular Pizza Hut sausage. If it was a specialty sausage from Chicago, then I would give it some more points. It's the same sausage that they use, the Italian sausage, on their other pizzas. Okay? The pepperoni, it's not like a nice Chicago or Italian. No, fresh, thick slice specialty pepperoni. It's just the same pepperoni that they use on their other pizzas. So if they use specialty um, pepperoni and specialty sausage, then I would go for it. The herbs are good, but at the same time, the herbs, the only thing that makes it different, they use extra herbs on this than their other pizzas. So my thing is, what's the herb? Is it just extra herbs? It's not a specialty herb. It's not a Chicago specialty herb. So if it was, again, my end result, if it was called a thin crust pizza, I would accept that and probably give it a higher score. It's not a Chicago Tavern Pizza. It's not bad. Do you guys have Caesar pizza? We do. Miss Tiara said, do we have a Caesar pizza?
Little Caesars, yeah.
He said, yeah, Little Caesars. He said, yeah. Andre's watching a very good movie. And the name of it is, what's it on Hulu? The name of it is called Silent Night on Hulu. And you know, when Andre's watching TV, he's zoomed in. So it wasn't bad. Okay, so it's not a 1, a 2, or a 3. It's a pretty much, if you want a Chicago Italian pizza or tavern pizza, do it yourself at home. Or go to Chicago. So you might be lucky if you go to New York. Hubby and I have been. I'm eating it because it's good. It's good, but it's not. It's misrepresenting. It's different than the other pizzas.
Oh, not like the commercial.
Hubby said it's nothing like the commercial, but it's good. My score is a 5. I gave it a 6 before because after I read the description of what a Chicago Tavern Pizza is, no, it wasn't generous toppings. So I gave it a point down. But if we want Chicago Tavern Pizza, Andre is a chef, our home chef. He'll cook it here. And that's when you get so much satisfaction on that. Cook it yourself. Or fly to Chicago. Fly to Chicago. What a delight for everybody to be here. Lola Hot Sauce, Miss TR, Eastside Harold, and Mark Holmes, the godfather of Cowboy Nation, popped his head in. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've been live since July. Since January this year. And I'm not going to kid you. I'm just going to be transparent. I have been looking for him to show up on my YouTube somewhere. He does show up. He goes to comments and stuff like that. But he's busy, right? So he and his wife are one of my first subscribers when I had probably less than 100 people. And numbers don't rule me. I'm just letting you know my journey. Jeff Lee, hello. Jeff Lee says hello. Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. And then Jeff Lee says, Hi, Andre.
I'm like, what's up, Jibby?
He says, and my hubby says, hello, Jiffy Jeff. No, he didn't say it like that. He said, hello, Jiffy Jeff.
No, I said, what's up, Jibby?
Okay, he said, what's up, Jiffy Jeff? I'm the one that says, hi, Jiffy Jeff. But he goes, what's up, Jiffy? What's up, Jiffy Jeff? You know, I gotta represent him right.
Well, that ain't it.
And he said it's not it. Well,
Hello, Jeff. That's funny.
is that better? He said that's better. That's more like him. So if you missed it, I did a review on the pizza. It was good. What's up, family? And then Miss Tiara tells uh, Jeffy Jeff, hello, Jeff. And then Eastside goes, why is the hand over face, sweetheart? Eastside, y'all send your prayers. Send some positive mojo for Eastside Herald in Houston. They've been out of electricity for a while. It sounds like there's been some havoc going on. People are triggered because it's so hot. He said someone has been unalived out there. It sounds like somebody. One slice. That's it. You want me to eat more? I'm so full. Okay. I'll eat another slice. Jeez. I have been watching my calories. I lost 75 pounds. And I'm still losing. I gained. And I lost. I'm still like breaking steady at my loss. So Eastside wants me to eat more. And Jeff Lee says, eat it up. I mean, really? It's good. It's good for $13. If I paid $25, something like that, now I would expect more. It's a $13 pizza. It tastes good. It has some really good, really good herbs in it. That makes it pop. The herbs are good. Not downing Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut, please don't come after me. I'm not shaming you. And then Miss TR says Sunray Pizza is the best in the Northeast.
Yes, Sunray.
Hubby said, oh, yes.
He is old school.
Andre Jiffy Jeff said, Giants still suck.
Jones, okay. We'll be in first place this year.
Huh? Huh?
We'll be in first place this year.
You'll be in first place. So he says Giants will be in first place. Whatever.
Philly be second. Commanders third. Dallas last.
Jeff Lee says, but love you, Andre. You could beat him up. I'll hold him. You could beat him up. Okay, huh? I'm still eating because Eastside wants me to eat more than one slice. I shouldn't be talking and eating because I'm going to get choked. Y'all don't want me dying. You don't want me dying live from getting choked from talking. Eastside says Pizza Hut used to be better when the stores were bigger and they had the buffet in it. Oh my God, yes.
They have a buffet down here. Pizza Hut has a buffet here.
Hubby, you want a mic?
No.
He doesn't want the mic. He wants to talk. So hubby said that they have a buffet here. Pizza Hut was the ish. And I know back in my younger days, their personal pan pizza, back then, I don't know what they call personal pan today, but back then it was like very small and it was so freaking yummy. It could be with inspections, it could be because of cost, it could be, so many things why they cut back on that quality like they had back in the day. But it's better. It's not a Chicago tavern. It's good for me. Andre's not impressed with it at all. And it could be that I'm saying this because I'm hungry. Sometimes you give a review after you ate. I give a first reaction and then after I'm full. So Jeff Lee says, Andre, I'm not a fighter anymore. Now, we know, Cowboy fans, we know, we know that when the season starts, we're gonna be so hyped. I don't know if I'm gonna continue calling Philadelphia my stud muffin. I don't think so. Mark read in his chat room. He said, Philadelphia is your stud muffin. Noah's like, blah. East Side, I'm gonna be still nice to. I'm be still nice to you, East Side. Okay? But the Eagles, oh, I'm gonna be hard. So Eastside wants me to eat another pizza. Eastside was like, one slice? So he already ate before me. Before I went live, he already ate. Hubby's like, I'm not gonna wait for you to set up for your live. You're doing your thumbnail, you're taking too long. I had to twist your arm. You had to twist my arm. What do you mean? Who's arm me twisted? Oh, to make me more than one slice? I know. Ow, you twist my arm. Ow. I'm hungry. It tastes good. Chicago Tavern, no. That's pizza. Pizza is pizza. Pizza is pizza. It's pizza. A 5. It tastes like fresh ingredients. It's not specialty ingredients. It's the same ingredients they use in the other pizzas. That's why I gave it a 5. So I ate 2 slices. That's good. And I know everybody, this is not. But Mother, where's Mother? Here's Nippy. Here's Chocolate Chip. That's Twilight. Where's Mother, Andre? So, do you see that? I don't know if you can see that. We have close to the window. Yeah, it's a special on it. Eastside says, I had it before I ordered it off the app. They running a special on it. That's why it's $13. What do you think, Eastside? Did you like it? Did you like it? So over there close to the patio, right there, is a blue teal cart. 1, 2, 3, a three tier. That means 3 levels. And what do we call it? We call it our cat condo. So it means on the 3 levels, they have a little padding on each one where they can sit and watch cat TV. They're watching the birds outside and stuff. I ate it, and it's not the best. Right. It's not the best. Far from that. But I was hungry. It was good. It tasted fresh. Didn't taste spoiled. It tastes like, the same ingredients they use on the others, but not trying to down Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut is okay. Like Eastside was saying, and him and I was saying, Pizza Hut is similar to, it's not like it was back in the day. Either they just cut back on costs, cut back on food choices, stuff like that. The seasoning is very good. The seasoning pops. But you know, you can always put salt and pepper on something, it'll make it pop, right? But not downing it, it's fine. But I want to show you all something else. Bam! So these are wings. Now I know I didn't say I was going to do it, but right next door to Pizza Hut is Golden Chip. Okay. And so Audrey went there and got me a box of wings. And I think I saw Lola says she loves wings. And Lola, shout out to Lola Hot Sauce. So let me show you this. So Andre, when he goes there, like I was saying before, it's really, to me, this is probably now, and I don't know how long they're gonna serve it. My favorite wings. Let me tell you why. I like the crunch, and they have this spicy. Andre said when he went there, they didn't have any more, but it's a package of spicy sprinkles. Andre has a person there that gives him a handful of spicy sprinkles, and I'll sprinkle a little bit to accent my food that I'm eating, give it a kick, right? So it has this, I don't know if you can see, this reddish, spicy seasoning on it. Eastside said, never had them, but I've seen them at a gas station. Really? A gas station in Houston? For real? Mrs. Hot Sauce in the building. It has such a kick. And Andre waits for it to be cooked. He says, I like to order such and such amount piece of wings, spicy wings, and I will wait for it to be cooked. And if he has to wait 15, 20 minutes, he will rather wait. That's how we do our food. So this is probably one of my favorite chicken wings. I know there's a lot of good chicken wings out there. But I have to admit, I like the chicken wings from, what's it called? Buffalo Wild. What's that wing place, Andre? And Marshall? Buffalo Wild Wings. I like them. Not down in them. They're good wings. But with my wings too, my favorite has always been batter. It's been batter. And it's crunchy and it's spicy. I like Hooters. I've never been to Hooters in my life. I heard Hooters got
Hooters used to have some good wings.
Hubby said Hooters used to have good wings. They don't have them now?
Well, I haven't been there in like 15 years.
You haven't been there 15 years.
But I know they used to.
That's the length of time we've been married. This is something about the name of that restaurant. I like Wingstop. I think it's Wingstop.
Yeah,
That's what we meant. Wingstop, Lola. It's really good. To me, I probably like, I hate to say this, I probably like this better than Wingstop. Just because it has a crunchy batter. Wingstop doesn't. They have wings and they're good. They're good. Twin Peaks have good wings too. I've never been to Twin Peaks. Really? I'm gonna take a bite because I know Eastside wants me
I
to.
heard Zaxby's got good wings.
Hubby said he heard Zaxby's have good wings. I'm gonna take a bite. I love the spicy sprinkles that when they get through cooking it and it's piping hot, they throw it, they put some seasoning over it, and it's like, bam! It hits you. It hits you. So, Eastside, did you say that there's not? I never had them, but I've seen them at a gas. Okay, we'll try them at the gas station because you probably thought since they were at a gas station they weren't good. So they have their independent stores, their restaurants, right? Golden Chip. Try to get them, and let me know what you think. So I'm gonna take a bite because I didn't have a Meg Ryan moment with the pizza. I didn't have a Meg Ryan moment. But let's see what this does. Meg Ryan moment. I love my food hot, piping hot. Not necessarily spicy. I like spicy. I don't like burning like pepper hot. I don't like anything that burns my tongue out of my head. I like to be able to eat it and taste spicy and a pop of hot, right? This is freaking good, y'all. Meg Ryan moment. Thumbs up for Golden Chicks Wings. Well, next door to Pizza Hut here is so Jeff Lee says Wingstop is good too. And then also Andre Jeff Lee says I like boobies, they're good too. What's boobies? So I'm gonna pray for Nicole when she meets you. So my lips are very tender. You know what that means is sometimes I'll have to when I eat hot and spicy stuff. I know it sounds crazy, but I do. I use vitamin A, D, and E, or just a Vaseline or something to put on my lips because my lips will burn. I said, "Ow, it's good. I'm gonna keep eating it. My lips are burning." And the reason why I said my lips are tender, I'm not trying to turn anybody on. I'm just trying to tell you that if you have very tender lips, you might want to put some Vaseline on. That's just my medications have changed my lips, and things like that. So Jeff Lee is obsessed with boobies. And if you all check out the replay, check out the chat replay, and you will see Jeff Lee's booby art. He has the art of boobies. So this is Meg Ryan moment. I'm telling you. Eastside, when you get you some, holla at your girl. Let me know what you think. Make sure you get it piping hot. Don't get it sitting up there. Say, wait, y'all, we do have time to wait for food. We get in line and we go, oh my God, I got to wait 1 minute. If you look at it, you're not waiting long. You don't want people to rush your food and you get some trash. Go ahead and just set that time aside and wait for you to get some fresh piping hot food from the vat, right? So, Andre bought this for me as a backup because I probably wasn't going to be that thrilled over the pizza. Sorry. How are your daughters doing, Rhonda? They're doing really good. Matter of fact, my daughter from Dallas called me at like 12:30 in the morning. My heart jumped out of my chest because I thought, what's wrong? I was so scared. I mean, when you're a mom, even when you're not a mom, you kind of know those times that trigger you when you think something's wrong. I find out that my daughter took my grandbabies, up to Dallas to spend a couple of weeks with their auntie, which is my daughter. I'm like, yay! I can hear them in the background. I'm like, oh. So she took them to Dallas to spend time with their auntie. My grandson's doing fine. His doctor's visits are really good. He'll be ready for first grade this year. He's ready to go back to school. When school was going out, he was sick of school. He was like, I don't want to go back to school, Grandma. Grandma, I don't want to go back to school. So slowly, I've been acclimating him to like school again. He's smart, so I can't pull the wool over his eyes and con him that school is great. You get an education. That kind of language don't work with kids these days. So I just had to be honest. I said, you'll find a way where you like school. It's going to be something different and fun. You know what I'm saying? So he's looking forward to going back. Yeah. We need y'all out there. Get your education, especially high school education. I don't have a degree. I want to tell people I don't have a degree. I went to college and worked toward a degree. And I didn't finish. I was going through a divorce. I was pregnant, getting a divorce. So I had to take priority over some more important things. I never got it. I'm okay without having a degree. I'm good. I don't have it. If you got a degree, congratulations. It's never got it. It doesn't define me. I'm still think I'm smarter than a lot of people who have doctorates. So I'm eating this. I'm trying to be discreet because I want to wolf it down because it's so freaking good. So if I wasn't on cam, I would have been ate this. But since I'm on cam in front of y'all, I'm trying not to slobber and drool and choke. Okay. Everyone says be safe out there today. Yeah, I was saying about we started to the people very impatient. Hey BV, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? My Cowboy Nation sister stars are in the house. BV, Lola, and BV. Jeff Lee, my Cowboy Nation brother. Eastside Herald is representing Houston Texans, and Andre, my hubby, is representing New York Giants. And Misty R is representing the Giants. But it's more Cowboys fans than anybody else. Go Cowboys. Go Cowboys. It's your birthday. It's your birthday. Oh, I'm going to wolf it down. So BB says hi to you, Andre. He says hi. I say hi. My comes came and saw me. Oh my God, I'm starstruck. I'm starstruck, y'all. Um, I need to be quiet and just eat it. It's good. Meg Ryan moment. Golden chick, hot wings. Ask them to give you extra packets of the spicy sprinkles. It's delicious. You know how you get extra seasoning? Extra seasoning does not mean extra salt. Extra seasoning means extra seasoning, not extra salt. When you get extra salt, it's not good. These wings taste like yummy extra seasoning. And I need to work on my thumbnail and plug in Golden Chick because I love their wings. Okay, so I have, and it comes with this great looking roll. Look at the bread. They're very big, fresh rolls with Golden Chick. Golden Chick chicken. It's really good. My husband likes Golden Chick baked chicken. Not baked chicken, roasted. Okay, y'all, I'm gonna have one more wing. Can I have one more wing? I had 2 slices of pizza. Oh my God! Congratulations, BV has been a member of the Bomb for 6 months. Thank you, BV. BV's my book reading and movie bestie. Thank you so much for being a member. You all, my membership starts off at 99 cents a month. I made it where hopefully everybody can afford it. Skip out on a Starbucks just for 1 week and invest in my channel because I use it. Helps to pay for prescriptions, but also most importantly, and I know I should say prescriptions are most important, but most importantly, I have my wild birds, and we buy like Andre buys 50-pound bag of bird seed and cat food. And even though, yes, we feed our cats in here and we feed our cats inside with wet food and dry cat food. And outside, we give them dry cat food, and I give them fresh water. And believe it or not, for the cat water, I put ice. I put ice in there for my cats. I do. I'm going to eat another wing too, by the way. I do. And for my cats inside the house, it's not always ice cold, but when I pass by their little water fountain, I'll put a couple of cubes because Nippy, right here, loves ice cubes. And 9 o'clock bedtime kitty. Yes, yes, Jim. Okay, here I go. Please go, if you have a golden chick next to you, try it. Let me know what you think. But it's so good. It's Meg Ryan moment. Pizza Hut, not a Meg Ryan moment. Hubby didn't like it. Golden chick wings, Meg Ryan moment. People say, what is Meg Ryan moment? So if anybody saw when Harry met Sally, and the lady is out in the restaurant, she's like, ah, ah, ah. You know, she makes these orgasmic sounds. Google it, Meg Ryan moment. It is actually, I didn't know it was a definition to it. I looked it up a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, oh my God. I didn't make it up. I didn't copy it off of that because I was saying Meg Ryan moments as soon as I saw when Harry met Sally, like years and years ago. That's how I describe something I truly love. Okay? When I eat it, when I take a bite of it, of the food. Meg Ryan moment. Oh. Go to YouTube and Google Meg Ryan moment. And you will see her having an orgasm. I don't know if she's making up the orgasm. I forgot. I think she's kind of describing to the guy that's on there. So, good food takes me there. Good food takes me there. Oh my God, that chicken is so good. Oh my God, y'all, it's so good. She's making it up on the fly. I know, she did a good one too. Like the other lady sitting in the chair at the restaurant next to her. She goes, I'll have some of what she's having. Let's see if I can find it. I'm going to play it for y'all. Y'all haven't heard about it. Your girl ain't making this up. When I eat good food, you're going to see me do Meg Ryan moments in everything that my hubby cooks. I have a Meg Ryan moment. Not just because he's my hubby. I mean, his food is freaking good. My hubby's food is really good. We have a neighbor upstairs that's been hammering for like 2 days straight. I'm like, damn, what's she doing upstairs? She making something? What's she doing up there? Okay. But, so I'm going to Google. That was Rob Reiner's mother in the movie, I think. Rob Reiner's mother, really? How cool is that? That's some history. YouTube Meg Ryan moment. So check out my replay. I ate some pizza. I gave it a 5. When Harry met Sally. Now you can get more done. I'm going to play it for you. The Meg Ryan moment.
Enjoy 300 meg internet with unlimited data for just $49. You know, I'm so glad I never got involved with you. I just would have ended up being some woman who had to get up out of bed and leave at 3 o'clock in the morning and go clean your andirons. And you don't even have a fireplace. Not that I would know this.
Why are you getting so upset? This is not about you.
Yes, it is. You are a human affront to all women, and I am a woman.
Hey, I don't feel great about this, but I don't hear anyone complaining.
Of course not. You're out the door too fast.
I think they have an okay time.
How do you know?
Billy Crystal.
I mean, how do I know? I know.
Because they...
Yes, because they...
How do you know that they're really...
What are you saying? That they fake orgasm?
It's possible. Really? Why? Most women at one time or another have faked it.
Well, they haven't faked it with me.
How do you know?
Because I know.
Oh.
Meg Ryan moment.
That's right. I forgot. You're a man.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It's just that all men are sure it never happened to them, and most women at one time or another have done it, so you do the math.
You don't think that I can tell a difference?
Oh.
Here she comes.
You okay?
Meg Ryan moment.
Oh. Oh, God.
This is in the restaurant.
God. Oh.
Wow, that was a good one. So she proved to Billy Crystal that women, they can fake orgasms. So they call it Meg Ryan moment. When Harry met Sally, that was Billy Crystal. I mean, to me, that sounded real, right? That sounded like a real orgasm.
Damn.
So maybe I'm an Andre, am I an aphrodisiac?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so husband tells me, he says I'm an aphrodisiac. Hubby says I'm an aphrodisiac. Probably. When I love food, oh my God. Oh my God. Ah, ah, ah. Look at Hubby. Ah, ah. That's Hubby. So when it comes to good food, when I tell you that I'm going to have an Meg Ryan moment, it's true. I am probably an aphrodisiac. The scent of things, the smell of things, scent of great candles. So Lola says, at work here. Oh, I'm sorry, Lola. I'm sorry. It's too early for that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll do that after 10 o'clock tonight. Okay, here's another wing. Oh my God. They're getting an earful today. So you know what? Are y'all ready for another Meg Ryan moment? Huh? Are y'all ready? Huh? Huh? Yeah? Huh? Yeah? Huh? 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 Yeah? Huh? Huh? Yeah? Yeah? Huh? Huh? Okay, here we go. Mm. Mm. BV, are you having a Meg Ryan moment? BB says, the lady said, I'll have what she's having. You said that's Reiner's mama? How cool is that? So, yeah. I've been trying to get that movie on my watch party. I can't get it. It's copyright. I respect the copyright because it's other people's work. I don't have right to be playing their stuff. I don't want to hear my singing and my stuff stolen and is playing on someone else's stuff. And they're getting paid for it. I'm not. So Jeff Lee says, yeah, I bet you do. And people are probably looking at you like you're crazy hot sauce. Well, Meg Ryan was telling Billy Crystal, because Billy Crystal's like being a connoisseur of knowing when a woman really has an orgasm. And Meg Ryan was telling her, that's just like a man. Women do fake it sometimes. Hubby was behind me, so I was waiting for him to say something. I don't fake mine with hubby. TMI? TMI. Oops. Back to the movie. When Harry Met Sally. Let's stay focused on that, not me. So Billy Crystal's like, I know when a woman's having the big O. And Meg Ryan is like, no, you don't. And she was proving in the diner, she was proving that a woman can fake it. And it was so believable at that time to Billy Crystal when she finished. So I did not have a plan. I have 3 more wings left. Peace, love, and tenderness. Golden Chick. Thumbs up, Golden Chick. Thumbs down, Pizza Hut, Chicago Tavern. I was hungry when I ate the pizza. And then when I had the Lola East Side, what is? Lola said, don't play crazy. They got my favorite head button couple there. They're not a couple. Don't get that wrong. Lola's in a relationship. And Eastside Harold, he's in Houston. Knock them down. It's only 3. Knock them down, Rhonda. It's only 3. What's only 3? Oh, 3, girl. It's like I want to save it, right? Because I really have been eating too much. I ate 2 slices of pizza and ate like 4 wings. Jeff Lee's like, you can do it. You can do it. Come on, Jeff, you dance with me? Let's party. Come on, baby, get on it. And then Lola says, Eastside, I had to answer the phone, so I missed it. And Eastside says, never mind. Never mind. So I want to share that with you all today. I wanted to share the pizza. I want to give my, since now I've savored it, since now I'm full, I finished it. Well, usually when you first eat something, you give a review, you're like, faking it. Is that what you talking about? That's what Lola asked Eastside. I think it depends. When a woman will fake it. I'm going to go eat some Jell-O. I want some Jell-O. I want some Jell-O with some cherries in it, with some mixed fruit. I like the cherries. Yes, we can fake it. Sometimes I would think if a woman is faking it, it's because I'm not talking about me. I'm just talking about what I know about women. If a woman out there, this is outside of my relationship, out there, if a woman fakes it, it's because she's probably really not into you and she's bored. Because to give a woman, am I getting into an orgasm conversation here? Maybe that could be for another time. Because that's a whole nother people coming in for like the pizza and the chicken. Oh, pizza actually. So Lola, do you fake it often? What? Eastside, nope. You wish. Hubby's laughing over here. I was saying Eastside Harold and Lola are my 2 favorite people who are in conflict with each other. He sounds like just asking, like that's supposed to be just a normal conversation, a normal question. Really? Good Lord. That's I have to go live another time to talk about Meg Ryan moments. I was relating the Meg Ryan moment, if anybody just popped in here late, to the food that I love. And my husband says I'm an aphrodisiac. I just think really that I just know good food. And if I love good food, it's going to come out. It's going to be like, it goes from here. It stimulates my palate. And my cheeks get kind of peachy, right? These cheeks on my face. And my forehead gets a little hot. Jeff Lee says, I'm an innocent man. No, you ain't, Jeff. No, look, Jeff Lee, there's no such thing as an innocent man who knows booby art. I don't know how to do booby art. What is it? Parentheses, a period, and some. I don't even know how to do booby art. So that's not innocent. That means you've been putting some practice in. Huh, Jeff Lee. Huh, 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 huh. Um, Today is Wednesday. Lola says, right? Today's Wednesday. Y'all check in with me. I didn't have book readings for 3 weeks. And the reason why I didn't have book readings because I've been feeling a little off a little bit. My energy has to be right when I do book readings. I love book readings, but I had a copyright strike that I had to fight and I had it removed, right? That kind of got to me because it did mess with my morale. And cover that leg, baby. Want nobody seeing my husband's leg. See the booby art? How do you get the nipples go down and up and in the middle? I don't understand that. It's pure, just like me. Oh, Eastside, do you fake it? Lola asks Eastside, do you fake? Andre, I'm trying to cover your leg on the computer. Oh my God. Andre, you showed a whole thigh. Oh my God. Did y'all see hubby's thigh? Man. You know, my husband, I buy him. I want my chicken. Give my chicken. Give me my chicken back. Got me crazy. Okay, I'm eating another wing. Okay, so I don't want to choke while I'm talking this while I stop eating them. What was I saying? I buy hubby. Man, I buy hubby these good looking, they're called sleep t-shirt. What, sleeping t-shirts or something like that? Order stuff from King Size because I have a big man in my life. He's a sexy big man. And they're expensive, but they're worth it because my hubby, he's got that sexy body where he's got to have extra. You know what I'm saying? When you sexy, you got to have extra. Like me, I have Cadillac parts. I can't be putting on what do you call that? Lingerie for skinny people, skinny women. I can't wear that. My body would bust through that lace. I'm going to have like reinforcements. I can't do that. So in here for Father's Day, Christmas, birthday, I'll order him some of these. And ladies and men, you could order it for yourselves. But I think they're called sleepwear. I want to find the right name. So I am looking through, and I'm sorry, I'm licking my pages, and trust me, I hate that licking the finger. So I don't know where I got that from. That's not a habit of mine. Sorry about that. That's, to me, horribly nasty. So I'm looking through the pages. Jeff, what I do, he said, always asking questions, so I turn it around on him. Right. They're kind of like questions that are really private. So I can understand, Lola. Yeah. I can understand. Okay, so I am looking for, and sorry to mean to lick my fingers. That's so freaking disgusting. That's something I would just get. So you go, Mrs. Hot Sauce. Don't take no shit. And then Esau says, it's all good. We family here. Oh, no. That seems more erotic. I don't think we are horny for our family members, are we? I'm not. Does that sound right, getting horny for fam? Does that sound right, Andre, getting horny for your family? Okay. So here it is. East side going, maybe. Okay, see these? And they're called night shirts. Lola's laughing. They're called night shirts, lightweight night shirts. They're night shirts. When you are around the house, he likes heather. He looks good in heather coal, navy, forest green. Right now, Andre, fix your clothes. So I'm gonna hide Andre where he's about to sit down.
I'm like,
No, you're not all right. So cover up. I don't want nobody seeing my husband's thighs. Let me know when you're ready.
I've been ready.
He's ready. Jeff Lee said, I'm not from Arkansas. So my favorite colors for hubby. So they have a lot of different colors here. My man is about 180 wet. Oh, that sounds like my daughter's man. Her man. He's like, got a tiny little ass. My grandsons and him got the same size ass. He's so little. We can't use their toilet seats. You ever been over somebody's house, their toilet seat is this small? It's like, my ass is too big for that. So these right here, they even have night shirts for younger kids. But I have been like really tempted to buy hubby a Grinch night shirt. You know, they have different kinds. So anyway, the pattern that he's wearing now, if you see this kind, I got him one in this pattern. And it's comfortable. You can wear them. You can just be a swangin'. Who wants, if you're retired, don't you want to just throw on something and go? Get out the bed? Why would you want to put on all those undergarments and be restricted? Jeff Lee goes, bless you, Andre. Jeff, please stop it. You got me laughing again. This is why I ordered his shoe stuff, because king size has some really good stuff for big men. And even if you're not as a king size, it still has sizes for you. And but when you're at home and it's a night shirt and he just feels comfortable, he looks good in them. He can cook, and my chef Andre can move. You don't feel the restriction, right? When you have a sexy body, it doesn't supposed to be restricted. So you have to be free, right? So I'm telling you, Eastside, get you one of them night shirts. For your birthday next year, give me your size. I might ship you one. Give me your size. Email it. For your birthday, I might ship you a night shirt. They're really worth it, because I could see Eastside going, I ain't wearing nothing like that. Trust me, it's really better than being naked, right? Birthday just passed. I know, so I have a full year to plan. And then Lola says Rhonda can just pull it out. Rhonda can just pull it out. I wasn't going to go there. But you did for me. I wasn't going to go there. Andre, Lola said Rhonda can just pull it out. Go, I could snatch it. Easy access. Easy access. I was basically, and then Jeff Lee says, I'm 5'5". I have a size 9 shoe. Is that a small foot? I'm not going to judge you. I think you're fine. People are, whatever size you all are great. But my hubby is a king size man. King size. They have very nice clothes for big men. My macadamian man. Yeah. Um, so Lola asked Eastside. So Rhonda, okay, and then Lola says, I kind of know you. Lola, you really do. You be like reading. You're always reading like I'm thinking I'm slick, right? And I'm trying to be, smooth. A smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. I'm a smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. Smooth operator. And then Eastside goes, and Lola goes, Eastside, how tall are you? Eastside says 6 foot. And Lola goes, really? Lola goes, Eastside, really? Did you do that, Lola? Did you do that? I felt Lola's wrath. She slapped the fire out of me just now for doing that. Lola, did you go, Eastside? Really? Watch you. Lola go. Lola goes. Let me get my mouse. Hot sauce. So Lola goes, hell no. I'm laughing and talking and eating, and that's not a good combination. So Lola goes, Eastside, really? Lola go, and then Lola goes, oh hell no. No, Rhonda. No offense. No offense. No offense. No offense taken. I brought it there. You had to defend yourself. And then Eastside's like, it looks like Eastside Harold's a chocolate. He's a chocolate, 6 foot tall. And Jeff Lee is 5'5" and wears a 9 shoe. And hubby, can I give them your height? Hubby is 6 foot. And what size is your shoe?
14.
And his shoe is a size 14. That's all. Hubby is 6 foot tall and he's a size shoe is a 14. We're going to just leave that right over there. Oh, right over there. Lola goes, damn! Yeah. Oh, about to choke. Can you handle? I've been handling for 14 years, sister girl. Yes, ma'am. He's a big man. My macadamian chocolate. My macadamia latte. So there is Twilight. And Twilight. One thing, I'm not doing Meg Ryan moments with hubby. There is no faking over here. If anything, if I'm screaming, it's like I can't take it. Okay, let's get out of that. Moving on forward. Moving on, push, push, push. So, Rhonda, that pizza and chicken does something to you. So you think I'm aphrodisiac? Let me read what aphrodisiac means. God dang it. We can't be blowing this out of connotation. I'm looking up the meaning. Okay. Aphrodisiac A food, aphrodisiac means a food, a drink, or drug that stimulates sexual desire. That's not me. It's a thing that causes excitement. That's not me. An aphrodisiac is a substance alleged to increase libido, sexual desire, sexual attraction, sexual pleasure, or sexual behavior. These substances range from a variety of plants, spices, and foods. That's not me. Even though cherries do something for me, ice cold fruit drinks do something for me, margaritas with sugar around them. Okay, maybe it is. Thank God my husband is here where I could take out all my frustration on him. Sexual frustration, there is. So, catching up on the chat, Rhonda can handle all that. And then Lola says, I'm not asking, I'm telling. Oh, Rhonda can handle all of that. And then Eastside says, Rhonda, that pizza chicken does something to you. I think so. I think the chicken did. And maybe the Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper has a lot of sugar in it. I gotta really drink a lot of water today to dilute a lot of that sugar and carbs. Lola says, Rhonda, it's just like that. Rhonda is just like that. That's just my personality. It is. It's just my personality. I am a natural with that. When I worked before I was retired, every time I go in the office, people called me sunshine. Was just bright and sunny and happy. And then Eastside says, I'm going to take Lola Cowboys on a date for pizza and chicken. And Lola says, Eastside, you crazy. Eastside, send me an email and I'll give you some dinner tips. I have some restaurants to go to. So you could suggest them instead of Greyhound bus tickets. That light just went over my head. And I think there's a spirit in the house. I'm not going cray-cray on y'all. I really do. And it feels like a friendly spirit. And not that I'm like obsessed like Paula Abdul when it comes to, UFOs and space creatures. I'm not like that. Even though I do believe in that there's some other people, life beings out there in the universe. I do believe that. I haven't seen one on Earth. I do believe that. I just can't believe that we are the only ones on this small little planet in the universe. I just can't believe that. But back to East Side, I can give you some names of some restaurants. Because Lola Cowboys is a higher end woman. She's higher end. Lola says Eastside ain't got it. Eastside ain't got no game. Where's my cats at? I thought I saw my cat somewhere. So cats are down there playing with the little thing I bought them. They love it so much. If he pulls it over here, pull it over here, honey. So I bought the cat a new cutie toy. She a what? I talk so much I can't remember what I said. This is what I bought my cats. Oh, I got to be careful under my armpit because that's kind of like showing too much under there. Oh no, I got to keep my arms down. Y'all got to tell me if I don't look copacetic. I mean, I know I don't look copacetic now. This is what I bought the cats. And it comes out like this. And so they chewed off the little extra toys that you could put on it. And they run through this and they just have a ball. So we have chocolate chip. Thanks to you all and your membership of 99 cents a month, I was able to get a little bit of money and play and buy this. It was for $12 and buy it for the cats to play with because they get bored. And we can't, if you have a bored cat, you have depressed cats. And you can tell that when cats are depressed, and you don't ever want a depressed cat because that's a cat. It's not their nature to be depressed. So let me catch up on the chat here. Oh my God, I saw something that's going to make me choke. Okay, so Jeff Lee says, what I miss, I had to get my jello with cream. It's not too bad. That sounds good. What color is the jello? And then Lola says, did you wax some armpits? No, I don't use waxing. And I haven't actually shaved in like maybe 6 years, 5 or 6 years. And I'm not a, you can tell I'm just, I got some other genetics in me where, it's East Side. Yeah, let me quickly get to this. So, hubby, I'm the first woman in his life that he actually proposed to marry him. He was single in his life until what, in his late 50s, mid 50s, mid 50s. I met Andre in his mid 50s. I was the one that turned him out, and he actually proposed and said, will you marry me? Does that say enough for you? It has nothing to do with hairy armpits. Let's get back on that topic. Okay, so no, I'm scared. The wax hurts to me, but if I do that, it might be, not often, and it'll last like years. So no, I'm not. I'm not. What do you call it, Andre? When you don't shave yourself for a while, what do you call it? Huh?
Hairy.
He says hairy. I'll let him come.
You're hairy.
When he says if you haven't shaved your hairy. So I'm trying to use a different word so it won't sound so naughty. So what's another word for it? Huh? Okay, so y'all know I'm talking about. So I have some bloodlines in me where we don't get the shrubs, the shrubbery. Lola goes, I'm at work. So Lola says, I remember, that's why I said it. No, you have a good memory. That's why I'm the type of person I would never lie. If you catch me like making a mistake on flick of 4, in wrestling, and I'm using that terminology, that's an honest mistake. But I'm not gonna never lie. I mean, I'm gonna just put it out there. That's why you hear me say some things that might have some shock value. I'm not trying to do it on purpose. It's just I end up saying things that other people just won't say. But I really try to be discreet. Figure 4. East Side Herald said figure 4. So Lola said, was he a virgin too? Andre, was you a virgin when we met?
Yeah.
He was. He said he was. He abstained. I abstained. So when we met each other, it's like perfect match. Look at the cat. See the cat? So she's standing on 2 legs and she's mesmerized by the birds. See, we have the 3-tier shelf over there. So I don't really have to, do that. As much. And but if I hold my arms up, it's like I have some private things about me I just like to keep to myself because I'm just old fashioned like that. And it says, Lola says, I'm in the back office alone now. And Eastside says, Lola, when the last time you wax? And then Jeff Lee goes, I'm a virgin. Oh, I have to watch my language around Jeff Lee. Oh, you're not a minor, you're a virgin. Okay. He's a virgin. And the very first time, like a virgin, the heartbeat next to mine like a virgin. And Lola says, East side armpits, because you better not be asking about my meow. Lola asked East side armpits, because you better not be asking about my meow. They're my favorite conflicted friends. Always in conflict. Oh my God, y'all killing me over here. You better not be asking about her meow. Andre's in my chicken wings. You can have it, baby. How many more is in there? Hopefully it's 2. It was the one saying he didn't want any. I never believe that. Hubby would say, I say, honey, order me something. And he'll go, I don't want any. I order extra anyway, because guess what? He ends up eating my food that I buy at the restaurant. I have to watch what I say. Sugar daddy's in the house. Let's party. Come on, baby, get on it. Let's party. Hello, Sugar Daddy. Cowboy Nation in the house. Cowboy Nation in the house. House. So Lola says, my meow has an owner. Mm-hmm. Sugar Daddy says, Thelma and Popo from Good Times. Guess what I was thinking about? I was thinking about you, Sugar Daddy, yesterday. We were watching the episode. What's it on, Andre? Family Business. Huh?
Family Business.
It's Family Business, but what station is it on?
BET.
BET. And we see it from somewhere else like Amazon Prime, right? So Sugar Daddy, I was thinking about you. Guess who is on Family Business? It's a series. It's badass. It's a series. We've caught up. So Thelma from Good Times, your girl, is on there. I know Sugar Daddy has a big crush on Thelma from Good Times. And she does have a shape. I mean, she looks good now. I thought she was gorgeous even when she was younger. I just fell in love with her hair. I loved how beautiful she's still beautiful, and her hair she just looks good. She looks great. So, Sugar Daddy, I was thinking about you when I saw Thelma from Good Times on this series on BET, which you can get on Amazon Prime. You get BET through Amazon Prime. It's called Family Business, and it's about this black man, black wealthy family. He's the biggest drug dealer. Where is he a drug dealer at? New York, biggest drug dealer. He is the biggest drug dealer. And it's a mafia type, shoot 'em up type things. Okay, so Lola says, Jeff Lee says, you don't know what you have just walked into, Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy, I did a live reaction, my opinion about pizza from Pizza Hut, the Chicago Tavern Pizza. And I drifted into Golden Chick. I didn't have a Meg Ryan moment. And then I had a Meg Ryan moment from Golden Chick hot and spicy wings. And then I broke down, educating my friends here what Meg Ryan moment means. And I found a YouTube video and I played Meg Ryan having a fake orgasm in front of Billy Crystal. And when Sally met Harry, when Harry met Sally. And then we've been talking about hairy armpits and meows and food and aphrodisiac and boo giants. and then Jeff Lee said he's 5'5", he wears a size 9. And Eastside Harold revealed he's 6 foot, and I think he's a chocolate. And I said hubby's 6 foot and he wears a size 14 shoe. And we just moved on down the road. Come on, baby, move on down the road. I just got to a spiritual just now because we just don't want to hang into that. You know what I'm saying? Just move low. So Sugar Daddy Williams, so Sugar Daddy says hello to Jeff and Lola. Lola Cowboy says, Eastside, it's sold, fool. And Lola says, not on the market. Oh, it's already sold, honey. And then Eastside goes, hands and face. And then Lola says, Sugar Daddy facts. Jeff Lee says, keep your kitty under wraps, Lola. It's your own thing. It's your thing. Well, I'm singing, ain't I? I'm just singing. I got a song for everything. Sugar Daddy says, love me or leave me, baby. Hasn't worked since 1974. Love me or leave me, baby. Jeff always do. I was going to play it on here. I guess my phone is like, it's dead. I have it on charger. My phone is gone. My tablet's charged. Usually I like using my tablets as a backup to express what your girl Rhonda's talking about. So we've been talking about a lot. Oh, I want to add to the fray of things that Trump is selling some shoes. His shoes, y'all go out there and buy it. I think it's at $300. His shoes that represents his assassination attempt. Okay. He's selling that. So y'all go out there and go buy it. And so it's party. Come on. So Thelma, Sugar Daddy has a crush on Thelma. And I always like trying to remember what my family loves so I could really be relatable to you. Thelma played on Good Times in the series called Family. What's it called? Family what? Business. Family Business. Let's see if I can find her on here. Family Business, Thelma, who played on Good Times, played that on YouTube. Let's see if Siri will understand me. What is her real name? Bernadette?
Bernadette is not her.
Bernadette Sanders?
Yeah, Sanders, yeah.
Bernadette Stannis on Family Business. So Sugar Daddy said he made his favorite. I just made my favorite couple of new videos. We can't wait. We will be looking, Sugar Daddy. We will be looking. So Bernadette, thank you so much, Sugar Daddy, by the way. Thank you. Thank you so much. We're going to go look because you know how much I do love that, and I'm so behind. I found out by looking at your YouTube channel that there's a lot of them that I've missed too. I need to catch up. But Bernadette Stannis, who played Thelma on Good Times, she currently plays Nene Duncan on the Family Business series. Great meeting the awesome Bernadette Stannis, a.k.a. Thelma Evans, on YouTube, Bernadette Stannis on Family Business. Thank you for calling us your favorite couple. We love you too. You're the best gamer in the world. That's right. Let's see if I can find her playing on YouTube. I don't know why. Maybe I got to go to YouTube and search it, okay? Because it's not doing it on the wide world web of Google Chrome. I'm going to YouTube right now. I'm going to pull it up because I want you all to see Thelma. And she looks beautiful. And her character, she's got this crazy-ass husband on there. And plus, Lola recommended The Floor, and we saw it yesterday. Thank you, Lola. That was incredible. It's addictive. I love it. Bernadette Stannis on Family business. They're showing her everywhere else but on Family Business. Maybe I gotta go.
The Family Business.
Bernadette Stanis on series BET, The Family Business. Well, I don't know if it's going to play this, but
Life's better when you're not bugged by bugs.
I want y'all to see it.
Semi attracts and traps flying insects 24/7.
Oh, you did, Sugar Daddy? Sugar Daddy said, I chatted with Bernadette on Roland's live. She is so awesome. And I saw Roland's reviews video on interviewing her. She's fabulous. And she's really cool in being in
It's good to see all of you. Family business. The family business. Who's messing with the squad? And you found independence where your family brings you great opportunities, Junior. That's something that I've always wanted to have.
Now it is time to show them.
We got a problem.
It's good, y'all. Check it out.
Sounds like you're planning
So,
to go to war.
Eastside says, Jeff Lee, you crazy. And Sugar Daddy says she's happily married. I'm so happy for her.
Man just keeps
There she goes.
the older he gets. Goddamn.
Family Matters. So that's what we're watching. We're so good to see that she's working, when she wants to work. And she's got a really good role there. Sugar Daddy says, yeah, and then Sugar Daddy just says she's happily married. So I know she's happily married, Sugar Daddy. Oh. Oh, Sugar Daddy. Oh. So yeah, we've been having fun. I am almost 2 hours into Rhonda's lovely sparks. And we have shout out to Sugar Daddy One Williams. He is my sugar daddy. And we have a shout out to Miss TR. And we have a shout out to Jeff Lee. Oh my God, I hope y'all not listening to the background here. I'm watching something here on TV. Then we have Lola Hot Sauce. And we have Eastside Harold, a Houston Texans fan. And we got, did I say shout out to Jeff Lee? Everybody up in the house. And Mark Holmes made an appearance. The godfather of Cowboy Nation made an appearance. He showed up. Mark Holmes was in the building. I was so happy because 7 months I didn't see him in any of my lives. I saw him community tabs. I never see him. When he showed up, I was so happy. Sugar Daddy says, I'm going to run back the pizza. I have a pizza tonight. Yeah, I'll let you try it and you tell me what you think about it. I did have my ideas about it. I was hungry, and I tore it up and it tasted good. It's not a Chicago tavern pizza, of course, but it tastes good. It wasn't great. It's a $13 pizza. What do you expect? I'm not going to poot on Pizza Hut, but it's what you'd expect. And my husband waited for it to get cooked, right there. He didn't grab a pizza off the shelf, and he made sure he waited for it. So I'm sure that has a lot to do with why it tasted so good. So 2 hours and Rhonda's lovely sparks. It's gotten to a point where if I'm not live on 2 hours, then it becomes frustrating to me and people. So I gotta be on there at least 2 hours, right? Because they're like, where are you going? What are you doing? 1 hour? Are you kidding me? So 2 hours is good. And then I want you all to please tap into. I was saying about my book reading. I didn't do it for 3 weeks because I was saying that I received a copyright strike and it was something that I fought and I won and I had it removed. And then all of a sudden, I got another copyright strike. And I understand the movies that I'm picking, they do say public domain. So that hasn't been removed. So I have to wait for 90 days, which I think I'm left 83 days left. What a long time for it to remove. So there is probably over 30 movies I have gotten rid of because I don't need anybody just starting to go on this frenzy of just reporting shit because they just want to, they're haters. You know what I'm saying? Have a great night tonight, buddy. You too, Mr. Jeff in the house. Thank you so much for your support and your love, and we appreciate you. And what I was talking about, it kind of knocked me off my axis a little bit. It did. I'm not going to sit there and act like, oh, I'm cured from anxiety. I don't think there's a cure, but I think there's a healthy way to manage. It did affect my morale. It really just got me down. Yay! 6 months sugar daddy. Look at that. You got the food for thought. Let me drink me some drink. Because I've been live talking nonstop 2 hours. Congratulations, sugar daddy, for being a member of the Sparklet Sweetheart. Thank you. Thank you. BV in the house. Yes, BV. She also is 6 months into the Sparklets, 99 cents. And I was telling people 99 cents goes a long way for us. Yes, it does. It adds up. And we're able to get a 50-pound bag of dry cat food. And we feed some, we keep it fresh. Andre puts it in these Lowe's 5-gallon buckets, keeps it with a snap-on lid. We keep the food fresh. We give the feral cats fresh water. We must feed them. They're out there. It's not their fault that they're out there hungry. So, and then we have the bird feeder and we have a hummingbird feeder up because we believe in saving birds. So it comes out of pocket under us older folks that's retired under a fixed income. It does help with your contributions to the channel and expenses to run the channel and be a member of my editing programs and helping me pay for that. That's where your membership money goes to. We spent $13 on a pizza. Thank you. We're on a fixed income. We go to a food bank and we get great fresh food, meats, vegetables, and fruits. So we find ways of saving money, maintain a healthy, happy lifestyle. But you're able to help us pay for extra things to help gives us an extra ish, right? To feel like that we don't have to have such a restrictive life, that we can enjoy things that we also want, right? And we want to feed the birds. The birds are almost extinct, a lot of the species out there, because man has built so much stuff out there that's ran them off. Sometimes flying to Mexico is too far from them. Flying to Mexico is too far. Sometimes they don't make it to Mexico. We're in Texas. So they fly south in the winter and they're supposed to fly back up here in the summer. And then the climate is so odd. The climate is so off that the climate is not what they're used to living today either. Okay, so it's too much heat. So we put fresh water out there. There's a bird bath. I have a frozen block of ice, small block of ice I put in there with fresh water so they can have an option to drink some cold water. I know it seems extra, but I mean, think about it. The hot water cools them down. If they're taking a bird bath, it cools their bodies off. Oh, okay. So look at this. Sugar Daddy does a super chat of $5. Sugar Daddy, thank you. You heard my husband. He's like, we're humbled because hubby does. We do everything to make each other happy. Thank you so much for the super chat. And he gives, and I know he didn't tell me to say this, but I know he gives a lot. He gives more than a lot. He gives everything, right? And our relationship and making things better, because with me having back problems, I can't do as much as I used to do. but I still want to enjoy during my retirement, during my next phase in life. I want to enjoy, um, birds. I want to enjoy just because someone's on a fixed income, you don't have to stick to canned hominy. Like donated canned goods you really don't like. I mean, you don't have some, you deserve to have something different. Deserve to have some shrimp every once in a while. We ain't having ribeye steak all the time. That ribeye steak for our anniversary. You know what I'm saying? So we are very wise. We're very humble. You see, I'm not, spending extra money on getting my nails done, even though shout out to ones who can afford it. Shout out to my beautiful sisters who are doing that. I love you for that. But I just can't afford it. I just won't spend $45 on getting my nails done. So I got to stop being a nail biter first before. But I just got to do things at home. I got to do my hair at home. I got to take care of my face. I got to do natural things at home where I can save money. You know. And so I want to thank you for helping us, and I say us because my husband's involved in this, helping us pay for. I had to pay $145 out of my pocket to pay for having the computer cleaned out because Microsoft Clip Champ, which is an editing software. Yes, Eastside. It's an editing software that eats up a lot of memory. And he showed me there were log files, LOG, log files that had loaded up with Microsoft Clipchamp, which is an editing software that I use to make movies. If I don't have that, I don't have movies. I pay a monthly subscription of $25 for that. Add that up for a year out of fixed income for us. We're not begging, we're just being transparent. We're just letting you know. We're letting you know real life because we're sharing this not because we're begging, it's because we like sharing our life with you. We like to let you know we're humble people. We like to let you know what we're doing, and we like to let you know that if you're doing it too, you're not alone. COVID set us back a lot, and it set a lot of people back. Sugar Daddy says, "I eat to survive," like Shannon Sharp said, right? And so when that happened, it did affect my morale. So 3 weeks I haven't done the book reading. It doesn't mean I'm not going to do the book reading. And I love the people who are paying into the bomb, which is $5.99 a month. They're paying into that. So again, shout out to $5 super chat, Sugar Daddy Williams. Thank you so much. When I do these lives, I always trust me. The first thing in my heart and mind, I never think about that I have monetization. I don't. When I get it, it shocks me. It is a surprise. So thank you. I don't even look for it. When I get it, I'm shocked. I'm like dumb. I'm just shocked. My neck is hurt, but I haven't done it because my morale has been bothered. It bothered me. And I've been working on that morale because I'm scared to death. I have to admit it. I'm scared that my channel is going to be shut down. So I just have one strike. You have to have 3 strikes. Get my fingers together. 3 strikes total. I have one. To get a strike is frightening. And I end up opening up um, a backup channel just in case. And my closest friends, I've been sending out to my closest, and anybody, but closest people, the invite to a backup channel that I created. Just in case something happens, even though in the backup channel, thank you, I have 15 subscribers in my backup. And I think it's just smart to have a backup channel. I think it's smart business, right? It's smart business to have a backup channel. Coyote, Mike Aldana has been reminding me, Rhonda, get a backup channel. Please get a backup over and over again. They're telling me to do that. And plus, I had to get with Coyote again. He gave me another website link on another something outside of YouTube. I have 15 subscribers. Right now, I'm going to post that link to my backup channel in case something happens. Oh, Sugar Daddy got it. Thank you. In case something happens, and everybody that's in the room, you're subscribed. Thank you. And I have a checkoff list. So I have an Excel form where I've been keeping up with the people who are subscribed. I'm checking it off because I want to make sure I keep the people that I really, really know. I let them know if something happens and you don't find a Ronda's Ugly Sparks. That's what happened. And so far, I'm looking right now at my stats, and I still have that strike. And that's if I get 3, and if someone's targeting me, then they're going to keep targeting me, right? And I think I know who that person is. So I have 82 more days until the copyright strike is removed. So I'm just giving you all an update. I'm transparent about what's going on with me. So it's because it makes sense to tell you. I got your email as well. Thank you, Sugar Daddy. Yes, thank you. I sent an email to you. Thank you. Eastside also signed up. Lola. I'm not sure if Jeff Lee has. I know I have it on a checklist where I'm marking everybody off because I want to keep organized as to those key people knowing. And I found out when I was through YouTube Help, I found out that YouTube does not have an option to block and remove subscribers. Ain't that some ish? We on the channel. We can hide them, but what good is it to hide someone when they could still be there and read things and see things? You would think if we have a right to running a channel that we have a right to remove people we don't want there. And if y'all want to know who it is, who I think it is, I will send you an email and we'll tell you. That's why I like communicating email. If you all request, then I could respond to your request. Other than that, you're not going to really get anything from me unless I feel it's an emergency, unless something happened to the channel. Other than that, you're not going to be getting emails to disrupt you. Like I sent an email to Eastside, prayers to Eastside Harold. Let me know. I'm nosy. I'll let you know. As a matter of fact, I'll find it right now and send it to you, to Lola, because I'm going to send that to Lola now. Try it for free. And I can't remove it. And I know it's a hater. And when you go into the channel, and I'm not saying I'm 100% right, but when you're around, like us, moderators, like Eastside's around, Sugar Daddy's around, Lola, BV, you all are around. You kind of know the temperature of the group that you're around, the YouTube live that you're around. You kind of know what's up, right? So I kind of know what's up. I know what's up with my channel. So I'm going to send this email to Lola, and I try to do it now because I don't want to forget, because Lola had requested. Let's see. I'm trying to do this because it's hard for me to do 2 things at one time. That's the truth. Because I'm trying to be like detail. So I'm going to send it to you. Who I suspect it is. I'm sending it out. Sorry, I know we're at a pause right now, but I want to be accurate. And the reason why I think I sent it to Sugar Daddy, I sent it to Eastside Harold, I'm looking for Lola, I'm sent it to Lola, who I think it is. And the reason why I sent it to all of you all. And then, hey, Mike Aldana. Yeah. Hello, Mike Aldana. I'm a drink. I've been on there 2 hours and 15 minutes. And And Sugar Day says, I stepped into the middle of a civil war once with screenshot post. I've learned my lesson. I stepped into the middle of a civil war with one screenshot post. That's all? And you got a strike? And then Lola says, Eastside, you want me to send you feet pics? Let me. And then Sugar Day says, and those were gaming channels. And you got you see the tissue? And you got a strike for that? I'm not trying to say I'm relieved. I'm not relieved. I want no one to get a strike, but it kind of does not make me feel like I'm not alone. Because, boy, when you get them, it knocks my axis off my square. You know what I'm saying? It just kind of, I had to be honest with you all. You know, I'm going to, this week, I know I made a promise. I will have a book reading party, book reading live. Sorry, gotta clean my nose. And what Joe said, I had to clean my nose. You know, when we live, we are human. And we have to make sure, you know, it's not like I have a production crew to do my makeup for me. And those are gaming channels. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that. That's cray. So I have 83 days to wait for that to remove. So it kind of knocked me off. I end up removing over 30 videos, which I had almost 900 videos. And I looked at my videos, not a strike, but just a Discord slap on the wrist. Dang. I have almost 900 videos. Now, I do notice, because I like talking about the analytics of my channel. And Eastside, what did Eastside say? Now we could talk about the lease and rent to own program. There you go. Eastside's being honest. He ain't trying to impress nobody. He's just living within means. What was I saying about the strike? So yeah, I end up, you know, disputing one, and I got the strike removed. And the second one, I tried to dispute it, and I did get in touch with the person who was who owned it, you know, to do a retract the complaint or report, and they haven't yet. So when I get into one strike, it makes me nervous, because it makes me go, if there's one back-to-back, week back-to-back, that means someone's on a roll, right? And I have a feeling, just to give you an idea why I think when I sent you the email, feel free to send me an email to if you, because I know at Mike and BV. Mike Aldan says Eastside is the Al Bundy of live chat. They knew I had no ill will or bad intentions, but I follow logic. I do too. And I do, you all, go through so many cross references and checking my making sure that these movies I pick, that they are either public domain or Creative Commons, you know, lost copyright rights. So if you see movies, that's the best I can get. And I do be picking the best, I feel, the best of films and material that is out there. So I'm always writing notes and studying things. And to my members, I send you all, like, it's not timestamp, but I send you a lineup to my members of the YouTube channel. If you all join, start off at 99 cents a month. And I promise you think you know me now? You think you know me now? Become a member, and you will get the spice of the spice, the cream of the crop, the copalapa of the copalapa. of the channel of my family pictures when I was a baby. Tulsa Riot. I mean, I have like a very good organization of what I do. So I do respect. I understand copyright, and I understand. And then mine could be okay. I have no strikes, but I had a video semi-blocked once, and then Sugar Daddy says strikes. Yes. So I had over 900 videos. I was studying. I saw Storm of the Century, and I have it. So I'm going to look it up and see what it told me because I got a cross reference, and because I have it uploaded, ready to go. But if I can't get it, um, the people who get, let's see. I have to write things down right now. Like when you all do it, I stop what I'm doing because I'm organized like that. I stop what I'm doing and I write it down because if I don't, I will forget I will forget, and I'm organized that way. So we're going to check through Mike Aldana, Storm of the Century. And Storm of the Century would be a great night. It's 4 hours long. I've studied the movie. I love the movie. So let that be. That's going to be like a 4 hour, special for a Saturday night. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched enough where I wrote it down that I wanted. I forgot that it was a mini series or an actual movie. Yes, it's a mini series. I think it has 4. It's good too. And I didn't finish seeing all of it, but I don't see some of the movies. I don't see all of them on purpose because I want to enjoy the movie and have a first reaction when I watch it live with you all. So people who have wrenches and people who are members, you all get first, is it dibs? Answers to your recommendations.
No, am I supposed to?
You come first. And then I have people out there who are doing like, there's a guy out there who is a Tarzan fan. He wants me to do a Sheena. He's a subscriber, and my subscribers are important. He wants me to look up Sheena, who is a female Tarzan, and I found some. So I haven't prioritized him because he's not a member or has a wrench. However, he's important to me. So I have found some Sheena stuff. I'm going to post that. So I don't try to shame people because of their status. You know what I'm saying? I just try to be transparent with you how much, your membership helps. And I try to let you know how much I value you being a person who wears the wrench. I don't want you to feel like you have to work like you do on other channels because my channel, ain't that hectic. But when one thing happens, it happens. It's rare, but it does happen. And I appreciate y'all. It just makes me feel secure to have you all around. Eastside Harold is always around. And I do feel secure when he's close. I feel Lola is always around. I feel secure when she's close because it might be something I missed. I'm rambling, I'm talking, I'm doing live reaction, I'm showing you some stuff I bought. I'm not paying attention, really, 100%. Did I say Sugar Daddy? Sugar Daddy's makes me feel secure. He's always around. Mike Aldana is always around. BV is always around. She's my Saturday buddy. She's always there. Y'all on Saturdays. I mean, I'm just going on. Jeff Lee's. So what I'm saying, y'all are always, everybody, BV, all of you all are always around. And my daughters don't have a wrench because they're not always around. They're my daughters. Don't mean they're going to get a wrench. They might have a wrench. I might give them, but I don't. If I gave them a wrench, it's because I want them to see how it looks to, be a moderator. But I don't think they have wrenches. But people like my sister, Miss TR, she's been through some ish in her life.
Biden has COVID. They announced that Biden has COVID.
They said Biden has COVID. Hot off the news. Let me see. Hubby just came up with breaking news. Breaking news. Biden has COVID. President Biden has COVID, just tested positive for COVID. Absolutely awful to hear. I'm wishing him a speedy recovery. I'm thankful for all of his hard work. Just in, their ongoing investigation to the origins of COVID-19 has found a losing sense of taste. Yeah, when you have a losing sense of taste, you have COVID. Probably 98% you have COVID. It's all over the place here. It's trending. Biden has COVID. Within the last past hour, live video boarding on a plane. He leaves Vegas after self-isolation after testing positive for COVID. Everybody.
Go ahead. I couldn't hear that. Is that the doctor? No. Live pictures here of President Biden at the Las Vegas airport. He is, of course, still surrounded by his security detail, but he is en route to self-isolate.
Thanks, Mike.
A new statement from the president's doctor and White House press secretary.
And Mike, if y'all don't want to send an email, it's okay. You're not obligated.
I couldn't hear that.
I just let you know you can send me an email.
Is that the doctor? No. So we're watching President Biden go up the steps here. He has just tested positive for COVID. He has canceled the event he was going to do. You can see, of course, him boarding Air Force One.
So, yeah, Joe Biden hasn't been wearing a mask. He's been traveling the world. He had 25 stops, I think, within the last week. That's serious exposure. Announcement, COVID is not a fluke. COVID is real, and COVID is not gone.
At the Las Vegas airport. He is, of course, still surrounded by his security detail, but he is en route.
Sugar Daddy says he hasn't looked well lately. No.
The president's doctor and White House press secretary, Jean-Pierre.
So they're saying he's not wearing a mask.
I couldn't hear that. Is that the doctor? No. So we're watching President Biden go up the steps here. He has just tested positive for COVID. He has canceled the event he was going to do. You can see, of course, him boarding Air Force One. Yep. Doctor, the information from the president's doctor is what you were just responding to. At this very early stage, is that about... we're looking at live pictures here of President Biden at the Las Vegas airport. He is, of course, still surrounded by his security detail, but he is en route to self-isolate, according to a new statement from the president's doctor and White House press secretary, Jean-Pierre.
The guy in the background saying he's not wearing a mask.
Is that the doctor? No. So we're watching President Biden go up the steps here. He has just tested positive.
Look how weak he is going up the stairs.
You can see, of course, him boarding Air Force One. Yep. Doctor, the information.
Okay, so thank you, Andre. Andre just broke the news, gave me the breaking news input about that. So the reason why it's so important, because we know how deadly. Hello, Mark Holmes. Mark Holmes is back. Hello, Mark. Mark, I ate 5 wings and 2 slices of pizza. And Eastside Harold inspired me to eat another slice, so I'm so stuffed. Mark Holmes is back, y'all. Oh, I'm starstruck. Oh, my God. So that is breaking news, and the reason why I talk about it, because we know how. Welcome back, Mark. Y'all do a shout out to Mark. He's my brother from another mother. I know, Mark. I am still here, burning the daytime oil 2 hours and 29 minutes in my life. It took pizza to bring my brother in here. That means I have to do more live reactions, eat more pizza, some more food. I know that YouTube. I know that thumbnail was enticing. Yum. Michael Dan says, I believe there should be age limits when it comes to bringing POTUS. 35 years old being the youngest age when it comes to being a POTUS. And then Sugar Daddy says, hello to Mark. Say shout out to my friend, my brother from another mother. He is the godfather of Cowboy Nation. We all know this. Hope he doesn't mind me calling him that. If he does, tell me. And I'll call you just Mark Holmes. Sometimes event organizers say President Biden has COVID. So the reason why I feel that kind of feeling nervous about this, because we know Biden is frail. He's older. Me and hubby had COVID January. Even though I don't have it anymore and I tested negative in January because I wanted my grandbabies and I had to go and do a test. Still, I feel that COVID still has affected my taste, my palate, me sleeping all the time. It's like you're never the same. And trust me, I wear masks, hubby wear masks. We have our what do you call it? We have our vaccines, and they're updated, and we're going to get the updated one because we're older and we're slightly overweight, and we fall into that circle of being where we could end up getting it again and we could die from it. It's an attack on the respiratory system. I'm not being preachy. I'm not being insensitive to what you all agree with or what you don't agree with. I'm just letting you know our story. And my husband did wear a mask. However, he went out to a food bank, and when he went to the food bank, he got exposed. The food bank has a lot of fruits, fresh vegetables, stuff. He got exposed. So Sugar Daddy says, anyone his age, we should be concerned about. Yes, the fact is, it is an attack on the respiratory system. My young daughter had it. Her whole family had it. It's not fake. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise, please. Because my daughter's young. She's 30s. And my daughter could not walk, and nothing out there attacks you like that. So I made some pinto beans. I made some rice, some purple whole peas, and cornbread, and some soup, and fried chicken. And I brought it to her because she couldn't stand up or anything. She had to get therapy to walk again. And she's young and she's physically fit. So I'm just letting you know, be careful. Andre and I still have added to our pill box vitamin C and iron and zinc. And we still take that today, just to be careful. Anyone his age should be concerned. I know I read that 3 times, but I got to keep reading Sugar Daddy because it is an attack. And we've lost a lot of famous people to COVID. A lot of famous people. We lost family members. My husband lost his first cousin. It's just a lot out there. So you all, please be careful out there. Follow your beliefs. You know, probably some people can take the vaccine. I'm not trying to force vaccine on anybody. I'm just saying be careful, okay? Because I love you. We love you. Andre has not always been live as much as I am. But we have been on Mark's channel for 4 years or more. Maybe it was more than 4 years. And so Andre knows people in the chat room. And we just know people. When people passed away, it's hurt us. You all are family. We just want you all to be careful. I'm not getting preachy. I'm not getting into politics. And I'm not picking party. I'm just saying be careful, okay? Be careful. Sugar Daddy says, I've never had it, but I work in a hospital. I've seen it up way too close. Oh, and we're so happy that you're out there doing the hard work. You are in the hospital working, Sugar Daddy. You are so loved. You are so loved. Thank you for helping save lives. I knew it had to have been hell on earth. When COVID hit, hospital beds were full and overflowed, and I'm sure you all had to turn people away. It's madness. So no, COVID is not gone. It's still around. Just don't have to be afraid of it. Just respect it and take care of yourself. Mark and all of my beautiful friends out there, and Mark is here. Oh my God, Mark is here. Look at Andre. Look at me. Andre loves Eartha Kitt. Do you like Eartha Kitt? He has a crush on a woman. She's dead. He has a crush on Eartha Kitt. I'm not feeling insecure about that. She's dead. My husband knows the people that I really, really like and I'm starstruck with. Mark is one of them. Primetime Phil. Jim Carrey. Who's the guy on the Geico commercial? The caveman? I got a crush on him. It's just what it is. So it just really is friends. Speaking friend to friend, just happy. Oh, my lights went out. I'm getting another light. Don't fret. I'm here. Don't fret. I'm here, my babies. Don't fret. I'm near, my babies. I'm not going anywhere. Okay, yes, I'm a vintage movie fan. I sing vintage. I know. I got another backup. Bam! So thank God that you never had it, Sugar Daddy. I thought I'd never had it. I was hanging in there 2.5 years and I got it. And it's frightening what my husband went through, what I went through. And that's when I kind of fell off online, because I was getting better. And that's another reason why I want to make sure I'm plugging in my backup lights, y'all. I know y'all tired looking at my head. So, your girl has backup. So I got to put the other thing on charge. It's good for 2 hours. So, welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I am 2 hours and 36 minutes and 43 seconds, 44 seconds, 46 seconds into the life.
We were talking about where Harry met Sally at Cat's Deli, where she did that scene.
He's watching YouTube. Hubby is talking about when Harry met Sally.
Here it is. In Cat's Deli.
At Cat's Deli. We were talking about orgasms. We were talking about Meg Ryan moments. And the reason why we're talking about that, because this chicken, spicy chicken from Golden Chick. Get the spicy chicken wings. That was my Meg Ryan moment. I did not get a Meg Ryan moment from the pizza. You all can try it. I'm not trying to discourage you from trying it. I'm not trying to affect Pizza Hut in no way. Please don't come after me. But they shouldn't call it Chicago Tavern. It's like too formal. Just call it a thin crust pizza. I would have given you an 8, but I gave it a 5. Tanya Bateman! Tanya's in the room.
Tanya? Really?
Tanya, hey, Tanya. I'm choking. Hold up. Okay. So, Tanya goes way back. Hello, Tanya. Tanya goes way back. That's my girl. Yes, send the flowers to Tanya. She's a homegrown Texas girl, and she's so beautiful. Tanya, I roll out the red carpet. I love you too. We love you, and we are so happy to see you here. This is why I go live, because I know I have a lot of my friends that are subscribers. I'm trying to tap into y'all. And the only way to do it is for me to be live longer hours, because sometimes y'all are working. Sometimes y'all don't know I'm on live. Sometimes you're doing family. Sometimes you're just busy, right? If I go on it enough, then eventually Tanya will pop up. That is my sister. Tanya, how are you doing, my love? She's a Texas girl. Love you too, baby. We love you. We love you. Yes, we do. So precious to my heart. Yes, gave Tanya a wrench. Yes. Mark has been around. I gave Mark a wrench because finally he made it to my chat room. Just shout out to all of my beautiful people catching up on the chat room too, because I could share love with you all my love for you all day. Y'all know that. I could talk about y'all all day long because I love you. Going down, but okay, so Sugar Daddy says, Andre, Eartha Kitt wasn't a bad crush to have. Yeah, that girl, I can't even do the tongue thing. I'm feeling insecure because I can't do the tongue thing. If I did the tongue thing, I could be a little bit on that level with Eartha Kitt to my hubby. I could play like a role, be Eartha Kitt. I can't do it. I can't do it with my tongue. She's an amazing woman. Shout out to Eartha Kitt in heaven. Love her, miss her, miss her, miss her. So my hubby has a crush on a dead woman. I have a crush on Michael Jackson, and he's dead. And I love me some Whitney Houston. But the living people is Mark Holmes, Primetime Phil, the Caveman on Geico commercial, and Jim Carrey. I thought I had another one. I did have another one. Andre, what was the other one? I can't remember the other one. Sugar Daddy says, Tanya Bateman, new channel. I'm linked. Yay! That's the girl right there. We got some Cowboy Nation power. Come on, baby, get on it. Come on, Mark, you dancing? Sugar Daddy, Mike Aldana, Eastside Harold, Lola. I know Lola's dancing. Tanya, all y'all out there? Come on, baby, get on it. Let's get nasty. Let's get nasty. So, for y'all who don't know, I know I've said it 100 times. I'm keep saying it as long as Mike Aldana is around. Mike Aldana is the one who said I remind him. What do I remind him of? The dancer Mike Aldana said I remind him of.
I'm lost.
Wanda Sykes.
Again.
Wanda Sykes. That I dance like Wanda Sykes. My husband said he agrees. I dance for my husband all the time, especially when Giants lose. I do wear a cowboy thong because he's a Giants fan, and I shook the tush in front of him. But then this year he lets me know it didn't bother him. I'm like, really? You have me to put all the energy into, trying to feel like I'm getting back at you. And I think men just don't pay attention now. He didn't give a damn about Cowboys being on the thong. By the way, I'm not trying to be sexy because the thong was very uncomfortable. I took it off really quickly because it doesn't work with a body like mine. It's like putting in a Toyota motor in a Greyhound bus. I mean, you can't put a Toyota motor in a Mercedes Benz or a Rolls Royce, right? You can't put a thong on Rhonda. I mean, it's not meant to be, and it's just uncomfortable. So, but for aesthetics, I say it, and I've done it, and it didn't last long. It didn't bother hubby. So hubby's like, he didn't care. So we'll have to work on something else. I'm gonna need your help how I can get back at him when Giants lose. So Eastside Harold's favorite Greyhound bus, catching up on the chat. And then Tanya is in the house. Look at Tanya. Tanya's like, what am I walking to? I'm a lady, Tanya. There's nothing. I'm going to say things. There's nothing I won't say. But I do keep it flavorable. And then Sugar Daddy says, the caveman, yes. The caveman, I have a crush. Because guess what? He's sensitive. People are so insult him. And they like discriminate against him and say insensitive things because he's a caveman. And then Sugar Daddy says, is the star on the back asking for a friend? Yes. So I know you're asking that because you're wondering if the star will affect him. As a matter of fact, no, the star is on the front. So do I need to put the star on the back? Inquiring minds need to know. Will that help me? I need your help. Please, please. Announcement. Please. Let a girl know because I got to get on him because I know it's going to be very uncomfortable when the football season starts. I know it's going to be uncomfortable. He's a Giants fan. I'm a Cowboys fan. It's going to be an uncomfortable household. On the day he's cooking, I'll try to be a little bit tolerant because I want to eat the food he cooks. I can't affect him in that way. He has to keep cooking through the season. He's got to keep doing that. But I do wonder, Sugar Daddy, if the star is on the back, will that piss him off because it's all about positivity. Is that how you say it? Positivity? Positivity? Passivity? Positivity? I'm thinking hard. My little brain isn't working. So shout out to Sugar Daddy for I still have the spicy from the hot chicken wings for the super chat. Thank you, my love. And shout out to Tanya who's popping in for the first time. Thank you. Subliminal message. Oh my God. He said subliminal messages. So I have to at least use that as psychological warfare, right? To let it just keep being in his eyes, let him see it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you. I'm like right here. I got you. So what I was saying too, thank you all for the love. I'm just blown back. Tanya's here. Love you guys. She said, love you guys. We love you too and your precious family. And you just everything. You're so awesome. That and a bag of chips. She's such a dog baby. Oh my God. And she's a Cowboys fan. So I was talking about my channel. Rhonda be busting it down. What I do? Would I be busting down? I know I could be talking straight almost 3 hours, right? I don't even know I'm doing that until I go back and watch some of my replays. I do try to watch them all because I try to refresh my mind. I practice. I look at myself, see what I'm doing wrong, what I'm doing right, making sure I don't, pick at my nose or say things that seems not good language, as far as, those things. Try to replace them with cute things. She said, I'll be busting it down, busting out down on the funk, busting out on some serious funk. Y'all, come on, y'all. Nah. I'm trying to get in a tune. Busting out, we busting out on the funk. Ow! Busting out, we're busting out on some serious funk now. Am I getting the words right? It's been a long time since I sang that song. Busting out, we're busting out on the funk. YouTube busting out song. Twerking in the stars, especially when Cowboys win and when Giants lose. When the Giants lose, homie gets the dance of his life. Even though he told me it doesn't bother him. So that's not good. It's supposed to bother him. He's supposed to go, ew. He doesn't. Y'all talked to Andre before. He's real laid back. He's real confident. He's very secure. He's a light macadamia latte. He's all confident and secure in his ish. He don't really care. Busted out. Okay.
Morning talks for learners dictionaries. Bust out. One to escape from.
Okay, we're not talking about prison. Shut up, Siri. My God, Siri, that's wrong. God, Siri, always getting it wrong. What's wrong with her? Who's programming her? Can we get some spice in the Siri, please? Can we like protest and get Siri, get some funk in her? Can we not do that? Because she ain't funky enough for me. She's kind of like too soft, too lame. She misses the boat. She does. She misses the boat. She sometimes doesn't get it right. But I do like her better than Alexa. She seems to have more soul than Alexa. Why am I not finding my thing here? So what am I doing, Rhonda? I'm trying to find busting out. And it's not moving. I don't know what's wrong with my iPad. So it's pissing me off because the last thing it shows is Thelma from Good Times. Are you serious? Go, Thelma. Shoo, Thelma. We're done talking about you, even though you touch Sugar Daddy's soul and heart. I don't know. Maybe he's trying to say, Rhonda, maybe it's good for you. Huh?
He's putting lard
Yeah,
on meat.
yeah. Lard is oil.
Yeah, I know, but it's
Lard is a different form of bacon oil. Hubby's looking at a recipe on here. Let me see, Andre. Let me see the title. He's watching him rub down some meat. Why this brisket did over 1 million hits. So hubby's always studying new recipes. So Sugar Daddy says, yeah, he's a New Yorker. Not much bothers him. Exactly. Not much.
Who's in New York?
He's from Patterson, New Jersey.
Oh,
New York, New Jersey. It's the same.
He's from New York too?
No. He's just telling you that nothing bothers you much.
No, I don't.
See? Does anything bother you, Andre?
No.
Let me see. Look this way. Does anything bother you? Nothing does. Siri is my ex-wife is in another life. She always ignores me. A busting out song. Oh, y'all ready to
Still
party?
putting a lot of goddamn lard on this thing.
And busting out Rick James.
Yeah.
Busting out Rick James. Oh my God. I'm trying to search for this and I'm always having the time to find new stuff. Y'all ready? Get your shakers on.
What's going on, baby?
Get your shaker
What's
on.
going on, baby? What's going on, baby? Hmm?
It's time to smoke. Some everything. Busting out on the funk. What y'all know about that? Out on some serious funk rock. Get out on the funk. Ow.
He said that lard is going to give it
Okay.
a little bit of flavor.
I already got a strike. So I just played it for a few seconds because your girl had to get my head in the game. And that song speaks to me. It speaks to me.
Oh,
Busting
what's he
out.
called, now?
We're busting out on the funk.
I can't see. Oh,
Busting
oh,
out. We're busting out on some serious funk, y'all. Busting out on the funk. Hey, busting out. We're busting out on some serious funk, y'all. What y'all know about that? I said Sugar Daddy knows something about it. I know Lola does. Come on now. East Side, I know you do. You in Texas. I know you do. So we always have a party. Hubby is watching on YouTube right now why this brisket did over 1 million views. And this man is seasoning a brisket, and my husband is in love. My husband said he's using lard. And he says, Rhonda, who's using lard? I said, lard ain't nothing but bacon fat. It's just a fat. It's more of probably a fat that doesn't have the bacon taste. So if you want fat, lard is good to use, even though we don't use much of it. I think I have a big ass gallon I had for like a year. I think I threw it away. I think I had too long. But so Rick James, Sugar Daddy, that's right, Sugar Daddy, what's up? We busting out on the funk. Yeah, we busting out on some serious funk, y'all. Come on. Na 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 na. Yeah. We busting out on some serious funk, y'all. Where's Michael Dan? I know you're dancing. Michael Dan, are you still at work? I think he's still at work. He popped in to say hi. Hello. Where was I at? So I'm talking about the strikes, yeah, and it got me. I'm okay. I'm better now. But I never want to go on live unless I'm feeling at my best. And I'm feeling good every day. But what happened, I spent that day in doing some research on how I could counteract that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was busy. You know me. I'm like, diving in, trying to figure out how to counteract it. There was no way going around it because it was on the Jim Carrey, the Jim Carrey. What's Jim Carrey? What?
And they go over real holes.
What's Andre the video? Jim Carrey.
That is a lot to say.
What are you doing?
The cartoon, the animation was Jim Carrey that I got over 11,000 hits for.
Oh, you talking about that Christmas thing?
Yeah, the Christmas Carol.
Carol.
Christmas Carol. I got 11,000 hits, right? And I posted that like 2 years ago. And I'm just now getting that. So things didn't start changing until this. I sent you an email on who I think it is. Oh, no. So your eyes and ears can be out there. You know, you check it out. Let me go back. The reason why I feel it is because this person has an obsession. If you check out his page, of being like a Nazi hall. What you call it? You ever seen a person, a teacher who's in the hallway and they call her a Nazi hall officer or something, or a suit Nazi or something, you know what I'm talking about? Overly obsessed. Where he's overly obsessed with thinking that when he feels that someone who is violating,
wait 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
he thinks he could report it or set it up and be a snitch and go to someone else. Like what she's doing. She, you know what I'm saying? Even though when I checked Jim Carrey, the guy, Stephen King, was Stephen King? Was Stephen King who did that? Approved the Creative Commons. Jim Carrey and whoever did the movie, Stephen King, I think Stephen King, came together and agreed for it to be up for public use. And what public use means is that they use it for teaching. When I have my movies, I use it to teach about the plot, the cast, the actors, the actresses, the history, and I bring to life movies that either have been forgotten. I bring money back to these people. So I've sent a letter. Trust me, I put a letter together to counteract. And of course, they denied it. Now, the one that I did a counteract, I won, and it was for Gulliver's Travels. And Gulliver's Travels, it tells you that it's public domain, and I had some resources. So when I had proof of that, sure, it's out of England where they had a lawsuit to sue me. Don't pay attention to lawsuits. A lot of it's BS. Don't let that intimidate you. But when I had the proof that I had, then YouTube removed the strike. And I sent a letter to the people who reported me to get a strike. I sent my letter just saying, I apologize. In no way or form was I trying to use this, even though it's listed as public domain. I wasn't trying to use it to make profit, reuse your content in a negative way. I used it to promote, the movie, your show, plus bringing money to your business to bring it alive again where people have never seen it or forgot. Me, I could put a letter together. So that was removed, but the Jim Carrey was not. And so I have been even, what I've been showing people, working even more intense and making sure that I even be more careful. But Gulliver's Travels surprised me because Gulliver's
You
Travels.
ain't pulling it down there now.
Huh?
You're pulling it back and forth. The little thing down there.
Gulliver's Travels is publicly known as being public domain. And it's like clear. It's not anything, and I have some legitimate sources, government.gov sources, public records, copyright.gov, public domain, festival files, public domain, Wikipedia, public domain in the United States and overseas, catalog, .gov, you know. So I was able to win. But like Sugar Daddy said, keep the receipts. I tell you all about it because I know a couple of you all wanting to open up a YouTube channel, okay? And so I always tell people, please subscribe to each other's YouTube channel. We have to have the numbers in order to succeed. And we all know clearly, you know, our go-to is not about, oh, because I'm black, I'm the first black woman and they're after me. If the truth is the truth, it's the truth. And when I sent you that link of that person, he does have an air about him. He has an air that he would do something like that. Plus, he's been around since June 10, and he has a competitive nature. And he only came around when the Blob hit 47,000 views, over 47,000 views, and it was what do you call it? Forwarded, put out there by YouTube, recommended over 800,000 times. That was getting play. When it was getting play, being recommended over 800, almost 900,000 times, that means YouTube likes it. They're putting out there, and guess what? It was probably recommended to that person, and they were a hater, and they're like, oh, no, she didn't. You understand? That kind of, just, oh, no, she didn't. I have a feeling because I'm looking at, no one did that before. I never had issues before until, you see? So my hubby is studying recipes. He's going to cook something so yummy. I love this going live because people have things to do. People are at work. People are
all over that. He's running back and forth all over the house with his thing.
At that new toy I showed you that I bought our kitty cat Chadwick. He's the younger baby. He's a year old. The others are 2 and 3 years old. So that gives him something to be busy. He's still a kitten, even though he's right at a year. He still has kitten ways. And so I bought him some. He's dragging that little toy around. He just carries it. The algorithm caught it. Sugar Daddy, yes. The algorithm caught it. And guess what they told me? You ready to hear the Sugar Daddy and all of you all? My views have stopped cold. Let me tell you why. They said my views have stopped. You know, I was getting subscribers, over 400 subscribers a month. That's good for a channel like mine. It stopped. The reason why it stopped, they said, number one, it's experimental. It's experimental. You know, experimental is frowned upon because when YouTube experiments, that means you're effing with me. So experimental, AKA, I'm going to you. That's what that means. So what is the experimental about? It says because on the Blob, since I've gotten so many hits, that now I'm not still getting the same amount of hits consistently, which has been on there for what, a month or 6 weeks? Since I'm not getting the same amount of algorithm hype, then it has cut back on me getting access of getting more views. Ain't that a blip? That's what YouTube does. I'm not stressed over it. I'm just letting y'all know. Stuff has slowed down because YouTube says that the Blob has slowed down. Guess what, people? Everybody knows that not every video continues to thrive for years. It's normal for a video to hit its peak and slow down. But they were telling me experimentally, my views will be slow and low, and that I'm going to get less views. I'm going to get access to less people. So that's what's happened to my channel. So I'm like, okay. Not that's okay, but telling myself it's okay. So Miss TR says, I went to the public domain search for Shirley Temple movie, and Glover Child is public domain because it says it still is. Yes. And not, you're right. Thank you for checking that, because Miss TR, like I said, she knows radio, television. She's been, she knows about, a publicist. She knows, she just knows all things like that. So I have these resources, which is Wikipedia, public domain, catalog, government.gov. It's a government public records copyright, publicdomain.net, and then festival films, public domain. These are things where I check public domain movies. And so it's a lot of inequalities and unfairness. Yes, because I'm Black. Yes, because I'm a woman. I mean, come on now. We can't deny that. And also because of insecurities, because I'm their competition, and this person has a lot of subscribers. So he's like the 48 laws of power. He's like, well, while she's small, we're going to stomp her out. I'm not giving up, y'all. So your girl created a backup channel. So Miss TR, I am keeping up with a list.
Collard greens, turnip greens.
I am keeping up a list of people who have subscribed to my new channel. I don't think you're subscribed. So Ms. TR, I have sent my backup channel because I know you were in group 1 of the moderation group. You're on the top peak. So if you want to be there, that's fine. But if you're not, I'm going to mark it off and keep moving, because I got over 1,000 people to reach out to let you all know. It's a lot of people. BV, I think I reached out to BV. So I'm just getting the people who are more active, who are around, I get access to get y'all to join the backup channel. And if I have 15 subscribers on the backup, yay! I love the ones. Let me tell you another stat you all are gonna like. You ready to hear the stat? So on my stat, I'm trying to remember. Sometimes I be forgetting. I hate it when people be hating because there's enough food out there for. Yes, it is. And there's just people who just hate because that's what they love. Tell Miss TR, did you subscribe to my backup channel? Because I know if I get shut down, you're going to be looking for me, and you're going to be calling me on the phone. Okay. All right, I'm going to mark it off, and I'm going to move on. Tell my sister too, and my nephews and nieces and cousins and everybody about the backup channel, because if it goes, it goes. So far, I've one strike, and I can't get that off. I have 80. You wait 90 days. I have 83 days before it's removed. I took the class. There's a class you take, a copyright class. I took that. We'll just see what happens. I have a backup. I feel good that when I have more people on the backup, I feel good because I still can make movies. Even if I'm not in monetization yet. Okay, thank you. Now that I know, I'm going to mark it up, because guess what? Since it's a new channel, it doesn't show me who the subscribers are. There's no monetization on it. There is no perks. So it doesn't tell me. So I feel good with the people who are there. I got some more people I want to join, that I just do movies for y'all. I'm good starting off with 15 people. I'm good with that. Do you know I have all my material saved on a D drive? So it's not going to be hard. I won't be starting from scratch. I can re-upload, and we can have watch parties of things we probably already saw to re-upload it. And we're good, because who doesn't like watching a movie more than once? You know what I'm saying? My husband is the king of repeat. This man can watch martial arts movies, kung fu, karate, zombie movies 1 billion times, and he never gets tired. So I'm good. I do have a backup as far as material. But just in case, I got a backup. So I am running through some things that have changed, even though I kind of expected YouTube to F with my channel because I was thriving. And just like Sugar Daddy was saying too, the algorithm caught it. Sugar Daddy says they got scared. And yes, they got scared because guess what? YouTube has a lot of people that they owe money, and I'm just being honest with you, and they're not paying people on time. Because I've been monetized since January. I got my first check for $200 in April. I make about $50 a month from my members. Thank you so much. And that $50, thank you. Thank you so much, Tanya. She just subscribed. Let me write that down so I can mark her off my list. Tanya, oh, thank you. Is it Tanya, number 1, or is it Tanya, number 2? I want to make sure that I pronounce it right. I didn't know you were still there. Hello, Tanya. I don't know why I always call you Tanya. Oh, what I said? Now I forgot what I said. Tanya, number 1, Tanya, number 2. So it's Tanya. Biden has a better memory than me. I'm just letting y'all know. Okay? And I'm almost 30 years younger than him. And I'm not trying to force party on anybody. And I'm not bringing in politics. I'm just saying he has a better memory than me. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, Tanya. Andre, it's Tanya. It's Tanya. It's Tanya. It's a backup channel. Ain't nothing on it. Just some little skeleton stuff, to create a YouTube channel. But what the new channel has when you're not monetized and you're not a part of the partnership program, I could still do watch parties. I think I could still go live. I got to check to see if I still could do watch parties. I think I can. That's something I have to look up, if I could still do watch parties on the new channel. Because I'm not going to upload movies on there until I get. Yes, I know he has COVID-19. I mentioned that earlier. Prayers to him. We have 2 presidential candidates that are going through some bad things. I have the spoken word. I have my regular live I can do. I have my regular live, so I have access to that. So I wrote down all my notes. Yes, I have tons of notes. To look that up and see if I can do live watch parties. But I could do spoken word. I could do poetry. I could do, basically I'm saving my spoken word and poetry and singing for paid members. But I can do live because people love the lives. I've been getting a good balance. I was saying my analytics. On my analytics, I have a higher percentage of people who are subscribers who are watching my channel versus non-subscribers. Usually how that works when you are a content creator with a YouTube channel, you'll see more people who are not subscribers who are adding views to your channel. Okay? Most views will normally and naturally probably come from non-subscribers. A healthy YouTube channel you try to get to, and if it does, it's okay. You ain't going to go broke. But you try to get yourself to a point where you can have the people who are subscribed to the goodies, my goodies, right? When they're subscribed, that means they are committed to the goodies all day long. So when they're subscribed, my percentage is over 68% of subscribers who are watching my videos. Those are good stats. That means people who are subscribing like what they're looking at, and they're watching it, and they're clicking into it, and they're looking at my daily posts. When I'm posting, who remembers this? I find some vintage movie posters, from back in the day, and ask people, do you know who this is? Guess who this is? Who remembers this? And I'm going to try to have that for as long as I have channels, and I'll check out that other questionable item if I could do,
But I like to try to kind of
if I could upgrade
a little
movie watch parties, because the movie watch parties I play now, I do not click that I want monetization for any movies. That means when you're watching a movie and a cartoon and a commercial, whatever, vintage commercials, I am not going to have the content interrupted with a commercial. A lot of people go, "You're crazy. Don't you want that money?" Not in that way. I don't want to make people mad. You're watching a movie and then there's a commercial. Yes. It is Wednesday, July 17th. Happy July birthdays. Yes, we have Eastside Herald. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Eastside. Y'all ready? Eastside had a birthday. You remember, I promised everybody who tells me their birthday, I'm going to sing happy birthday to you. Plus, I'm going to post a shout out. Happy birthday. And I don't try to sound like Marilyn Monroe, even though it's a big compliment. You ready, Eastside? I know you're hanging in the cut. Prayers for Eastside. He's down there in Houston, and they've had no electricity for 4 days. Eastside had shared some unfortunate stuff, that there was a person working on the electric lines who got unalived. Someone shot him, unalived him. There, he said that down there in Houston, people are going crazy because they have no electricity, they are hot, and they're shooting people, and they just going cray-cray. Probably have to Google that. Prayers to Eastside. Eastside, get some cool air. Get into a cool place. We love you, brother. Okay, so singing happy birthday to Eastside. It's Marilyn Monroe. I said Eastside had a birthday. He's never given me the birthday date. And I'm not exposing that it's today or whenever. He shared with me the date, and it's confidential, but I'm going to sing it to him because I didn't get to sing it to him. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Eastside. Happy birthday, dear Eastside. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Eastside. Yes. So through my email, if it's private, you don't want it out there, I got a lot of you all's written down your birthdays. I could sing you a birthday song to you and a shout out to you in the community tab telling you happy birthday. So happy birthday. You all's lives matter to me. And I missed Miss TR because Miss TR had a birthday. And I can't remember what month was that. When's Miss TR's birthday? March. So I didn't have that idea then. So when March comes around, and then when Christmas comes around, I'll sing Christmas live to subscribers, not just members. Members get a lot of nice things. But Christmas, I'll sing live to subscribers like. Well, the weather outside is frightful, but inside is so delightful, 'cause we have no place to go. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. So that's the sample of Christmas. Coming up, we're all going to be together. Hubby, why are you looking at me like that? Hubby, why are you looking at me like this, Mike?
Oh, it's Christmas in July.
Christmas in July. Get it up, honey. Get it up. All right. What's another song? I love Christmas songs, and I sing Christmas in July. I sing Christmas in July. I try to sing at the end of every channel, at the every live. I sing. If I forget it, I have some people remind me, Ron, to sing it. But I try to keep the promise of I forget. But if I'm going live, I always sing "You Are So Beautiful to Me." You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see? You're everything that I hope for. You're everything I need. You are so beautiful to me, to me, to me. So I'll sing to you all. I love singing. I love singing. I do. I love singing. And I just love singing to you all because you all show me appreciation. You know, Miss TR's birthday's in March. And Miss TR, I'll call her on the phone. And I go, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Miss TR's like, what? What? I want you to sing it the other way. I miss my Yvette. I did a shout out to her, but I usually I sing happy birthday because my mother-in-law, she's earned angel wings, my husband's mommy. And I kind of stutter and get choked up when I talk about her because I'm closer to her than my biological mother. It's just a fact. I'm proud about it. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, when you fall down, you scratch your knees, you get up, you go, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay with that. And as far as loving her the way she deserved to be loved. And I would sing to her all the time. And my favorite song I would sing to her, I'm going to sing it to you all, it's called You Are My Sunshine. Miss Yar says, I might not be here next March 2025. I want a belated birthday wishes. Okay, so you want me to sing happy birthday to you? I will. I will, Miss TR, I will. And so I would sing this to your mom, Miss TR, my mother-in-law. I would sing. And when my grandson was in the hospital, I sung to him this all the time. You are my sunshine. And my husband go, you are my sunshine. He hears it a million times. It has some words to it. If y'all know the history about, my sunshine, it's a song that's sung. It was sung to, the history behind it, it was a song sung to a light-skinned woman, light-complexion woman that lived in Texas way back years ago. She was a gorgeous woman, and this white man was in love with her. And she ended up dying of, how they died of, those diseases back then, and they didn't have any cures. And so back then, women died, very young. And so this white man was in love with this, I think she was a woman that was half black and half white, and he was in love with her. And so that's what that song was about. A lot of people don't know. But the song I was singing to my mother-in-law, it was, you are my sun. And it's my own rendition of it. It's different than the country and western one. It's my jazz kick. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. I see Sugar Day said sound like Nat Cole. Please don't take my sunshine away. Please don't take my sunshine away. So I would sing that, and I remember holding my grandson when he was in the hospital. He was in the hospital for a long time, and my daughter said it, so now I think I have permission to say it. He almost earned his angel wings, and he was in the hospital. And it makes me cry because I would hold that little sweet boy so close to me, rocking him. My daughter, he had so many wires on him, and that's when we could take the wires off. My daughter would take the wires off of him, or we could take him out of the bed because my daughter would sleep with him in his bed in the hospital. So the nurses took the wires off him so I could physically hold him to my chest. I could feel his skin against my chest, right? And I would just sit back in that rocking chair. And he remembers it today. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Yeah, Miss TR says, yes, you sang that song as she was transitioning into getting her wings. Yes. I remember my sister put my mother-in-law on the cam where we could see her. We could see her face. She wasn't talking. But her expression when I started singing, she went like, just like that. My singing touched her. God knows I love her. I love her. I don't say I loved her because I'm serious today. When I think about it, I still don't deal with the fact that she's gone. I still have her right here in my heart. So it's a sad song, but it's so beautiful. I have a way of singing very sad songs and make them sound beautiful, and people will be so caught up in the song and things that they really don't understand what the lyrics are, and it's cool. People can interpret music the way they want, right? And when my mother-in-law was in transitioning, it's a beautiful thing to see it touched her. But the song says, please don't take my sunshine away. And yeah, she was gone. So it's a song that puts chills on me. So I'm going to give Miss Tony her happy belated birthday song. So she says, I might not be here next year, which you will. But if you're not, it's okay. I mean, it's not okay that you won't be here. But I know you'll be here. I'm going to sing it to you. Ready? You ready, Miss TR? Because Miss TR says, I want a belated birthday wishes. So happy birthday to Miss TR. Her birthday's in March. Happy belated birthday. Here he goes. I'm going to sing happy birthday. Be right back, people. so she can listen to the replay. So I'm going to sing it to her. Be right back. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Miss Tiara. Happy birthday, Miss Tiara. Happy birthday to you. Yeah. So Miss Tiara wanted me to sing Happy Belated Birthday. I had a lot of people ask me if I could sing certain songs. I can. There's certain songs I can. Certain songs, I'm not like Aretha. Aretha couldn't sing, but in my own skin, I have a voice. And it's just I'm not trying to make my voice like this. It's just me. It's just Rhonda. It's my DNA. So I think what I'm gonna do. I see that it's 3 hours and 31 minutes into the live. I always tell people to please come back if you want. Check that every time you see me going on live, check that notification so you can get the alerts of when I'm coming on live. And the time on the notification reflects your time zone. And the weather is very warm. What's the temperature here? We don't know. We think it's definitely in the 90s. Me and Andre have been staying cool. When Andre makes his honeydew runs, it's called honeydew. Honey, go do this. Honey, go do that. He makes his honey runs and honeydew runs. He gets the car wash, and everybody in our town, basically everybody he's run into, love him. They do like talk about the games and stuff. So he goes before it gets too hot. I try to hide my hubby when he gets up, so he can have some privacy. Andre, next time tell me. He wants privacy, but he gets up and he forgets. I don't need anybody looking at my husband's thighs. I'm protective of my husband's goodies. He's wearing one of these, I told y'all, sleepwear. It's like a sleepwear you wear around the house. So, how's the weather out there where you are? Because I'm not going to give out where you are. But what's the temperature like where you are, Miss TR? And I sung happy birthday to you. Belated birthday. Take him over. Hey, sweetness, can you bring me a glass of ice cold water and a bottle of water? My hubby always tells me, sometimes it'll show when commercial spots come on that I could stop it. I didn't show it this time. And I'll tell you, sometimes I don't get much money off commercials ever. I might make about $12 in a year on commercials, like 8 cents here. I probably don't get $12. I probably get $5 a year. 8 cents here, 5 cents here. And I don't get paid on commercials for every YouTube. I don't. So I'm just letting y'all know, I ain't getting rich off of this. Don't get twisted. And plus, it's public knowledge. Let me tell you all where you can look up people's income. Go to Social Blade, and it's not even 100% accurate because it's public knowledge on how much people make and our stats. That we are not lying about our stats. We are not lying about, most of us, the people who are close to me, we're not lying about our views, our stats, our analytics, because it's public knowledge. Okay? We get a 1049, you call it some kind of W-2, 1049 form at the end of every year. We have to file this on taxes. So it's a business. And YouTube is not going to lie. Start again, there was a commercial. So what I was saying was that with the commercials, I don't know why I said $12. I think it's $5 in a year or less. It's like 8 cents, maybe 4 cents in 2 weeks. I'm happy to get 3 pennies. I'm like, Andre, I made 3 cents on a commercial. You don't get rich, but you're grateful because it's money I didn't get before. And money counts. Numbers add up. So I was telling you before, like members, when you subscribe, we can get, when Jeff Lee was here, we can get a 50-pound bag. If it comes in 50-pound, how many pounds does the birdseed come in? Oh, okay, I think he said 30 pounds for the birdseed. How many pounds for the cat food?
40, it's about 30.
About 30, he says? I think it's 40 pounds. I think it's 40 pounds. And there's 50-pound bags of food, but he says 30 some pounds. So every month he goes to Tractor Supply. And if you see on my patio out here, I have a hummingbird feeder. The glare is kind of blinding that. I have a bird seed. And those birds this time of year, I filled that bird seed up. And do you know within 2 hours that bird seed is gone and I got to go fill it up? So throughout the year, it's like they have a different appetite. However, we have to feed the birds throughout the year. So even though our finches, they fly south for the wintertime, the snowbirds come up here during wintertime, okay, when it's cold. 83 with thunderstorms. Oh, let me see the temperature on here. Audrey, you playing me live on TV?
Huh?
You playing me live on YouTube?
Yeah, whatever's on there.
Hubby's playing me live on my TV right there. I'm like, I heard the thank you, honey. My honey's playing it so I can get my analytics from him. What is the temperature here? Wow, that doesn't seem right. 74?
It's 74 degrees in Marshall right now.
Well, I didn't want you to tell where I
It was
live.
raining.
Oh, it's raining. Okay.
It was raining.
I can't believe it's 74. That don't seem right.
Temperature might have went down.
74?
It was raining out, Ron.
Hubby said it was raining outside. Usually doesn't even drop that low. In the summer, 74. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad about that. So, yes, 74 here in Texas, Miss TR. Where's it at with y'all out there? What's the temperature out there across the country? Midwest, East Coast, West Coast. Holla at your girl. Miss TR says they always interrupt your live with these commercials to only get you get skimpy. Yeah, it's the only when I go live, I do set it up for commercials. When I play movies, I think it's smart not to do that because I don't want nothing interrupting our movies, right? Or cartoons. You know, so I'm not getting a lot of, don't trust me, I'm not getting paid a lot by YouTube because I don't ask for, commercials on those channels. Even though a lot of them I share.
What you say you want out of here?
A glass of ice and some cold water, please. Thank you, honey. My hubby, since he's been on Kafir, he has been so active. When I say active, I'm talking about he goes to town like every day, just about. He mopped the whole floor in the house. He's cooking almost every day. I have a happy, hubbly bubbly. And then when I get up and I want to do the freaky deaky, homeboy's gone and left me in the bed by myself, 6 o'clock in the morning. Really? So I have to get it later. I'm like, that man is gone. Do you give hummingbirds? Yes, I give hummingbirds. Let me tell you a secret to hummingbird waters. Please, I advocate for everybody. Please feed your hummingbirds. They have no flowers out there. Thank you, love. My love bug. He's my love bug. It's my hubbly bubbly. So he brings me some water. Oh, here's a straw. Okay, here it is. Metal straws. My sister-in-law, Miss TR, bought me metal straws, and I'm addicted. So I can't drink with other straws. I'm a drink. So I'm pouring me some water. Usually I never pour it on ice, but right now I'm giving my body some ice cold water. And I give my body some ice cold water to rejuvenate my body. Usually I drink straight out the bottle. So back to Miss TR. Do I give my hummingbird sugar water? Yes. And let me tell you what I do. We have a boiling pot. I boil my water, and I'll tell you why at the end. And then I have this plastic pitcher, which is heat friendly. I pour my hot boiling pot water from the boiling pot. It's instantly hot, very hot. I pour the granulated sugar and I stir while I pour. I stir in the very hot boiling pot water because in boiling water it dissolves faster and it dissolves better for your birds. You don't want them drinking clumps of sugar. You want it to dissolve, right? And so I dissolve, that dissolves, and then I set that hot pitcher sugar water on the side. I do cover it with foil or something overnight till it gets room temperature, which means the next day I'll get it and I'll pour it into the hummingbird feeder. Why do you go through all that? Because that's the secret of making your hummingbird water in the feeder clear. Aha, clear. If you don't do that, then you have cloudy water. They'll drink the cloudy water. It just doesn't look appealing to me. Cloudy water for my hummingbirds. Just takes away from the aesthetics, and it's healthier to boil it anyway, right? So if we use sink water, believe it or not, I have a boiling pot. So I do boil water for my birds, for my cats, and for us. We do. We don't never drink sink water. Andre cooks with boiling pot water, but our drinking water is bottled water because that's just how it is. We don't trust any drinking water. So do you still get the watch time with the movies? Yes. So let me tell you publicly what my watch time hours are. And Miss TR, I'm going to share with you in your email right now who I think is the person who's been attacking my channel with false claims. I sent that to Eastside Herald, Sugar Daddy, and Lola, and whoever sends me an email, who I think is suspect. And the reason why I feel this is suspect, because, I was telling people, how we know our home, right? Even our home could be messy. We know when someone's been in our home, right? So I know when someone's done some crazy stuff, when, with the habits on my channel, I know when things are all of a sudden different. So I'm emailing, and that's what I want to do when I send certain things confidential that I don't want anybody to know, because this channel is up for the public. The public can hear it, and they're not trying to be secretive and non-transparent. But my moderators deserve to know the truth because they are running shit, and they're supposed to know. If you all are interested in being a moderator, holler at me. Mark came in. I never been able to get Mark to be a moderator, but he come visit me today, and I made a moderator. Because I want him to be able to post his links and stuff. When you're not a moderator, you can't post your link. So this is a suspect.
I always check to see if they drop the package.
Thank you, hubby. I love my hubby. Suspect of reporting. Okay, so Miss TR, I went ahead and sent that to you. I have her email. And do you still, I got a dip. Rest well, friends. Thank you, Sugar Daddy, for being around. Thank you for your support. And thank you for your super chat. It does help. And I love you and I think about you. And as soon as you get monetized, Sister Girl would love to join your channel. I'm already a subscriber. Yeah. And I'm a fan. Love you, Sugar Daddy. Hearts and roses to you. I love you. Thank you. Yeah, so Miss Yara says they always interrupt live with these commercials to only get skimpy. Oh. And then Miss Yara says, do you give hummingbird sugar water? We talked about that. The secret is boiling hot water and sugar, stir, dissolve, set overnight, and then give them the room temperature. Okay. when I have leftover sugar water, of course I have leftover. All of it doesn't pour into it. I found like an empty plastic container with a lid, and I pour the leftover sugar water and I refrigerate it. So when they drink all this up, I could keep it filled up with fresh sugar water. So that's a tip. Keeps your water clear. If it's not, it gets cloudy and it's ugly and probably not nutritious for the birds. And Miss Tiara says, boiled water get rid of the chlorine. Yes, boiled water also gets rid of the chlorine. Do I know this person? No, I don't think so. But they are subscribed. And can't give you any more facts. I have to talk to you about that in the email. So we just leave it at that. And there is no way on our YouTube, because I talk to YouTube directly, you can hide someone, but you can't block or remove. Can't. If you hide, it doesn't help because it just hides them from you. They still can see, but because this person is a true advocate for, we'll talk about that later in email. But let's say that if you check his channel, you'll go, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Because I did a shout out and he never responded. I go, yeah, you suspect mother. Yeah. Because you know me, I don't get insecure about people being around. So I was able to get rid of the first strike. I fought that and won. And because I had proof, and like Sugar Daddy said, keep the receipts. The second one, I did not win it. So I still have a strike until 80-something days. That's why it was smart for me to do a backup channel. And I think anyone who has a YouTube channel should do a backup channel. Like your friend, Miss TR, the guy with the cooking and stuff. He has the Mr. T or something like that who loves, you know what I'm talking about. He has a backup channel. So it's not hard to put up a backup channel. It's easy. So I don't know why I procrastinated for so long. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind building from scratch. I already know the ins and outs of a channel now. You know what I'm saying? Before, when you start off, you're learning to butt heads. You're like, you fall and scrape your knee. And, you go through things, right? You go through things and learning curves.
I'll give it come back.
Okay, love. So I'm blocking my hubby so we can have privacy when he sits down. My hubbly bubbly. One thing I'm happy about is that my husband supports my channel. He supports me going on live. He loves it. And a lot of couples out there, they is it done?
Yeah.
And they struggle with in their relationships with that. My hubby supports me. Yes, I've seen no people, no problems. He's all good. He's all good. He came up Saturday morning one day and gave me some love. That's my brother from another mother. He's doing good. The reason why he wasn't around is because he said he had some electrical. Here, baby, you can put on what you want.
Mm-hmm.
He's put it, he has some electrical problems. And he has some engineering experience. Of course, you can't sit up there and live off the grid. He lives off the grid in Serbia. And you can't live off the grid and not have some engineering experience. Please, people, don't do that. Have some engineering experience. So with his, he lives around waterfalls and stuff, right? Which means that helps him with his electrical, providing him electricity, right? So he had some issues, I think he said with, did you say water? Something went out electrically. And so is why he hasn't been around as often. But I think he said he fixed it now. But, he keeps me up to date. We have people all across the country that keeps me up to date how they're doing. Los Angeles, where Lola lives, they had floods. I think about her. I think about East Side. They got people who are who unalived a person working on the electrical lines. And someone just went by and did that. and certain words I can't use. And on a live, someone working on an electrical line. He said people is getting crazy out there where he's at. So I think did Eastside tell us that his electric is back on? I'm not sure, but he's been out of electricity for a while. And then we have the floods out there down south. And then we have, yes, he has a backup. Yes. And we have on the East Coast, my sister, we have been watching the weather. We have access to the weather where you live and we watch it. And we noticed, there were some floods and some storms that never quit. It just seems like it hasn't been that stormy like that in years. So we've been keeping an eye on our grandbabies that live in Georgia, Andre's grandbabies, my daughter-in-law, who I call my daughter, hurricane season, all this stuff. So we automatically know where you are. Eric Wallace is in Washington. He's doing okay. We've had tornado warnings out here earlier this year. It got really hectic. And Tanya, she lives in Texas. Prayers for her. It's been, we're very fortunate. We're very humbled about where we live. I did study, and me, I'm always studying, and I try to pick a place, even though, we can't dodge and duck and avoid the finger of God. We can't. The finger of God here is called a tornado. But I was smart enough to just study where we were going to live. So we live in a hilly part of East Texas. It's surrounded by beautiful lakes and streams, and we live on the hill. Not too steep of a hill. It's nice hill, with some bridges around it and piney woods, and we have a living complex. It's like it's apartment-like homes. They're apartment-like homes is where we live. And so I've been studying where our location is, which we're located, actually, me and Andre, as far as our home, we're located in between buildings where it could break a lot of the straight winds. We live around some hills where it can kind of navigate the wind flow of straight winds. It'll kind of break that down. It could probably help with navigating a tornado away from us because of the terrain, and things out here. So, and the history. So yeah, I know tornadoes, they're unforgiving and they could land anywhere. I know that. But we have been fortunate, and we do have a protocol here in case, we hear the siren go off. So Ms. TR says his side profile looks just like my dad. Oh, your side profile looks like your dad. That's what Ms. TR says. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And then Ms. TR says he lives off the grid and he's a homesteader. Yeah, he lives off the grid, and he's a self-sustainer. And so that's why he's missing, because he had to get that fixed. Last time in my live, we were talking about hot peppers. And he talked about, he has a garden, right? And of course, he lives off the land. So he had these chili peppers, and his neighbors came over and he made probably the most hottest sauce ever. And he said his neighbors and friends, they came over and ate it, and they hauled ass to the waterfall, because, waterfalls have very cold water out there. And so he hauled, and we were just laughing about hot sauce and stuff. What about Waco? Our sis is there. So I'm not sure. We have been looking at it. Andre's the first to talk about that. Have you looked at the Waco weather yet? Yes, we're looking at recipe. So we haven't seen that. But we do stay in touch with family, especially my daughter who lives here with us, when there's electrical outages. And she's like, I call her Miss the town that we're from. She knows all things of this town. And so she'll check on us. And she is that family member that will drive by here if she feels our phone is out, or we're not answering the phone, or she haven't heard from us. She and the grandbabies will come by here and check on us. She will knock on that door, and she's like, are y'all okay? I tried to call y'all. Y'all didn't answer. You know what I'm saying? She will help us. And I would make it transparent that she also helped us repair our car. So a couple of years ago, she spent a lot of money and repaired our car because it got so expensive. We couldn't take care of it. We didn't ask her. She just took it upon herself and she did it. And we love and thank her. And she kind of forced us into it. Like, this is where I want you to take the car. This is a great place to take your car to get it fixed. And that's where I want you to take it. Don't worry about it. And we did. So it's good when our kids step it up. It's good when our kids pay for things for us. It's good when they have this hint that something don't feel right. Come check us out. And they are that family that does. Miss TR is that family that will call us on the phone to check in with us, make sure everything's okay. Eastside here, I thought y'all was gone. I was going to go like an hour ago and I'm still here. I said, well, I guess I could just stay. I love my live setup because you remember Eastside when I first started? Eastside, did you say your electricity is back on now? I wanted to get that right. Remember I said my dream was to get a setup where I didn't have to worry about battery going down. I could sit on my sofa. My husband is right here. Yeah. So okay. Thank you. I'm so happy. Was it this year, Andre, we had no electricity? Last summer, we had no electricity for 1 week. Y'all, we lost thousands and thousands of food. We have a deep freezer with backup food. We lost all of our meats, thousands of food. We lost thousands of dollars of food. It was hurtful. Y'all, I had some frozen chitlins. Do y'all know how much chitlins cost? Chitlins is very expensive. I lost all my meats. I lost all my groceries. We were hotter than shit. Guess what helped us? So we have 2 fans that are USB charger fans. Thank goodness. Andre, after we used it up, the battery, Andre would take it to the 2 fans to his car and charge up. Bring the fans, yes. Yes, Ms. TR. I think Waco is 2 hours from here?
No, about 4.
Andre says Waco is about 4 hours from here. So, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Told y'all, Biden has better memory than me. Oh, the fans. So, I wouldn't do good at White House correspondence. If someone asks me like 4 or 5 questions, and then say, okay, Mr. President, what's your answer? I'm going to say, okay, so what was your first question again? Man, I couldn't do that. So he would bring the fans in at night. We'd have the windows open. And let me tell you, it was hot. Andre would go get these big giant bags of ice and bring it in. And we'd probably get bologna, bread, cheese, things like that, that we eat, sandwiches, stuff like that. We made it, y'all. And I'm going to tell you, it was hard. I'm not kidding you. It was hard. So even though we had prepared, we have a USB backup, we have USB lanterns. They're not gas lanterns. Water break. I wanted to do today, I'm going 4 hours into my live. I wanted to set what do you call it, Andre? My hubby helps me. What's it called, Andre, when you set in the deal? When you set, I want to set a thing, like going 4 hours live.
Time?
Like a contest. You set like Guinness Book record. I think I got set a record.
Oh, yeah.
But set a record of the longest time I've been live. That's going to be hard because I've been on live 6 hours before. But the reason why I do this every so often, and I tell people why I do it every so often, is because I want to catch people like Tanya. Tanya, she's from my Facebook friend. We've been friends for a very long time. She's she's so supportive. She's always here.
She's still there.
No, I think she's gone, but she might be sitting in the cut. And then I think I was skipping all the place, saying backup. So we have these backup USB lanterns, and it's not gas operated; it's USB charge if the electricity goes out. And we have extra food in the freezer, and we have canned goods, and we have dry goods, and we have things like that. If something happens, and if we're in a zombie apocalypse, we can at least make it a couple of days, or at least a month, couple of months. We have water backup, you know. And so when we had no electricity, guess what? There was no electricity for gas pumps. So we get gas. So the smart thing my hubby does, since we live here, he keeps the gas tank on full at all times. Full. To the rim at all times. Because if something goes out, at least we can get in the car and go somewhere. Like there was a time he had to drive out of town to fill up on gas because we were down. So there are smart things you do when you live in a rural area, or if you just don't have to live in a rural area. Just keep your tank full of gas, get you some USB fan chargers, keep your devices always charged. Even though the fan battery runs out, if you got a car, you could probably charge it up without running your battery down. You can go over a neighbor's house and charge up your devices, drop it off, charge it up, go back to your family, whoever, friends, get your devices back so you can at least sleep cool at night, go to the library, go to Walmart, go to the mall, get out the house. It's inconvenient, but you don't want to be in the house with it too hot. So, yes, we have a governor that we're very angry with, Governor Abbott. He has really made us upset with the grid going down last year. He's always neglected the grid in the honest truth in the black part of town. And Dallas was shut down last year. Yeah, record is the right one. Thank you. Record. I don't know if I'm going to go for it. 4 hours, I'm like tired. I'm thirsty. I poured me some more water. I drink a lot of water. I have not met my quota because I've been talking for 4 hours. So I come in here live because I bump into people like Tanya. I bump into people who I end up missing, right? They might come on live and I'm off. People have different schedules. I might miss my friends from South Korea, people who are in Australia. When I stay long like this, I bump into people from Australia. We have 10,000 views from Australia. Shout out. Africa, the Caribbean islands, Canada, all around the country, United States. It's tons of places. And so sometimes I'll just stay because I want to say hi and I want to be live. And it matters to them. It does. When they see that you want to stay up late for them, to say hi because they see my replays, but sometimes replays are not good enough for them. It's not. They want to talk to me. So, and I want to tell them how much I love them because, welcome home. Yay. So Lola says, I'm home. Yay. I'm home. Yay. So we've also had a chat about me keeping the camera on all night in the living room where you can see the cat, you can see the flowers, where people were you able to flush your toilet? We had ran in the tub. We filled our tub up full of water and we had a 5-gallon bucket. We used that and we flushed it. So ironically, we have water. Didn't we, Andre? That was creepy. So we made sure that every tub in this house, every sink, every bucket, everything was filled with water, and the tubs were full of water. And we used the 5-gallon bucket to flush the toilets. So welcome home. Welcome home, Lola Hot Sauce. So it's good to plan. Don't just wait. Get you a backup plan. Me and Audrey has a backup plan. At least I have a backup plan. I don't know if hubby does. I just have to give the orders. Andre, in the washroom, get some pillows, some big sofa pillows. We can't drag our mattress, it's too heavy. And get into the middle part and the the breezeway, which is the stairs breezeway, is our safest spot, which is in the middle of where we live. On the outside of our apartment, it's lots of natural air, which is not good when you have tornadoes, right? That's a natural air, natural light. That means a lot of windows. You don't stay by a window when there's tornadoes. So the inner part of our apartment is where we stay safe, which is our washer. Okay, cat. So I have a cat that wants my attention. Come on, honey. Come on. She's like, 4 hours. You've been live and you haven't given me any attention. She's like, oh, mama. So I'm plugging up my devices. So that's one thing we try to stay in habit with, is always keeping devices charged. That's another tip. Coming over. That's another tip. What happened? It's this chocolate chip, the aggressive lover cat. She wants love. She wants love. She wants love. Chocolate chip. She's excessive love cat. She loves love. But she loves love on her accord. Not when I want it. She's always in my face when I don't want her. Like, I don't want you right now. But she comes back. Got you. Got this sweet. This is chocolate chip. This is chocolate chip. Hey, chocolate, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. There's times you want to go get on me, and I don't want you to get on me now. You don't want to get on me. 4 hours, 7 minutes into Rhonda's lovely sparks. We've had some walk-ins that came in and said hi that I was so happy to see. Hello, new faces. Hello, veterans. Mark and his wife have been subscribers of my channel, and I think I had less than 50 people, maybe 100. I don't know. I can't remember. So his wife supports me. I just love her so much. She's so amazing. What a woman. What's that song? There's another song too that I love. Shania Twain. I love Shania Twain. So I am nonstop. Your girl, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks, is working hard for you. Working hard for you. I am working after midnight, out in the moonlight. Who knows Patsy Cline? Y'all know Patsy Cline? YouTube Patsy Cline, working after midnight, out in the moonlight. Let's see if Siri can help me. YouTube.
Shrimp boy.
Andre's studying recipes to cook something yummy. Ain't you a badass, Patsy Cline? What? What? It's my Patsy Cline. As a matter of fact, back in the day when we used cassettes, I bought a cassette, a Patsy Cline cassette. Yes, I did. I do love country. I love Loretta Lynn. Yes, I do. I love George Strait. It will soon be 9 p.m. here in Northeast New Jersey, and it's 7:43 here in Texas. Weeping willow, crying on my pillow. No, he be crying over me. You know, we sing songs different than country singers. Most of them do, even though Beyonce is a country singer. Hello. Yes, she is. She can sing anything she wants. Yes, she can. What other song I was talking about? I was looking up, but I forgot. See? Biden's smarter than me. Yeah, she a blonde-haired singer of the 50s. Yeah, she have that voice that you just didn't hear, that kind of voice back then. Patsy Cline in the house. Oh, yeah, Shania Twain. So let me see if I can find Shania Twain song. Shania Twain's my girl. I also back in the day bought her cassette. Yeah, people, it was not always computers. It was not always that. We had to buy cassettes. Yeah, cassettes before the CDs. I know I'm not that old. I know y'all heard about that. Crying on a pillow. You've been crying over me. Yeah, so I grew up singing to Patsy Cline. I don't know what's going on where I can't slide on this tablet. And it's just something that y'all know what Patsy Cline? That's the ish right there. No, it's no strike. They do copyright, but no strikes. Crazy. And copyright is okay. I don't mind sharing. Y'all know about that? I'm crazy. I'm singing along with her. Crazy for feeling so blue. What y'all know about that? You'd love me as long as you wanted. And someday you'd leave me for somebody new. Wondering, worry. Do I let myself worry? Wondering what I do. Oh, crazy. For thinking that my love could hold you. Sing it, y'all. I'm crazy for trying and crazy. And I'm crazy for loving you. That's the song. You. Okay, so I am trying. Long as I wanted, and I'm crazy for love by you. Oh my God. I don't know how to close out of YouTube on my tablet. I'm sliding back. Okay, I see. Shania Twain. Yeah, that's my girl. See if I can find one of her songs I like. Another woman. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's Shania Twain. If y'all been sleeping on her, if you don't know about this, then y'all been sleeping. She is a bad woman. I like that. Tanya's still here. Hi, Tanya. I didn't know you're still. That's cool. Thank you for still being around, seeing me watch Crazy. I'm acting crazy. I like this song, Buckle Bunny by Tanner Adele. Really? Let me look it up, sister. The song Buckle Bunny. Okay, let's see. Let's see what that sounds like. Let's see. I didn't know y'all were still here. I was acting all corny. Okay, I'm not gonna say I was acting. That really is me. That's how I dance. That's how I groove. Feel like a woman. Okay, let me look up this song that Tanya says. Buckle Bunny by Tanner Adele. Ooh. for a certain amount of minutes because YouTube would ding me. So as long as I'm talking through it, I think I'm good. As long as I'm talking through it and singing and interrupting it and talking about the song and how much I like it. Glad you like it. Yes, I love it. Came on the scene a couple years ago. Wow, she sounds hot. I'm glad you told me about her. So when I see my daughter, I can act like I'm up on what's trending. Tanya's been here this whole time. Eastside is hanging out in the cut. Lola just made it home. Miss TR said that she'll see everyone later because your girl, Rhonda's lovely Sparks. I have been live for 4 hours, 21 minutes, and 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. That's right. That's right. And counting. Yes. And there was probably a time where I know I have to go to the potty room. So while I'm going to the potty room, you all can watch Andre chop his prep for dinner. When are you fixing dinner for, honey?
Tonight,
When it's going to be for?
it's going to get this done. So it's going to go bad. I'm going to take care of it.
So he's prepping some food so it won't go bad. So he preps it. We get some. Is that from the Mitchell?
No, it's what?
Okay, so he bought some celery. So usually what he does, if he sees it going bad, he'll start chopping it. So I'll let y'all check out some ASMR watching hubby. Clean this up a little bit. Why you go to a chicken place and give you strawberry jelly?
No, I had that.
Oh,
I had that. And I just put it in
okay.
the bag because I forgot to go in.
I don't have a problem with that. I know a lot of people like strawberry jelly on their biscuits with fried chicken. I'll be back. We're going to set a record. We're going to set a record, I think. I've been on here 6 hours before. Because why? Because I get to see my friends who are subscribed from around the world who have different hours. People who are also probably a little shy and they're hanging on the fence thinking, should I go say hi to her? Yes, you can come say hi to me. I won't bite you. Unless you want me to. I love you all. Y'all know I'm just a little nice person with lots of empathy. Okay, I'll be back. Watch hubby does his cut up game. He has game. He's got game. He's prepping food. Yes, he's a chef. He is Chef Hubby. And I have 5 dishes I have to catch up on. And I must post that I have it to my members. Members get the directions, the shopping list, the brands he used, the temperature, the recipe, and subscribers. If you're not paying for a prescription, you'll get a picture of his food. But if you want more perks, buy into it. It starts off at 99 cents. There are 3 tiers, 99 cents. There's $2.99 and there's $5.99. Help us pay for bird food and cat food and for prescription visits. Basically, it's not going to help pay for a whole lot of prescriptions. I try to get a lot of deals through the doctors, through the 340B program. So it does help a lot when it comes to paying for my programs to make movies. Don't you want your girl still paying into making movies through Microsoft? Yeah, I have to pay for it. I have to pay for a subscription monthly, and Canva, I have to pay for it. Those great ads-looking thumbnails, I have to pay for that monthly. It's digging into my retirement, our fixed income. So I get maybe, I haven't gotten money since April. I said $200 one time since I've been monetized. And a lot of people are arguing about YouTube is not paying in on time, and they really don't pay monthly. They do wait till you get to $100 and they send it to you. So I'm just getting probably paid $50. April, May, June, July, I haven't gotten paid. But if it shows on Social Blade, which is a website that is public knowledge when it comes to what we make on YouTube, it's public knowledge. We don't hide it. When I share my analytics, I'm not just blowing smoke up your patooties. I really am getting those views. I really am growing, and they're authentic. And I just love you all so much for subscribing and watching me. Oh my God. And supporting my channel. So the money does, we love the feral cats. We love our cats here. Helps us maintain healthy surroundings with animals that are around us that are hungry and starving, and birds who don't have food and fresh water because it's all dried up, or man has polluted it. You know what I'm saying? So we provide fresh water here, bird bath, bird seed, hummingbird food for the hummingbirds. We pay out of our pocket, 40-pound, 50-pound bags. Andre goes and picks it up at Tractor Supply. So we do have a cause. And we're saying what that helps us pay for some program. It doesn't help pay for all of it, but it sure does contribute a lot. And your super chat, shout out to Sugar Daddy for the $5 super chat. Mwah! And plus, Sugar Daddy is a member of Sparklets. Sparklets is 99 cents a month. We have $2.99, which is Dynamite. I think it's $3.99 Dynamite, and $5.99 is for the Bomb. And the Bomb, you get book readings every week. You'll just get more one-on-one book readings. And then when I get through reading the book, which is about W.B. Du Bois's book, Dark Princess, a romance, then I'll go into probably live poetry readings, something like that. Just trying to build this up too, but I'm still on part 2 of section 7 of the book. So I'll start this Friday. So book readings, $5.99. And again, your money is going to a great cause. And I always share with people where your money is going. I take pictures and show it to you. Go, this is what I spent the money on. Thank you. And a lot of people who are members, if you think you're getting a lot and you're a subscriber, you are. But when you become a member, you're getting so much more. You are. You think, God, how much more can I get? I already got a lot of great stuff I like. I don't need any more. When you start seeing what you get as a member, and plus it's going for a great cause, we thank you. Because, I put in a lot of time. I'm up sometimes 16 hours working on material and shaking those haters off that sends me, trying to report me for, infringement on copyright. And it's not true. It's not true. They can report you and get you messed up. So I'm going to the powder room. I'll be back. Hubby is chopping celery. If he wants to talk to you, can, but in the meantime, he is going to be your ASMR. I'll be back. Audrey, you can talk to him and say hi if you want.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this done before it go bad.
Beautiful. All right. Let's set that aside. Again, we'll make sure the oil is nice and hot. So let's start the process of searing our oxtails. I'll be back ready because I have a great recipe for you about the root beer. Okay.
This is
Okay, my oils, let's see, let me check my oil just to make sure. It's getting there, it's not quite where I want it, so I'll let it heat up for a little bit more. Okay, everyone, my oil is nice and heated up. Let's go ahead and gently put your oxtails in, okay? Just be careful because you don't want to splatter any oil on yourself or anyone else that's in the kitchen, okay? Very gentle. Put those two little ones here. It doesn't matter if we stand them up, if we lay them down, as long as we get them nice and beautifully seated. Okay, so once these start to turn a nice golden brown at the bottom, I'll show you, we'll flip them, and then we'll do the others as in the marinade, and then I'll show you how to make our beautiful sauce that these bad boys are going to cook with. You bet. Okay, everybody, so our beans that we're going to put in the rice. These are red beans, and inside of here you can see that I have also the legs. Can you see them? I think you all can see them. Okay, so inside of here I have rinse my red beans, and I'm gonna rinse my onions.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm gonna put a little
I am back. Oh my God, my cat is drinking out of my glass. Seriously? Seriously, kitty? So, yes, I do. As a matter of fact, I love her because I've heard of her and I saw her, I think in an interview, oh no, Good Morning America, Sunday Morning America or something like that, or I saw her interviewed. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't have my mic on. I like Tanner, and I saw her interviewed, I think on CBS Sunday Morning America, Sunday Morning, something like that. And I love what she represents. I'm so proud of her. So proud of her, what she's accomplishing. So hubby's in the background. He is. I took a break. I went there. I brushed my teeth. I'm used to brush my teeth 3 times a day. So since I've been on live, I haven't. I brushed my teeth this morning. I brush my teeth, and then I brush it, in the middle of the day, and I brush it at night. I have to feel good. I like brushing my teeth. So I'm taking my medicine. Sometimes I can't swallow. Get on down there. Oh, cat. These cats get really feisty this time of night because it's their day. It's their time of day where they want to play. And then you have one cat that just look, she deep frying ham hocks.
What you call them? Oxtail.
She's deep frying oxtail.
But she ain't deep frying, she's frying it.
But she's frying it in a wok pan. Well, these cooks today are doing some of everything to the food, aren't they? If you want like an extra taste, or she could probably garnish a dish with beans. So I have to swallow, take my medicine. Yes, I've been on here for a while, so I got to take my medicine. I got to go to the powder room. I made it back. I got to stretch my back. I'm putting in the hours for you. I think Miss TR asked me how many watch times hours I have. She didn't remind me. I just remember that when I stepped away. But I'm checking right now. Hey. I'm looking at my analytics. My total watch time hours. Okay, kitties. Hi, Mother. Come here. Come, Mother. Come here. Did I scare her?
No.
Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, Mother. Come here. So I am looking on my YouTube right now. I got to look on the analytics because people want to know how much watch time hours I have. And I know that you all channel people out there. I have, in 28 days, I received 15,700 watch time hours, which is 14,000 more than usual. Thank you to the blob. And I could say, since I've had the lifetime of the channel, I have 37,000 watch time hours just sitting in the cut. 37,000 watch time hours. I was trying to think if my live stopped. You see our neighbors, you can see them walking by. A certain time of day, we close our blinds. So that's my lifetime watch time hours. But for the last 28 days, 15,700. And, I'm just excited about how things are looking at the channel. I study my analytics, even though I don't worship the analytics. I want to learn. Anytime something involves money, you learn it. You learn to understand it because it's money involved, and you respect it. But also I say, don't let this be your full-time job. The reason why I was happy to get monetization was because it was another step into this journey, another step up into a challenge that I won. Not because I felt I was going to get dirt rich and buy me a mansion on an isolated island. No. But I knew something. I didn't know that I was going to get enough money to pay, that I could ask to contribute to bird seed and cat food. I didn't know that when I went to a specialist doctor to follow up on, pulmonary doctor, which my checkup turned out fine. That's good to go to a pulmonary specialist. Just check your heart rhythms. Get a sleep study. See how you're sleeping at night. Make sure you're not there's a lot of people die in their sleep. I'm not saying sleep studies fix things, but studies help. Studies help. So get your physical. So it was $45 out of pocket. Do you know the money that I got paid, the $200 I got paid for 4 months monetization? I don't get $200 every 4 months. I'm just saying they held on to it since January, so I got it in April. Do you know that $45 out of that money paid for my specialist fee? When you're on a fixed income, you know how it is. Even when you're not on a fixed income, it's challenging. When you have to pay $45 and go, well, I got to skip a visit. I got to skip a visit because I can't afford it. I got to reschedule it. Ain't that what most of us do? So guess what? I didn't need to reschedule it. Thank you so much. And that means you all want me to be healthy. You want me to live. You're contributing things because you care about me. I love you and I appreciate you because I do care about you. I know you hear all the time, people on YouTube content, they love you. They care about you. They're being sincere. They do. We do. But I can say I do. Okay, so my light went out, but I have a backup. But that's good. You all get to see the background of my home. You get to see the decor. You get to see how everything looked. That's husband's side here. That's my side over there with his giant stuff. I make sure he always has a place. And I'm going to plug this in because your girl has been on for 4 hours. I'm going to switch out my light. And I have a speed charger. And I have a speed charger. Okay, let's see. How can we get this going? And I just put on backups. Because your girl, since I've had a channel, I have been practicing on my backups and how I can keep things going if I want to stay longer than an hour. I don't want to be controlled and go, oh my God, my electricity is out. I always have a backup. I even have electric full-time backup. Okay, so I went in there, took a break. I'm 4 hours and 41 minutes to the cut. I went to go powder my nose. I went and brushed my teeth. I washed my face, washed my hands, refreshed for the next 4 hours. You see our neighbors back and walking back and forth. Really nice area, greenish grass. The grass is green. It's beautiful. And I am trying to gulp down in a healthy way my water. I drink out of my Ozarka bottle, but I need to feel that spark. I need that ice cold water. So water break for everyone. Hubby has, so we can turn it around. So you can see our house. Give you a little tour of our house. Forgive my table. It is my working table. It's my working place. And this is our TV that's mounted on the wall. So we look at recipes. We have a fireplace over there, over here. We have sleeping quarters right here. It's a double cage sleeping quarters. It's this side is where he potties, where he sleeps. It's a door that's open. We can walk into there and potty and sleep over here at night. This is where he sleeps at night. And I have games right here. I have my terracotta vases and my flower arrangements that I make. It's kind of giving you a nice tour. Lola says, "What are you watching?" So Andre's watching how to make oxtails like a boss on YouTube. It's making, so he's always studying recipes, and he has, one day I'll show you his season collection. He has trust me, a collection of seasons. Over there, what you see in my house, this right here is what I got. My daughter went to Hawaii, and the brown thing on the wall is a gift she bought for me when she went to Hawaii last year. And this right here is called pipe shelves. So in my home, it's decor. The theme of my home is industrial. So it has some industrial thing, which my mirror has pipe around it, really pretty. Pipe shelves. They're real pipes. They're beautiful. And my thing on the ceiling that the pots hang from, it's from pipe. So the base, the highlight is the pipes or some of the bones. And then I have popping from that, I have really bright colors like what you see is an African painting, the blue, and it's an African basket with flowers. It's African painting. A lot of people don't see African paintings as, bright colors. Africa is bright colors. So a lot of people don't know. And this is my patio. There's my plants on the patio. Really beautiful natural light. There's a hummingbird feeder right here. Hummingbird feeder right there. And I have right here what they call Mexican lights. So it's lights that's looped around my patio that I cut on at night, and they look really, really beautiful because Mexican heritage has such beautiful taste in decor. And so I love saying Mexican lights because I give credit to the culture of where I got this from. And so it's getting darker outside. It is, what time is it here? 8:17 p.m. Central Standard Time here in Texas. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. We are 4 hours and 45 minutes, 39 seconds, 40, 41 seconds, 43, 42, 41, 40 seconds in the live. I plan to stay on here and make a record. And what you see here, the cushion here, what we done is that we put for our retired selves extra cushion like pillows here. For our backs, we put extra cushion where it helps our backs, help us recline, help with things as you get older, even when you're younger. Work on that now. I'm moving my chair back. It's a recliner chair. It's not a rising chair, but it reclines like a bed. It leans all the way back. So I put my legs up to elevate, so the water and medicine can, go through. But here's the pipe shelves, and here is a picture of Nippy watching the New York Giants lose. I gave it to him. She watching the New York Giants. It's a really beautiful picture. And this is my hubby's side, his table, and things too. This is a little dresser set here that he stores things, and this is his sitting area. And it's made to give him comfort. Sometimes we can decorate our living room where it's great for company, but it's not great for us. You're paying for your furniture, which we've paid for our furniture cash, so everything's paid for, thank God. But people pay for furniture and pay for a look in their house, and they never use it. You're spending all that money on stuff, but you don't use it. So I got this theater chair. It's fully paid for. It's a double reclining chair. It's a movie theater chair, and in the middle, this here pulls down. It's a cup holder. It's a table. We rarely use it. Only time when it was pulled down, my grandson uses it to sit on. But it has a centerpiece. It pulls down and it reclines, and it's our retirement chair. It's so comfortable. It's a good looking piece of furniture, and it's a living piece. It's not a type of chair that's sitting in the house that we never use. A lot of people got furniture in their house and they don't use the furniture, and that's their choice. But we have a small living space here, and we use what we invest in, and we use it to benefit us, right? If we have company, then we have a dining room right over there, and it has 4 chairs. They could pull it out. They're wide with comfort cushion chairs. If we have company, they could sit there and pull it out and relax and chill with us. We don't have any more furniture pieces. We have it where the walking space is free of clutter. So we don't trip and fall. You know what I'm saying? So we don't trip and fall. And so we made the house where I have the chair kind of back because I've been sitting here for a long time. So I'm resting my back differently because I do have back problems. Because I've lifted so many people during my lifetime. So guess what? My back is out. And so I have furniture. Okay, there. I have furniture that accommodates our retirement life. Andre, that looks good. This recipe looks great. I'd rather spend money on you getting food at the store versus that nasty pizza.
Huh?
I'd rather spend money on you getting nice specialty foods at the grocery store versus that nasty pizza.
Yeah.
He goes, hell yeah. So we have the budget for it. We budget, and if we end up getting extra money, we could, go on a trip. We haven't been on a, honeymoon. We want to go on like go on a cruise. We'll get there. Rhonda's lovely sparks. So I'm trying to see how making sure everything is copacetic on my channel. And from time to time, I check my volumes, make sure everything's good. People will pop in and say hi. That's what I plan to do is, for the record, have myself going on live for hours and hours because Mark came in. That gave me so much inspiration. Tanya came in. That gave me so much inspiration. And from time to time, I check my volume, make sure everything's good. From time to time, you'll see a cat in the background. The cat's like sleeping over there because this is where hubby was sitting, and it's warm, and they want to feel close to Andre. That's why they sleep on his side. Um, but yeah, it's daytime outside. Let's see if y'all can get a little bit of glimpse of outside. From time to time, you'll see our neighbors walking by. Uh, in a minute, Andre might just close the blinds because we don't have them that open, for privacy reasons. But for right now, I know you all like looking at the aesthetics of our home. You okay? Oh, he's talking to the cats. I'm like, are you okay? Because I thought he went, ow. And he said, yeah. He has a way he talks to the cats. Yeah, yeah. And every time he goes, yeah. And they go, meow. He goes, yeah. And he goes, meow. So I like you all seeing the patio, our view, our French doors. They call them French doors. And we just have it comfortable for us. Trying to make it where it's clutter free, where we have not a whole bunch of furniture, but just this piece. And if we have company, we have just a nice dining room set. People can use those chairs. Kids usually sit on the floor and play anyway. And it's not like we have a lot of company. Yeah. And if there's a party or an event or someone has a big birthday party, they have that big birthday party at an event, at another place, a building or something, and we go there, or my daughter's house. So we just make sure that we're not paying for space to accompany company. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if company comes over, we'll accommodate them, but we have downsized a lot. But if you can see, it's beautiful. It's very beautiful. It's, we have a netting because we want to eventually get a door here that's half screen at the top and glass at the bottom, and we could push the glass up, and then we could push it down because we don't want the screen at the bottom because we don't want cats messing up the screen, right? But sometimes we want some outside air during the spring and probably the wintertime or the fall. So we don't want the cats up there, but we'll have a door mounted from the inside where we can do that. We can't do it right now. So for right now, we have a netting that is a magnetic netting door, and we close it. It closes and it keeps mosquitoes out, and it gives us some fresh air. That's after the cats are put up. I'm sorry, Andre, I'm locked up. I can't get the phone. Let's see what it is. Nobody important. It's just some robocalls. So it's robocalls. We don't answer that. And we have it screened. It's robocalls. Okay, so I like them looking outside, Andre. You could close it, of course. Andre comes in here. His routine is Andre doesn't have back problems like me, so he does a lot. Okay, and I just love him for that. He's closing the blinds, and we have a routine every day. And it's pretty, from going on live and letting you kind of see how we live and how our house looks during the day. And welcome, y'all want to check out the replay? Feel free to check out a replay. I did hubby's behind. Say hi, hubby.
Yeah.
Hubby tells me when he doesn't want to be on live, and so he didn't say anything yet. But hopefully he'll remember to tell me if he wants to like scratch his butt or something. Hopefully he'll tell me if he wants to scratch his butt.
Yeah, she don't want to.
I know my likes will go up. I know you all be sending me money like crazy. I know. But I don't want to exploit him like that. He's got feelings. Hey, what are we going to watch tonight, Andre? Let's watch something cool. What we have any family? We caught up on family. Welcome to our home. Welcome to the Green Home, Rhonda and Andre. Welcome to our home. This is what we do in the evening after we ate. We ate pizza, we ate some chicken wings. I did a review. Check out the replay. I'm just sitting here chilling, waiting, if anybody wants to come in and say hi. People are going to work, just getting off work. Uh, let's go to, where is it, Hulu or somewhere? Welcome back, Lola. Welcome back, Lola. Hello, Lola. I have my chair on recliners while you see me sitting. Let's see. While you see me sitting so low, I'm sitting up now. So if you see me sitting too low and you can't see me, let me know. But since I've been on here live for almost 5 hours, then, I try to reposition my back. And this is how I deal with the pain. I have pain in my back, but I work with it so I won't have so much pain. I don't take any pain medication for it. I just drink lots of water. Hubby, right now, I'm going to show you what hubby's watching. So, hubby is watching another cooking show. And on the cooking show, it's Beautiful Two Creations macaroni and cheese meatloaf. Look how our camera is set where you can see her. See how it's set from behind? You can see her cook. You can see her stir. There you go. She's got a nice colorful setup. Wow, that's pretty. I like her setup. A lot of times too, he's on his is, but I like studying the background and how they get it set up because my hubby is going to start a channel. And I have, to start a YouTube channel, cooking channel. And I don't know if he wants to do his own or if he wants to pair up with me. I think he's going to want to manage his own channel. So he will let me know. He takes ownership of that. And I'll let him announce when he's ready. I never rush him.
Never heard of meatloaf mac and cheese.
I'm not into that.
I'm trying to, broaden my horizons and learn new stuff.
You know what you could do too was great? What's in the freezer? Find a recipe to match it.
Yeah, I know.
I think I got some catfish in there.
Probably in the back freezer.
Yeah. I think I got some catfish. I know I got like 20, 40 pounds of chitlins. Y'all coming over if I fix chitlins? So I took a break at about 30 minutes ago. I took a 5-minute break. I went and brushed my teeth. I washed my face. I went to the powder room because I've been on here 4 hours. Freshened up, got some fresh cold ice glass water. Drinking water and making sure I get this water down. Eastside was here earlier. Shout out to Eastside. Thank you for the likes. My likes are going up, up, up. So she got her address on there too. Oh, she got a P.O. box. So she has a really beautiful setup. Look how she's doing. And she don't have to hold the camera or nothing. And I have those clamps you could put in the kitchen. You can clamp it anywhere in the kitchen. Your camera, your phone, I could fix it to set it. It could be just like that. So I got the hardware. Andre bought my first set. Oh, here it comes. Come here, Nippy. You want to get on TV? Oh, here's Nippy. I have to turn her around because she really doesn't probably want to be held. Nippy doesn't like to be. Hi, baby. Hi. Don't be mad. Oh, she don't like to be held. Oh. Oh, that's Nippy. Okay, so Nippy don't want to be on the camera. I don't think she don't want to be on camera. I think she likes. Let me show you what she likes. Nippy. She likes my hair fasteners. Y'all see it? I put it against my forehead. And I close them so it won't get caught between her paws. Nippy has this niche, this thing with her. She likes me to throw it down the hallway, and she goes and fetches it and brings it back for me to throw again. Yes, she's a fetch cat. I know a lot of people probably haven't heard the cat fetch. They think dogs just fetch. Well, Nippy fetches. So I'm going to throw it to her because she's right over there waiting for me to toss it. Why do I do this? Because it feeds her cat primal thing. It delights her. It makes her feel good. So every one of the cats has their thing, and this is hers. So I have to throw it so she can go fetch it and bring it back. There she goes, taking off. And she's really good. She'll bring it right back to me. Sometimes she'll detour and take another way. I'm like, where are you going? And she'll drop it in the water in her cat fountain. And the reason why she'll drop it in her cat fountain because she sees we're always filling up the cat fountain. So she feels it's an affinity of us. It's something that she loves because she loves water. So this is her way of connecting with us. So there could be like a bunch of hair fasteners in the water fountain on the floor that Andre always has to pick up. That is Nippy. And then she'll sit right here and she wants to sleep. Do you want to put this on me? Okay. This lady is cooking so good. She's got some new stuff. Her countertop is clean. I like her little cutting plastic thing. Wash your hands. She's got a cute setup. We're looking at this cooking show. That's what we'd be doing. We'd be watching Mark's cooking when he's cooking, when he posts something new. So until someone comes in, thank you, Andre, for sending that return because they put the money back into my account. You know, I have weaknesses. Andre has strengths. Where he has probably not as strong strengths, I have strengths. And
She get all that in raw hamburger.
no, I'm not a fan of her cooking, Andre.
I'm not digging that at all.
No,
Not no raw.
she don't look like she could cook that good anyway.
Not no raw
She mixed
hamburger.
fresh ingredients
Cook
in
that
a raw
burger.
hamburger meat. Let's move on to somebody else. Watch
Yeah,
her.
She messed me up with the raw hamburger.
Go to traditional ones. Look at this one here, the pizza one. See my thumbnail?
Hmm.
I'm going to set my tablet up here because until someone comes in, I'm gonna stay live. And I'm going to look at my chat in case someone wants to say hello to me. Out Cowboys. She's turning out the Cowboys. Western music ain't like it used to be. Country music, y'all, has always been a diverse complexion. Okay, okay, okay. Let's get that right. It's always been a diverse complexion. I'm still live. I'm putting in the hours because I usually I try to do at least plug in 2 movies. I just enjoy you all. Say hello. Howdy to my friends. I'm from Texas. Howdy. It's 8:37 p.m. Central Standard Time. Welcome to Rhonda's lovely sparks. And Lola hot sauce is here. And I could hear myself in the background. Look at Tanya. Hey, Tanya. Tanya. Why want to call you Tanya? I think hubby used to call you Tanya. Has got stuck. So Tanya Bateman, seeing me dancing. That song is so catchy. That is so catchy, sister. Oh my God. I didn't know that was out there. I knew that we were rocking the boat. I knew that we were slamming it. I knew that we melanated people were making our face known in that industry that seems unfortunately misled in thinking that it's only for a certain kind of people, and it's not. It is a catchy tune, girl. I'm sitting up here dancing to it. You caught me. You caught me. You caught me. Live reactions, Chicago. Live reaction. Let's see. Reaction and record live chat. I changed the name to reaction and record live chat. I'm so glad to see Tanya. Oh, I'm just so ecstatic. And Tanya is so happy to see me and Andre together. I am your girl. Rhonda's Lovely Sparks is wearing my fat dress. Andre's wearing his night shirt. His night shirt. It's relaxing. He's still checking recipes. Isn't that wonderful when you could get to a time and point in your life or point in time in your life where you could just chill and watch something? Hubby asked me before. He was like, when we first met, first started dating, he was like, Rhonda, what do you love? What do you like doing? And I've shared this story before, and I couldn't answer because I really didn't know. And now 4 years into retirement, I have figured out what I like. I love movies, especially vintage movies, black and white vintage movies. I love vintage commercials. I have them coming on Saturdays. Check out my YouTube channel. Click that button there, that can notify you. Click notify so you won't miss it. It gives you a heads up of when I'm coming on live or when there's a movie or a cartoon. I do that 1:00 every Saturday. Yeah, it's fire. Look at Tanya. Go, Tanya. Andrew, look at Tanya dancing. Go, Tanya. It's your birthday. Shake it, baby. It's your birthday. Yeah, that song is off the chain. That is off the chain. I love it. So Tuesday nights, we just had a watch party yesterday.
It's meatloaf, macaroni meatloaf.
Okay, so Andre's watching.
They made the meatloaf already.
Meatloaf, and then you're making the macaroni
on top.
On top of it. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. I'm really not a big fan of starches. I think macaroni on the side, I like that. But macaroni on top of my meatloaf, I don't think I like it. But anyway, it's showing here. Y'all see it when it's done?
Like
it's meatloaf with macaroni on top. Yeah. I mean, I could see it definitely being a yummy, savory dish. It is. It's yummy and savory looking. So yeah, he has me like salivating. So we had.
And this is one with meatloaf stuffed with mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
I like really, to be honest with you, they're just like pairing foods out.
Yeah, but I want to learn different things so I can get ideas that
Yeah, I
may
want you to experiment.
incorporate
You know
myself.
what I want you to try that Mike Aldana was talking about? It's a South Korean dish.
What?
It was like beef strips and some Korean something pasta. He was on live one day and he gave us the South Korean. See if you could look it up. Say South Korean beef strips and pasta, and it will come up with
South Korean beef strip and pasta.
It'll come up with it. It's like looked so freaking good. Shout out to Mike Aldana. I think he's at work. Usually he pops his head
South
in.
Korean beef strips.
Usually pops
and
he's at
pasta.
work and he pops in about late at night, probably about 10 o'clock.
and
Korean
pasta.
barbecue style. Okay, keep going, keep going. Did it say pasta here? Let me see.
And pasta.
That's it. How to make bulgogi. I think that's it. Bulgogi. Korean beef marinade. How to make bulgogi. Easy recipe. That's the one, Andre. Can you make that next? Please, Andre. Please make that next. Please. Please. Yes, he cooks incredible. Now that's a short. That's a vertical file. I mean, you might could find. Now we got bulgogi. You can say how to make South Korean bulgogi.
How to make South Korean bulgogi.
Yeah. There it is, barbecue bulgogi. That'll be good. Korean beef. Yes. He found it. Here, let me show y'all. Okay, here it is. Put on play, baby. So here's South Korean bulgogi that I've been begging hubby to make. It's a South Korean dish. It's spicy with pasta.
Like strips of beef.
Yeah.
Like I did
yeah.
the other day.
And so we could all watch it together. I could see your chat.
Mirroring, I got that. Got that. Got that. No sesame seed oil.
What is
What? Transfer this all over. Let me see if they got it. Ingredients. I hate when they do that. They don't put the ingredients.
The other ones have it though. But let's see how they make it with the garlic. Is she shredded garlic?
Yeah, we like she's shredding garlic. Like thin steak.
So Michael Dana told us about this.
Okay. The steak is cheap. It's about $8.
That's good.
You put on the I got soy sauce, brown sugar, mirin, garlic, ginger paste. I got that. Don't have no sesame seed oil, but that's easy. Onions, sesame seeds. I got. All the stuff I got so far. Except the sesame seed oil. All right, grate. Oh, that's a pear. You grate a pear. That's nothing. A pear. So I guess they give it a little sweetness. It's sugary. And like I said, thinly sliced beef. I might do that this weekend. You know what? I might go out and get the beef and do this tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, this is easy. I don't really have to use sesame seed oil. I can use peanut oil or something else. I don't feel like buying no sesame or vegetable oil. So you brown the meat after you marinate it. You brown it. Yeah, I might go out and get some beef and do this tomorrow.
That would be great.
Caramelized,
What kind of pasta is it?
no pasta.
Oh, so what's that little white looking
Sesame
noodle looking
seed.
stuff?
Sesame seed.
But the noodle looking stuff.
It's little noodles. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I know that he said pasta.
Well,
I
this
love-
here probably don't have. This
I
one got
love
the
those
green
onions.
Yeah. This one got the green onions
What are you talking about? Taking a break.
and the white onions. So you slow simmer and cook it. That's easy. So when you cook with rice, you might buy a little bottle of sesame seed oil.
You use olive oil too. I guess
Yeah,
if you want to
olive oil.
stick to the recipe, you know.
Well, no, I can use olive oil. Olive oil is just as good. You see, they have sesame seed to it at the end, and they have rice. Oh, that's easy, really.
See, there's the check. That's rice with that.
Right.
Check the other recipe.
He said he had a pasta.
I think he did. Mike, are you there? I think Mike is at work.
Everything I see so far is with rice. See, everything is the same thing as with rice. All of it. No pasta. Yeah, I might try this tomorrow.
Let's see. Let me try it. Let me try something. It's Belogi tacos.
Dish is so flavorful and
Belogi
easy to make. A full meal can be ready in just 30 minutes.
Korean.
Everyone, I'm
Pasta.
Flo, a home cook bringing you something
Getting that from YouTube.
Belogi beef. South Korean pasta.
Today, that's what
Korean noodles.
Yeah, I guess you can add noodles, put that with noodles, right? It'll be, that's seaweed and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, I can just add noodles to it. You know?
Mm-hmm. I forgot what he said. It was something he said.
Or you see them, email them or something.
Korean belogi.
Getting that from YouTube.
Belogi South Korean dish.
Getting that from YouTube.
Looks like a noodles in the back room.
South Korean noodles with belogi beef.
Getting that from YouTube.
Belogi beef.
Getting that from YouTube.
Belogi South Korean marinated beef.
Getting that from YouTube.
It's Korean probably barbecue style.
You still below me.
That's easy as Korean barbecue belogi. Yes, y'all. We'll be looking at recipes.
Boy bands. They're gonna be huge.
안녕하세요, this is Gia. Today we'll be making bulgogi. It's quick bulgogi. Quick bulgogi means that bulgogi that doesn't have to be marinated. Sometimes I like to make bulgogi But I don't have enough time to
So what they do is
marinate
marinate.
6 hours or overnight.
Yeah.
I tested
So if I
a
go
few
early in the
times and I
morning and
developed
marinate,
today's recipe.
I can
Let's get started.
cook it later on
We
that
need
evening.
very few
Yeah.
ingredients to make our
So I
noodles.
get up, if I get up early, I
Sorry, it don't look like you all can see it that clear on the TV.
3 cloves of
I don't know
garlic.
why it does that. I don't know why it doesn't show that well. Let's see. Let's show it on here. I want y'all to be able to see it.
Next is green onion. Let's thinly slice it.
You got green onion in the refrigerator.
Oh, yeah.
I like to use
If you want to probably buy a fresh one, throw that away.
It flavors
Yeah.
the very nice. Today we're using ribeye. You may use sirloin or ribeye.
I'm looking up something.
Thinly slice the meat. It's like a ham, right? It's big, so I want to cut this in 2 pieces.
I gotta take care of my husband.
Heat the pan over medium-high heat. Then add about 1 tablespoon of oil. I'm using canola oil today.
Yeah, canola.
Yeah, I think you could just use any oil.
Put the meat on the pan. The meat is thinly sliced, so
She's
try
doing this
to
without marinating.
spread them.
I want to see the other one.
Onion goes together with the meat.
Easiest Korean barbecue bulgogi.
Sauce get cooked. Sprinkle brown
Okay, you
sugar
can change it if you want to. I'm
over
gonna
the
put it
meat
on here
first.
so you can see it.
And then make a small
안녕하세요.
hole in
This
the
is
middle
Gia.
of the pan.
Today we'll be making
Let's
bulgogi.
see if y'all can see
It's
it.
quick bulgogi. Quick bulgogi means that
Quick bulgogi.
that doesn't have to be marinated. Sometimes I like to make bulgogi, but I don't have enough time to marinate like 6 hours or overnight.
Right.
I tested a few times and I
Right.
developed today's recipe. Let's get started. We need very few ingredients to make our bulgogi. We'll start from mincing the garlic. So we'll be using 3 cloves of garlic. And we'll slice half an onion. Next is green onion. Let's thinly slice it. I like to use lots of green onion to my bulgogi. It flavors bulgogi very nice. Today we're using ribeye. You may use sirloin or ribeye. It's important to thinly slice the meat. It's like a ham, right? It's big, so I want to cut this in 2 pieces.
So what's the first thing?
We're going to heat the pan over medium-high heat. Then add about 1 tablespoon of oil. I'm using canola oil today.
So what's the
Pan
first
is
thing?
heated, then put the meat on the pan. The meat is thinly sliced, so try to spread out like that. Onion goes together with the meat. When the meat starts to get cooked, sprinkle brown sugar over the meat first.
That looks good right there.
And then
I like that.
make a small hole in the middle of the pan.
The recipe
And
is.
you're going to add
Bulgogi beef. What's that called?
Huh?
What's that called?
No.
Same thing, bulgogi.
So let's begin.
I got everything but the
You
stuff.
find his channel.
I have about 400 grams. I recommend using fresh ribeye for its flavor and tenderness. Compared to the other cuts of beef, it has a good amount of moisture. You can also use other tender cuts like tenderloin and sirloin.
Trying to learn this tablet
For
as I'm
cooking bulgogi,
being
you need to
challenged
have your
here.
beef thinly sliced.
All
To
devices
do
are
this, you
different.
need to freeze it for 1 to 2 hours, depending on the size and thickness of the meat. While winter is coming for the beef, we shall prepare the marinade. So get a mixing bowl and add in 4 tablespoons soy sauce, 2 tablespoons sesame oil for that nutty flavor, 1 tablespoon mirin for that authentic Korean taste.
Easy barbecue style bulgogi cooking satisfaction.
We added 1 tablespoon for that shine with 2 tablespoons sugar. Now we add 6 cloves of minced
You know, if
garlic.
you go to store, adding
So
your
this
list white
is
sugar.
used for tenderizing the meat. even further.
So what's the first thing that comes into mind when you hear about Korea?
You can use apples as
Oppa Gangnam
almonds.
Style.
So we are just getting one part of
No,
this food
not that.
because it's a strong
It's
flavor.
bulgogi.
Then instantly
Bulgogi.
next we want
He's adding kiwi.
and pressing it for about 2 inches long. And 7.5 for buttons. Then add it to the ground. And lastly, we add
So today we're gonna make beef bulgogi. It's easy to make and of course it's delicious. I'm sure you've had it before in Korean restaurants, so that's why I'm here to show you how to make it as simple as possible with no compromise. So let's begin, shall we? We start off with the beef. I have about 400 grams. I recommend using fresh ribeye for its flavor and tenderness. Compared to the other cuts of beef, it has a good amount of warmth. You can also use other tender cuts like tenderloin and sirloin. For making bulgogi, you need to have your beef thinly sliced. To do this, you need to freeze it for 1 to 2 hours, depending on the size and thickness of the meat. While winter is coming for the beef, we shall prepare the marinade. So get our mixing bowl and add in 4 tablespoons soy sauce, 2 tablespoons sesame oil for that nutty flavor, 1 tablespoon mirin for that authentic Korean taste. Hello there, bears. So this is honey. We add in 1 tablespoon for that shine, 2 tablespoons sugar. Now we add 6 cloves of minced garlic. So this kiwi is used for tenderizing the beef even further. Asian pear is traditionally used. You can use apple or pineapple as well. So we are just getting 1/4 of this fruit because it's a strong tenderizer. Then mince the kiwi and put it in the marinade. Next, we need 1 onion leaf. I'm slicing it to about 2 inches long. This other half is used for garnish. Then add it to the marinade. And lastly, we add in about a teaspoon of pepper and mix until the sugar and honey are completely dissolved in the marinade. After making the marinade, now let's check the beef. It's a bit stiff, so now we can start slicing it. If the beef is still soft and hard to deal with, just put it back in the freezer for another 30 minutes. Make sure you get a sharp knife and slice it as thin as you can, about 2 to 3 millimeters. This makes the beef cook faster, soaks up more of the marinade, and more tender. Then, drop your meat in the marinade and use your hands so the beef can really incorporate itself well into the mixture. Then, we wrap this up and let it chill for at least 1 hour to overnight.
That's
Or
how
you
it's
can store it in the
marinating it,
freezer
huh?
for a few weeks. After chilling, it's ready to cook. So set your stove to medium-high heat and wait until the pan is hot. In cooking in a non-stick pan,
Bulgogi.
you can skip putting in some oil.
That's the name of it.
So the secret to getting that smoky barbecue flavor is
Spicy
to cook in
Korean
batches and not overcrowd the pan. So the meat
bulgogi.
soaks up
Looks
the
like he
juices
puts it
and
over
gets a
rice,
little
not
burnt.
pasta.
Halfway done
So I
cooking,
might
we
have
add our sliced onions.
Probably got it wrong.
You
Maybe
have
it's
to
over
watch it
rice.
the whole time because it cooks quickly.
Maybe it's not pasta,
We
you
let
know?
the juices evaporate and wait for the onions and meat to caramelize. There are a few ways to cook bulgogi. Traditionally on a charcoal grill, but my favorite and easiest way is using the frying pan. Then we are done. I like to eat mine with rice and some lettuce.
Yeah, rice looks good. And he said with lettuce too.
Then we garnish it with onion leeks.
Does the
and sesame
lettuce
seeds
help you
for
with
that
your
authentic
digestive
taste.
system?
And all that's left is to eat it with chopsticks, of course.
Chopsticks? Oh, well, I don't know. I might need to use a fork.
That is it. My take on
Okay, I just wanted to share that with you all, what we're doing. Share with you the homes of Rhonda's lovely Sparks and her hubby. We kind of stayed still a little bit because we're, I'm live, but of course we do a little bit more. I see there's ads being inserted. I don't mind the ads. I like it when people want to sponsor my work. Good. Obviously, I'm talking about something they like. So they found a good match for my. Lola says, I'm making her hungry, Andre. It looked good, didn't it? Andre said he might. Please, Andre, cook it tomorrow. I'm just going on a beef kick. I've been craving beef. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. We are 5 hours, 31 minutes, and 3 seconds. We are going to hit a record. Might as well keep going.
Come on.
Might as well keep going.
Make sure you get it and slice it as thin as you can. About
Look how thin he's slicing it. What kind of beef is that?
faster, soaks up more of the milk.
Okay.
Come on.
Then, drop it
I guess you could use any kind of beef. Have you had that, Lola, before? The bulgogi? Is it bulgogi? Is that what it said?
Go again. Hide underneath the table, Ron.
So we have a cat going through something different right now where usually they're trained and they go all together. Now they're kind of like, we have one cat that's kind of taking up. You still here, Rhonda? Yes, I'm still here. 5 hours and 31 minutes and 51 seconds, 52, 53, 54, 55. Yes, still here. I am determined to make a record today. Might as well. Might as well. Might as well.
She'll be over here in a second.
Good night, Mothra. Oh, you know, Mothra, she's going to be here in a minute. I like that. I just love that beef taste. And I've always wondered, we've been talking about food for the majority of the day. Believe it or not, Jeff Lee, yeah, we have. I'm trying to get this light working where it's not so much yellow,
Come on, Jackie.
but also not so much white glare, you know? So there's different sensories I can use to adjust this. This is dark. I need to get light. Because it's nighttime, I have to readjust my lighting. Looks like it's 2.
And that is it. That's it. Lettuce recipe. Make sure you check out our link for that decision date. I'm sure you love it. See you later. And I'll see you later.
God, it got really dark.
She in the same spot again. Little Twilight don't want to go in the room.
I guess that's good. I kind of like making it dark behind me where hubby can have his, you know, privacy back there and do his thing in case he wants to scratch his butt. I don't want everybody seeing that. And good night, Jiffy Jeff. Good night. He says good night. Everyone in here, love you guys, and we love you too. Andre, Jiffy Jeff says hot good night.
Trying to sneak up.
Well, you probably, Andre, have to put the can of food down. Let her smell and catch her. Like sneak up behind her. She used to cooperate. Now she wants to play. Now she's, you know, this is, okay, I think this is better. I had it kind of dark. I kind of do it where the background is dark and then only on me it's light. You put in the corner on the floor, let her hear it, and then she'll run over there.
You got it.
Oh, you got her? So usually the cats are very obedient, cooperative. Now,
This is her new thing.
Twilight's going through a new thing now.
Phase.
So she'd rather stay out and get the wet food, Andre. She wants us the wet food. Is that bright enough, y'all? Kind of.
You good, Martha?
I'm gonna fix my lighting because it's.
Cat a little sick. We put on something.
What you doing?
Yeah. And I say good night.
So Andre is going to sleep. He sure is going to sleep early. Maybe I can kind of do it where y'all can see Martha in the back. I think that's fine. I'll be asleep. There's Martha right here. Cold wings. I'm so glad I left me a couple of pieces. Oh my God, I was so greedy today. Hey, Martha. There's Martha. So hubby went to sleep. 5 hours, 36 minutes. Just so I can find something that I want to watch. If y'all want to watch something, you want me to change your channel, let me know what you're watching. And I'll switch it on there. That we could watch something together if you want. So Andre said he's going to look into doing that bulgogi. It's called bulgogi dish. It's a Korean beef. Hi, baby. Here go Martha. Let's see if she'll let me pick her up and put her on the camera. Uh-oh, she's sneaking away. Come here. Got her. Here she goes. Here she goes. Here's Martha, everybody. She's got that foot with them nails poking out. There go Mother. She wants to get down. What are y'all watching on TV? What are y'all watching? We've been talking about food all day.
If you took that stage, you would get booed off. You would get booed off.
Which is probably the best topic anyone can have is talk about food. Right here is showing the footage of the Trump shooting, possible sighting of a person fatally injured.
And then the worst president in the history of our country took over. And look what happened to our country. Probably 20 million people.
They're coming out with more and more footage of this stuff in the rally. Lord, I need to put on something positive. I'm changing the channel. I just don't like that. Not nobody does, but just for me right now, I don't want to look at it. I'm gonna see if I can find something positive I can watch. I know all my go-to is the Kardashians, which I'm finally caught up. So I'm like probably just one episode. And I'm gonna put it on my soaps because y'all know I love my Young and the Restless. And I'm just hanging out here. Think about it. I've been 5 hours, almost 6 hours talking. I'm going to put on Young and the Restless while I'm working.
Kyle, good luck. I love you. I believe in you, and I hope this is everything you've been looking for. When you use Angie for your home projects, all your jobs will be done well.
So I'm quiet because what I'm doing, I'm working.
So the next time you have a project, join millions of homeowners who use Angie to care for their home.
As far as looking at and studying some things I need to schedule for the next movie, I am scheduled up. We saw the movie yesterday, which was Laser Mission with Brandon Lee, Bruce Lee's son, Brandon Lee, and Ernest Borgnine was on there, and it was really a good movie. And then we have coming up. Let me get on here so I can see if I got anybody chatting with me. We have coming up Friday book reading, Dark Princess, written by W.B. Du Bois. It's a really good book. And I'm really good when I do the book reading. I always give like a briefing of what we read previously to bring up to date. I read two of his most beautiful pieces that he wrote for the beginning of the chapters of he doesn't call them chapters, he calls them parts, part 1 and part 2. And then I'm going to start back on section 13 on Friday. I'll be ready. And then also, I thought about doing a live trending chat after that. I know people on Friday, they really like me being there on Friday. So I see what I can do. I will try my best. And then we have Saturday at 1 o'clock p.m., Snafu. And do you all know what Snafu means? Check this out, private Snafu. Let me read this to you.
What about?
There's a meaning with snafu that means F-U in it. And when I said the
what's the big deal?
It was almost as though he was goading.
You sure it was me?
When I was putting everything together, doing the description and everything, first time in my life I've heard about it. It was like secret stuff, right? Snafu cartoon. It's going to be played at 1 o'clock, but check this out. Snafu stands for, the cleaned up version for snafu is situation normal, all fouled up. The real military slang acronym is situation normal, all up. Private snafu. I'm going to read this to you because I find things interesting on the material I choose. Hey, James B. He says, how is my Texas buddy? I am fine, James B. How is my Texas buddy? How are you doing? I'm so happy to see you, James. Hello. I was talking about just now about private snafu. that I have scheduled for this Saturday at 1 o'clock. I'm trying to set a record. I'm almost 6 hours into our live, almost 6 hours. And I don't know how much longer I'm going to stay on. I'm just staying in there. I took a break earlier, about an hour ago, brushed my teeth, went to the powder room. So what you been doing? How have you been, James B? How you been doing? In the meantime, while James B tells me what he's doing, I'm going to tell you about private snafu and why is that significant. And it has a lot to do with government and military. They were involved in this. This is some Secret Service stuff. You hear me? This cartoon? It was released where I can play it, where others can play it. It was released. But before, during its time, World War II, it was not allowed to be played. It was only played for certain people. And I'm not going to tell you about it. I'm going to read it to you so you can get the facts of what Private Snafu about is a cartoon animation that I am going to play Saturday at 1 o'clock Central Standard Time. I had a ball finding this material that was public domain. There's a lot of gems out there that are public domain. And that's one of them. And you know me, I try to find something that's fun, interesting, not boring. So James BC, interesting, not boring. So James BC, interesting. James B says, I'm good. I'm in North Carolina, actually. Okay, but I'm sure we have similar heat this summer, just working. Nothing special. How have you been? I've been doing good. And I did let me drink me some water. I've been going about over 5 hours now. I've done a review on some chicken today and some pizza, and that's in my replay. And also we talked about some of everything. Yeah, 6 hours of just, let's see, what time is it now? How long have I been live? 5 hours, 48 minutes. I've been doing pretty good. And I was reading Snafu, the cartoon that I'm going to play. Feel free to talk to me. Oh, yes. Stay hydrated. Yes, stay hydrated. I couldn't believe it if my computer was right, but it said it was 74 degrees here in Texas today. Doesn't that seem off? Let me Google that, where I'm at. So I'm looking up the temperature. Do you know it says 73 degrees here right now? That it was high 97 and now it's low 73? Because hubby said we had some rain. Temperatures dropped like crazy. Wow, 73? That's crazy. I was reading about Private Snafu, which is a cartoon. It says, and it's so good to see you, James B. Oh my God. Thank you for popping in. Looks like you said you're at work. It's 77 here now. Wow, that cold front came in fast, didn't it? Didn't that come in fast? I mean, kind of makes me nervous in July. It's usually not that cool. But it's good that it is. But usually when you get that cold air mass and that warm air mass collide, tornadoes. So snafu, let me tell you something. It used to be, and feel free to chat with me. I'll stop what I'm doing to chat with you. Because I'm just filling in some time. Thank you. Always great to see you too. Always great to see you too, my beautiful friend. I've really missed you, James. Private Snafu, if y'all have heard of it, it's called, if you haven't, Private Snafu is the title character of a series of black and white American instructional adult animated shorts, okay? Ironic and humorous in tone, that were produced between 1943 and 1945 during World War II. The films were designed to instruct service personnel about security, proper sanitation habits, booby traps, and other military subjects, and to improve troop morale. Primarily, they demonstrate the negative consequences of doing things wrong. Yes, Lola. Andre went to sleep. It's time to party. Come on, baby, get on it. Come on, baby, get on it. It's time to party. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, hubby is asleep. He just went to sleep. And it's talking about the main character's name is a play on the military slang acronym, which is snafu. Brawl to the ceiling. It's time to get nasty. So snafu stands for situation normal all up. I can't say the F word, but y'all know. That's what it stands for. I didn't know that cartoon stood for that. The cleaned up version of that phrase, usually used on radio and in print, was used as situation normal all fouled up. The series was directed by Chuck Jones. The character was created by Frank Capra, chairman of the United States Army Air Force First Motion Picture Unit. And the shorts were written by Theodore Dr. Seuss. Philip D. Eastman and Myrna Leaf. Although the United States Army gave Walt Disney the first crack at creating the cartoons, Leon Schlesinger of the Warner Brothers Animation Studio underbid Disney by 2/3 and won the contract. And Disney had also demanded exclusive ownership of the character and merchandising rights. This is cartoon. This is what's playing Saturday at 1 o'clock. The goal was to help enlisted men with weak literacy skills learn through animated cartoons and also supplementary comic books. They offered simple language, racy illustrations, mild profanity, and subtle moralizing. Yeah, it's a cartoon, but it's an adult cartoon I'm going to be playing 1 o'clock Saturday. Private Snafu did almost everything wrong, so this is a negative example taught. Basic lessons about secrecy, disease prevention, and proper military protocols. Private Snafu's cartoons were a military secret. Did you hear that? It was a military secret for the armed forces only. Surveys to ascertain the soldiers' film favorites showed that the Snafu cartoons usually rated highest and second highest. Each cartoon was produced in 6 weeks, and the shorts were classified government documents. Martha Segal, employed at the ink and paint department, recalled the government security measures imposed by the staff working on them. They had to be fingerprinted and given FBI clearance, security clearances. They also had to wear identification badges at work. Workers at the ink and paint department were given only 10 cells at a time to an effort to prevent them from figuring out the story content. The name Private Snafu comes from the unofficial military acronym. Snafu means situation all up. Can you believe the cartoon? That's what it meant. The name of Private Snafu, with the opening narrator in the first cartoon merely hinting at its usual meaning as situation normal all fouled up. That's the cleaner version. Fouled up. However, you heard what it meant. So what I thought was fascinating when I built that, I was really tapping into learning about some things about how Disney didn't get the contract, how there was government FBI clearance they had to make, how it was a top secret cartoon in real life. World War II, between 1943 and 1945, it's a military slang. Snafu means situation normal, all effed up, which in cleaner version, all fouled up. So I want to give y'all a little tip of, come here, Matra. Come here. Matra. I have to get Matra because she's been going through something these days. And then that night is called The Lost World. The Lost World. If you like sci-fi, if you like giants, dinosaurs, this is your movie. And even if you don't like it, when you hang around us during chat, you have a good time with some fun chat room experience, where I do give the details of the movie, which is the background, the plot, the description, the year, um, tidbit, facts on little gems on the history, on where the actors and actresses are now, how old are they, when they earn their angel wings. The first feature of The Lost World is a 1925 American silent film. So be ready, read it, and it's worth it just to look at film. Think about it. And 1925, think about that. It's some beautiful footage. The clothing, the hair, the background, how they did the work. And I incorporate education, something fun facts and trivia into the live, me and hubby. Um, and so it says The Lost World, the first one, the first feature, is a 1925 American silent film fantasy giant monster adventure directed by Harry Hoyt and written by Marion Fairfax. Uh, it's adopted from a 1912 novel of the same name. Produced and distributed by First National Pictures, a major Hollywood studio at the time, and the film stars Wallace Beery as Professor Challenger and features pioneering stop motion special effects by Willis O'Brien, a forerunner of his work on King Kong 1933. These people who worked on King Kong also worked on 1925, The Lost World. Doyle appears, and you can find this little tidbit information inside of the movie, which I'm going to post for you now, which is a drive in theme, double feature. Click notify. That is Saturday night. And it's a double feature of The Lost World. It's the first one, 1925, and there's a second feature, 1992, based on the 1912 novel. The movie is set in Africa rather than the book setting is in South America. And the character Lloyd John Roxton has been replaced with a female character in the 1992 version by Tamara Gorski in her film debut. It was followed by a sequel the same year, which I wasn't able to get because that was protected by copyright. But this one right here is public domain. So if you like giant monsters, sci-fi, fantasy, silent film is the first one, and the second one is voice, regular voice movies. But 1925, understand, there's hardly none of those films had any voice. Do you have any iced tea? Yes, I do. Yes, I do have iced tea. I love iced tea. What kind? Do you have iced tea? Do you love iced tea too? And if you do, tell me what kind you like. So I gave a little history on Snafu and what we're playing on Saturday. Uh, and also on my calendar, I can share with you what I'm playing. This is June calendar. That's last month. It was a busy month. Last month was busy. And then July, busy month too. So that's this Saturday. And then the next Tuesday, we have The Hitchhiker 1953 with the cartoon Fur of Flying. Looney Tunes Fur of Flying. Tuesdays, I'm always going to play a pre-movie cartoon. Remember how when you was a kid or younger and you went to the movies and they played a little cartoon, then they played the movie? So that's what you will see on Tuesday nights. It will be a pre-movie cartoon, and then it will be a pre-movie cartoon short, at least 6 minutes, no more than 15 minutes sometimes. And then we play a movie afterwards. And then we have Sunday, 1 o'clock. We have either cartoons with vintage commercials or non-animation nostalgia. that's going to be playing, like Betty Boop, um, Little Rascals, Speed Racer, things like that, because they're full movies, and that's nostalgia. Most of it's not animated, some is, but most of it's not. Pippi Longstocking. So James B said, I do like iced tea, but right now I'm iced tealess. I like raspberry, peach iced tea, and I also like unsweetened. I do too. You made me hungry when you said that. I know I've made some watermelon iced tea, which was delicious. What I do, I use an Arizona watermelon tea, and then I get chunks of watermelon, real watermelon, and I freeze it. And then when I make my iced tea, watermelon iced tea, I put the crushed ice that they use at Sonic. I add Arizona watermelon tea, and then I add frozen cubed watermelons, and then I set the crushed ice. Then I add 3 dashes of banana essence, and like a what do you call it? A pure banana essence. 3 dashes, and then I'll add a slice of lemon because I like the lemon taste too, the acidic taste, and that's our summer drink. So, and sometimes I'll add like a syrup, like a banana syrup, or something like that with it. Just a little bit of banana syrup, that tastes so yummy. Or you can add like a scoop of ice cream or a scoop of just, all kinds of stuff. So that's what we do for the summer. Watermelon iced tea sounds so good. Yes. Oh, yeah, James B. Speed Racer. I have that on my channel. I'll tell people little tips about my channel. If you go to the front of my YouTube channel, if you look at the tabs right below, my brand and my picture, and you see tabs, and you'll see the search circle, search. You type in the search, any kind of movie that you're looking for on my channel, and it will find it for you. So if you haven't seen Speed Racer, or if you have, you want to see it again, type in Speed Racer in the search part, click search, the little round circle, search. Type in whatever you want to search, and you will find, the movie there, Speed Racer. My husband, I buy Speed Racer t-shirts for. And then James B said, I just had some ice cream and oatmeal cookie. Oh, that sounds so good, James B. That sounds so good. And then I have next Tuesday, I have Looney Tunes. I did say Fur Flying, and I have The Hitchhiker 1953. It's on there. Y'all check it out. It's on my front page. Just click notify so you won't miss it. And then after that, on the 27th, I have Fat Albert and the Jackson 5 is on a commercial, vintage commercials and cartoons this next Saturday, not this Saturday. Next Saturday, you'll see that members of the YouTube channel also get access to the cartoon lineup, early access to the lineup on Saturdays. You get the access to early lineup, so you know what to expect. Last Saturday, I ended up finding a 1966 GTO commercial and a World Series baseball commercial. In 1939, it was 1939 vintage, right? I try to tell you all the year of the commercials and the cartoons. It was all 1939. Well, this weekend, the next weekend after Snafu, will be 1970 cartoons with 1970 commercials. And then there'll be Killer Screws 1959 and the Giant Gila Monster. Do you know Giant Gila Monster and the Screws 1959 was filmed in Dallas, Texas? It was filmed in Dallas, Texas. That's going to be on the 27th. On the 27th. And then what I'm working on right now is on the 30th, my calendar here. I'm working on the 30th movie. And also, I wanted to share with you all, James B., I have a backup channel that I want you to join. It's called an emergency channel, just in case my channel gets shut down, which I'm optimistic it won't, but guess what? Who is to say? I have no control in that. I could be optimistic. Optimistic doesn't tell YouTube anything, so just in case my channel gets shut down, and you still want to be close and connected, go ahead and subscribe to this, and I'm going to send you the link um, to my backup channel right here. Hold up, let me get that for you. And subscribe. And I have 15 subscribers on the backup channel. Yay! And I'm trying to get my closest friends to be there. New backup channel. So I sent that to you to go ahead and subscribe. It's a channel that I've started as, again, repeat, a backup in case of an emergency, because your girl, Rhonda's Lovely Sparks, is getting more attention. And when you get more attention, sometimes there's negative attention. You all check out Sugar Daddy's channel also. He just posted a great Red Redemption video, episode Red Redemption 2, episode 85, Honor Amongst Thieves. I cannot wait to see it. He posted that 10 minutes ago. I'm a fan of his work. That is such fun. Y'all check it out. It's a great ride. He has some other ones on there too, but Red Redemption is one of my favorites. And Sugar Daddy, you all subscribe to him. We support each other, with the content. And I'm going to see if I can go ahead and find his channel so I could make it easier for you all. James B., I sent a link on my YouTube backup channel. Please stay close. And then I'm going to post you all Sugar Daddy's channel. I'm all about promoting the channels. We're trying to get everybody together, our Cowboy Nation family. Also subscribe. Sugar Daddy. He's a gamer, and it's good. Me and my husband watch it all the time. So y'all subscribe. He's such a great supporter. As a matter of fact, shout out to Sugar Daddy for your money. Thank you for sending the money. Super chat. Money, 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 money. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I am 6 hours and 8 minutes into my live. I am trying to stay live because I know Coyote and also Micah Dana pops in late. Do I see a cat? Yes, you do. Where'd she go? Come here. Come here, Mothra. I got to move my calendars out of her way so she can lay in her favorite spot. Come here. Okay, so Mothra's over there, and Andre always gives her wet food. Here she is right here. And at nighttime as a snack, when he puts the cats to sleep, he gives them a wet food. It's just good snack. It's good nutrition for them. So she's eating a wet snack. Let me see if I can turn on another light where you can see her a little bit better. Can you see her just a little bit better? Possibly. She's right over there. Hello. I'm going to sit over here. So she's over there eating the rest of her snack that Andre leaves for her. Yes, that's Martha, the mama cat. And so I said today, as I was rolling live, I said, you know what? I'm just going to stay on live and just hang out. And I've met Tanya Bateman, who I've known for so long. To see her come into the chat room for the first time was amazing. It was amazing to see Mark in the chat room. It was Mark Holmes. It was amazing to see Lola and BV and Eastside and my sister-in-law, Ms. TR, and Sugar Daddy, and the list goes on and on. If I start naming names, I don't want to forget anybody. We've been here live. A lot of my fam has been peeping in. Jeff Lee, Eastside Harold, Lola Hot Sauce. I was trying to find the best thing to give Lola a shout out. I was trying to find the best way I can give Lola a shout out. And then Sugar Daddy, I'm scrolling down, making sure I see everybody. Shout out again to Sugar Daddy for your super chat. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I say Mike Aldana popped in earlier, said hi. And Tanya Bateman, my friend, I've seen her on my Facebook. And so she's been a great supporter. It's really great to see Tanya Bateman. Shout out to her. And she introduced me to such a great country and western song. If you missed it, check out the replay. I sung like 4 songs earlier. You Are My Sunshine. I was singing with Patsy Cline. I sung happy birthdays, a belated happy birthday to Miss TR. She wanted me to sing a song to her, even though her birthday was in March. And then I sung a happy birthday to Eastside Harold. His birthday's this month. I sung happy birthday to him. So if y'all got birthdays out there, if you want me to sing happy birthday to you, then send me an email. Send it here. If the day and date, you don't have to send me the year at all. Just day and date. And I will send you a shout out in the community tab. I'll make a pretty poster for you. And I will also sing you a happy birthday song when I see you live. I promise that. And then James B is here. So I will scroll back up my chat. Yes, Mark Holmes was here. He came back twice. It's really good to see the support because, we've supported him for so many years. I support him. My hubby supports him. He's a Giants fan. He still supports Mark. And he likes Dak Prescott. So Mark was here today. James, I had a picture on my thumbnail, which is a pizza. The new pizza out. I did my first reaction to the pizza, and I gave it a 5. It's not nasty. It's good. It's not really what you would call the true Chicago tavern pizza because it didn't have specialty sausage, specialty cheese, or specialty pepperoni, but it was good. But I gave it a 5. And then I had recommended Golden Chick Hot Spicy Wings. Yes, that gave me Meg Ryan moment. And I educated people on my page. I gave an example what Meg Ryan moment was. I showed a video. Check out the replay. It shows her giving an orgasm. Billy Crystal is there. When Sally met Harry, Harry met Sally, that movie. So I have Meg Ryan moments, even though my husband says I could be an aphrodisiac. Hey there, that Roblox Bacon. What's up, Skibidi Beady? Skibidi. Okay, I see you, Roblox Bacon. What's up, baby? What's up? What's up, baby? What's up? Yes, my grandson loves Roblox. I love that. As a matter of fact, Roblox Bacon, I'm going to subscribe to your channel. So, is it for children? Is it for children, Roblox? Is that not cute? Do you know that's my 2 favorite? Roblox and bacon? What? How do you do that? How do you tease me that way? Seriously? Okay, Roblox Bacon. I hope you're subscribed. Subscribe because I'm subscribing to you. I see it, Roblox. I think I'm trying to find. Let me go into your name. And I'm going to go to your channel. I'm going to subscribe. If you don't mind, is that okay with you? And I'm subscribed. You have 419 subscribers. You go, boy. Let's get those subscribers up for Roblox Bacon. Hello, Roblox. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. Yeah, Skibidi. Yeah, I know. I have a grandson, so I heard about Skibidi. Skibidi. So I'm a fan of Skibidi's toilet. If y'all don't know what Skibidi is, I'm going to post you. And I don't know. Is that what you're talking about? That Roblox Bacon with your cool name? Roblox and Bacon. I love that. I love that. So this is what Skibidi, what that means. If y'all don't know, I'm a grandmother. So I have a grandson that educates me about this, y'all. So that's Skibidi. Gives you an idea. Skibidi. That man has such a bizarre type art, and I love it. You know me, I love bizarre. So welcome to the chat. That's Roblox Bacon. What's up, What's up? Check out my channel. Subscribe, Roblox Bacon. I have movies that I know you like. I have all kinds of movies. Yeah. I have vintage movies. I have cartoons. I have vintage cartoons. I could go on. Let me read to you what I have. Again, I subscribe to your channel. It's so cute. I love Roblox. My kids have taught me to sign on and play Roblox. So I have a character on Roblox. Yeah. I'm a cool grandma. I'm a cool grandma. I've learned to play Roblox and also on, I forgot the name of it. That tells you I'm a grandma. But it's a cool thing where you sign on. It starts with an S, and you create your character. And yeah, and my grandchild girl, my grandgirl, she's sixth grade, and she'll beat my ass in that all the time. It's like she'll pick me up in the car, and she'll invite me to her house, and she kicks me out of the house, and then she'll get her car and run over me. And I don't know how she can find me, but she finds me. She finds me and she runs over me. I was like, why you run? I said, you're supposed to not run over me. You're supposed to get me in the car and take me home. No, she runs over me. I'm like, how did you find me? And she said, there's a way to track you down. I'm like, seriously? Seriously? So you are a gamer. I know you are. Ski beady. And so we have vintage cartoons, but also I have the Elephant Boy, I have Tarzan, I have an Underdog. I have the Little Rascals, Giant Robot, Charlie Brown, a short Charlie Brown. I got the Charlie Brown football compilation. I can't do the full one because it's copyright. I have the Flintstones. I have the Jetsons. I have Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the Christmas cartoons, Fat Albert, and I have Bugs Bunny, and I have Mickey. This is so much fun. I'm looking at all of this. Speed Racer, Smurfs, and people can make recommendations. So welcome that Roblox Bacon. I love your name. I love bacon and I love Roblox. So welcome. Subscribe. Subscribe. Don't waste your time just hanging out. Subscribe. And you won't waste your time. Thank you so much for being here. And Rhonda's lovely sparks. It's a lot of fun that happens. I am a cool grandma. Because guess what? My grandchildren are subscribed to my channel. They like my ASMR videos. They like the cartoons. They like the vintage commercials. Plus, they give me some tips on how to be a cool grandma. Like, how can I resonate with the gamers out there? I have also some really cool, what I enjoyed it. And I'm trying to find it for you all. I enjoyed it so much, and I learned a lot from it. Because I say I learned because I missed out a lot on a lot of TV because I was working and all of that. And I am trying to find my playlist. So we have Colossal Transformer. It's 2 hours long, and it's Transformer movies. It's a Transformer Guinness Book of Record, people who got the Guinness Book of Record of the most Transformer collections. It's the identity of Transformer and the invention of Transformer, and some pictures of real life Transformer life-size cars. So that's one of my biggest ones. I've gotten a lot of hits on. Tarzan, Underdog, Betty Boop, the biggest Rock'em Sock'em Robot Fanatics video, over 1 hour Fanatics video commercial of Rock'em Sock'em Robot. Then I have Pippi Longstockings, Flash Gordon, Little Rascals, Giant Robot. And it's growing. So it's growing so much that I used to have that in the same playlist with my cartoons and vintage commercials. It's gotten so big. Now I have 2 separate playlists. I've had to. And in the playlist, I'm looking up my channel. I had to add and separate the vintage commercials with cartoons by itself. And I started with volume 1 and I've made it all the way to like volume 21. Vintage commercials with cartoons. And I had to separate that and do a playlist by itself with nostalgia and full animation films. No commercials. That's what that means. It's no commercials. It's just 100% about that one thing, right? Which is Private Snafu, Elephant Boy Sabu, Colossal Transformer Treat. It's 2 hours of Transformers. It's history, invention, collections, people's. It's just good, cool stuff. Tarzan movies. Underdog, 25 episodes. Betty Boop, 1930s cartoons. The Biggest Rock'em Sock'em Robot Fanatic videos. One Night Tropical cartoons. It's not a cartoon, it's a movie, so it's mixed with non-animation and animation with Bud Abbott and Lou Costello. So you say, well, yeah, it in that playlist, it's non-animation and full movies. What things that you watched are used to watch on Saturday mornings, but um, it's not the mixed cartoons with commercials. It's just no commercials in these. If you like vintage commercials, please check out the other playlist too. Underdog, Betty Boot, I say that already. Flash Gordon, 3 episodes, 1936 episodes, 1, 2, and 3. Little Rascals has 4 episodes. Hey, Mike Aldana's there. Rhonda's going strong, 6.5 hours. Yes, sir. I was looking for you. Mike Aldana is in the house. What's up, fist bump? What's up? 6 hours. Welcome to Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. 6 hours, 23 minutes, and 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, and on. We are moving on. I stayed up for Mike Aldana. We'll see if Coyote Pop is headed too. So, Mike Aldana, I think it was you, right, that was telling me about the bulgogi recipe. We were looking for it today. As a matter of fact, I showed some YouTube videos on my live with South Korean bulgogi, South Korean beef and rice. I thought you had gotten off. Look, I kept going. I said, you know what? I'm going to keep going. I'm going to go and make a record. But I think you told me about the bulgogi beef. So hubby is going to fix that dish tomorrow. Remember I told you I was going to let you know when he's going to fix it. He's been studying it today. So I was wondering, can you tell me the name of that dish again so I could give it to him? Because we kind of forgot. We were looking up bulgogi pasta, and we're thinking it was South Korean barbecue bulgogi rice, bulgogi steak and rice. So I want to make sure I got it right. 6 hours, 24 minutes into Rhonda's live. What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up? So bulgogi lettuce wraps. Oh, okay. Let me find this now. Alexa, can you please find me on YouTube? Bulgogi lettuce wraps. Oh my God. You used Boston lettuce, didn't you? So welcome home, Mike Aldana. I think you just got off work and you're going to get something to eat because I know you're hungry. Is that right? Do I know your schedule? So here it is. I found it. Beef bulgogi lettuce wraps. So it looks like they use romaine lettuce too. I've always used like a Boston lettuce for wraps, but it looks like I'm going to save this for hubby tomorrow because we were looking for that. And this woman whose recipe is on here, who I am a fan of, I have subscribed. It's Marion's Kitchen, Marions, and she does a fusion recipe. She fuses, I think she's Korean, and I think she mixes it with some Italian, Jewish, German. She's like mixed so beautifully. And let me see if I can find it. Hey, baby, Tanya, y'all, Tanya Bateman has been with me all day. Tanya Bateman and I go way back. She has been hanging out with me. So Tanya says, good night, Rhonda. It's been fun hanging out with you. I have work in the morning and need to get some sleep. I would definitely catch you live again. I love you, Tanya. You have made my life. Tanya, that's my girl. Mwah. Tanya, do you have a YouTube channel? I was wondering if you're looking for subscribers. But Tanya, she's such a beautiful jewel. She's got such good taste. I just love her. And she is a Cowboys fan. She's a Cowboys fan. Yes, she is. Love you. Good night, baby. I know you need to get some sleep. Thank you for spending the day with me. Dallas Cowboys for life. Amen. Dallas Cowboys for life. Amen. Yes, Dallas Cowboys. We represent. Most of these people that are alive are my cowboy family, my cowboy sister nation. Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much for spending the day with me. Tanya was here with me most of the day, y'all. Yes. So here's my YouTube channel. I end up upgrading my YouTube banner, which I'm so in love with. It's a mature banner. I like my last banner, but when you grow with your brand. So I wanted to, what was I showing? I wanted to look up this lady because I'm a fan of hers. And here it is.
Humble beef mince and turn it into a dinner so super special and fresh and amazing and all the things. This is my budget-friendly version of Korean beef bulgogi. Let's get going on the marinade for the beef mince. First of all, that's right, we're going to marinate the beef mince. This can make all the difference. So first up, I need a pear.
He needs to marinate. Andre has to marinate. He says he's going to go to the store in the morning, and he's going to marinate this. Marinate the beef. So he's cooking it tomorrow.
So I'm just going to peel the skin off. Now, typically or traditionally, you would use a nashi pear, which is like an Asian pear. I just have this regular pear. I've also used apple as well. So whatever
sweet dreams, Tanya, sweet dreams.
And just use a grater to grate that into a bowl. Now, I am going to warn you that the beginning of this dish isn't quite what should we call like Instagram ready to start with.
So anyway, y'all get the gist of it. Y'all get the gist of my girl, Marion. Andre wants to try that, and she's such a jewel when it comes to talking.
And some brown sugar. So the brown sugar, not probably a typical ingredient. Typically, you would use white sugar and a little bit of mirin, or Japanese sort of, it's like a Japanese cooking alcohol. But I wanted to keep this really simple for you guys and leave the mirin out. So what I've done is substitute the white sugar for some brown so that we get a little bit more of a kind of molassesy, like sort of more dimensional, three-dimensional kind of sweetness that a mirin would provide rather than just straight white sugar. So there's always method to the madness. So that goes in. And to that, I want some nice salty seasoning here. So I'm going to add some soy sauce.
I'm a fan of her work. I haven't watched her in a while.
Sesame oil, sesame seeds, and I want some spring onion as well.
So I'm going to send this right now to Hubby's channel and save it for him.
Now just whisk that together.
Budget-friendly beef bulgogi lettuce wraps.
Now, it may not look that pretty, but it sure does smell quite delicious already. We've got the garlic and the sesame going on. Really nice. I'm going to add in my beef mince now. Just a little word on beef mince. So, guys, I'm all about the flavor here. For me, a little bit of fat really does add to the flavor and the juiciness. So I like to go with a little fattier kind of beef mince, but totally up to you if you want to keep it lean. And I just mix all of that together. So
Marion Kitchen bulgogi lettuce wraps.
Served, Korean barbecue style with strips of meat or beef or steak. We're doing.
So I go to Hubby's YouTube channel, and when I find things, I save it. He has his own YouTube channel. I look it up, and I save it under watch later for him. So in the morning, when he gets up, because we have different times, when he gets up, he'll see my message where I've saved on his watch later. I have a file, and it says, Rhonda,
Oil,
watch.
swirl that
You know,
around.
so that's how we
Now
communicate.
adding that beef.
So I'm going to save this under the
Okay,
right
that
folder.
loud sizzle. That's
Okay,
exactly
so I
what we
saved
want
it so
here.
we can remember
Bring it out,
tomorrow.
push that beef out,
Biden
spread
has
it
a
out
better
in the
memory than
pan.
me.
And what we're trying to do here is get
Just telling
maximum
you.
like
Joe
surface
Biden has a
area of
better
beef
memory than me.
touching, hot pan.
I have to
That's
write
give us
things
the
down.
best caramelization and flavor and all the things.
Does that look
Now, once
like
you've kind of got,
what
a
you're talking
giant
about?
beef patty going on in your pan, what you want to do is
But he
resist the
doesn't.
urge
She
to
doesn't have
touch it any
steak.
further.
She has
Put your
ground
spatula
beef,
down
right? I've
and
been
just
watching it.
let it sizzle. And I mean, we're talking about what's going to happen is a whole bunch of juice is going to come out of that beef, and then we want it to evaporate away, and that's when we're going to start to get some really nice browning on the bottom. Trust me, a little patience.
That looks freaking good.
Okay, guys, come down here and have a look. Now, if you see just underneath here, if I lift that beef up, that is some glorious color. That is color, flavor, all the amazing things we want. So now we can start to break the beef up. So I like to kind of keep it chunky. So I just kind of flip it in chunks. This is such a good way to treat beef mince because you're kind of getting, as I said, that seared, charry flavor that you get from like an expensive,
She
grilled
said
steak,
talk with
but
tomato,
you're using a very
kimchi, mint.
mince instead. So look at that color, that looks just great. I just start breaking things up a little more. That marinade, it's pure magic. It smells delish. Now if you have a look, see we've got some nice
We've been watching
color
recipes.
all the way through our little beef.
We've been
mix
talking
here.
about fake orgasms.
And yes, I think it's pretty good. So the way I like to
We've
serve
been
this
talking
is
about
family style. Everyone
singing
can stick
people
in their
happy
fingers,
birthday.
load up
Eastside
their
Harold
little lettuce cups.
has a birthday
So I
this
like to
month
get
in
this out
July. I
into a
sung him happy
large
birthday.
bowl.
Mark Holmes, I was telling everybody, he made an appearance like twice. He
And now
jumped
some
in
final little bits of
the
sugar
room
because
twice. I was
just
really
because
excited about
we
Mark
like
Holmes making it here
make
to the
these
chat room.
nice.
And Lola's
Now,
laughing. Yeah, we learned
some
about fake
more sesame
orgasms
seeds.
and real ones because I tell people when I like really good food,
And now all these other little bits and
that
pieces,
when I
we've
like
got
really
some
good food,
cabbage, we've got some spicy kimchi,
I have
and
Meg
the
Ryan
kimchi's kind of
moments, and
tangy
my
and spicy
husband
and
calls me an
salty,
aphrodisiac.
which works well with that sliced
So
sweet beef.
my
And then
hubby
we've got some mint leaves and then our lovely fresh lettuce.
makes love to
So
me by
let's get in
cooking.
here and try this out. Now I like to get some cabbage.
Oh my God, Meg Ryan moment. So I tell people where'd I get Meg Ryan moment from. Okay, see there, she's plating it with the lettuce wraps. So the Meg Ryan moment, like she's using a romaine lettuce, don't it?
Right there. Try and get as much into your mouth as possible.
She said, try to get as much in your mouth as
So then
possible.
you get like a whole mix of
We
the
talked
beef.
about everything, y'all. Think about it. Almost 7 hours.
This might not be pretty, but oh well, it'll be delicious.
She's such a sweetie. Oh my God.
That is such a big explosion of flavor because you have like a sweet, savory, charry beef, but then you've got like these pops of freshness from the mint and the salty, spicy kimchi.
Spicy kimchi.
Pure bliss, just that whole combination. Perfect weeknight dinner. Yum.
Subscribe to her. She's fantastic. You know me. I'm always getting people to subscribe to somebody because I tell you, when I subscribe to somebody, I'm being honest with you, they're good channels. I mean, y'all know I'm busy, right? I'm a very busy lady. And if I take time to watch a channel, it's because I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm a fan of Mark. I'm a fan of Law Nation. I'm a fan of Primetime Phil. I like Mocha Sister. I like Sugar Daddy. I love No People, No Problems. He lives off the grid. And plus, I know of a lot of people on here who are thinking about going live. Jeff Lee wants to go live. I know some other friends of mine who wants to go live. And I am rooting for you. Okay? I'm rooting for you. It's fun. The only advice I can give you is to be patient with yourself and laugh at the mistakes and laugh at your learning curve. Okay? Laugh at your learning curve. Laugh at being excited about learning something new. All right? Laugh at that. Have fun. It's your life. Don't spend your life learning something like this and adding another stress thing to your list. It's not stressful. Don't make it stressful. Even though last Friday I did say for 3 weeks I didn't do a book reading because I was trying to learn and study a lot about why I got a copyright strike. So, and I found out, and I sent to my friends who sent me an email. I sent to you who I suspect it is. So, yeah, Mike Aldana, who was that asking if, who was that? Was that James B? James B, was you asking that Mark Holmes was here today? Yeah, because I think it was all about the thumbnail. Y'all see my thumbnail? I have pizza. I have the Chicago Tavern pizza in the background, and I'm doing like this. And I have like a cute little country straw hat. Yes, that's me. I took a selfie today. As a matter of fact, I took a selfie of that like a couple months ago, so I just kept it on file. That's me. Check out the thumbnail. Yeah, you know how I am about food. I love food. I love food. I have a great palate for food. Um, so taste reaction. It's a great video. I YouTube live. So what are y'all watching on TV? I can tune into what you all are watching. I know it's here. The time is 10:09 Central Standard Time. I am in Texas. Welcome to everybody. We had that Roblox Bacon to come in and say hi. I don't think he's subscribed. He could be a subscriber. Welcome. He just came in and typed skibidi. He's a gamer. You know those gamers, they cut from a whole different cloth. I'm cut from a different cloth. I know because I'm cut from a different cloth. And then we have Kitty Cat. Hello, baby. So there she is right here. This is Mothra. She's in the background. I don't know if I could turn this up we can see her more. Can you see her more? No, you can't see her more. But you can see that little tail wagging. I wish I had some kind of light that I could put on where you can see Mothra. I do have one, but I don't feel like getting up. Can y'all see her a little bit better now? That's Mothra. She's the queen of all the cats. She is Mama. And I make sure I teach the other cats to respect her. We have 5 cats, so you have to really teach the others to teach them who is head honcho, right? Or they're going to disrespect her. So they don't disrespect her, even though the youngest one kind of goes too far. Let me see if I can cut this off and see if Mothra shows better. Does Mothra show better? No, but y'all can see her. She's chilled. She's a chilled cat. 6 hours, 39 minutes into Rhonda's lovely sparks. I said I was so determined today as I went along with it. My cell phone is 28%. It's charging. And I have I have a speed charger here, a speed charger, energizer, speed charger backup. It's backing up my lights. So far, this, like I said, this has been a dream for me to stay live for hours. And Esai told me not to leave the channel on all night because I did say that my hubby, he sometimes walk at night and want to do his thing, get him a glass of water, maybe a snack or something. And I don't need I don't need him walking out here, bucket naked and oops. So I know he's going to forget that because I thought about leaving my chat on live all night. Leave it live where you all can have the chat room. And if I do that on Friday nights or whatever night you all would like, I'm going to put some crime yellow tape on the door. I'm going to put an X crime, like the crime yellow tape, and I'm going to crime scene tape. I'm going to put on there live. I'm the camera zone. So you all can use this as a chat room, invite your friends, get them to subscribe, whatever, invite your circles here and have a chat, because I don't think that there's something like that for people other than Dateline. Their own Dateline is 24 hours and people just come there to chat and watch the drama. So I thought, hey, let me bring people here. Y'all come here. Safe chat room. There's moderators there, to moderate if there's anybody that goes extreme and says whatever 2024. I mean, people can go Biden 24, Trump 2024, Biden 2024. We just don't want them to type it 100,000 times or, giving the finger and doing some offensive stuff. Y'all know I ain't being managerial. Y'all know what to do. I ain't forget that. I'm not managerial. No. I trust you. So we are again 6 hours and 42 minutes. Michael Danner, he made it home. What do y'all want to talk about if you want to talk about? And if you are watching something on TV, holler at your girl. I don't mind changing what I'm watching. The blues are so pretty in our house. We have the soft grays, this nice winter throw. We wear these throws during the summer too, because it gets a little chilly. I have my golden pillows with texture in it. It's nice textured pillows. They have a lot of nice texture. Nice little slips I got from Amazon. So I needed something in my room that popped and gave a nice texture for the sofa, because the sofa is brown. And if you could see, y'all ready to see Martha? Let me show you Martha. Y'all want to see Martha how she's positioned? Okay, here she goes. Let's see if we can find her. So Martha is revealing her belly. Martha is upside down. And when they say a cat reveals their belly, what that means, number one, that they trust you, that they love you, and that they want you. So that's her signal, to be honest with you. She's telling me, I want you in the bedroom. She sleeps with us in the bed. Yes, she does. She's the queen. She loves sitting at the foot of the bed. She's our watch cat. Everybody out there got one. Let me touch her because she wants me to touch her. I scared her. Uh-oh, that scared her. Look, see her eyes? Hello, baby, don't fall. Come here. Don't fall, baby. Don't fall. So she's in a playful mood. She wants to play. That's a healthy cat. When you see a cat that wants to play, she's like 4 years old. And she loves to play. The healthy cat. She loves to play. She plays more when the kittens are put to sleep. They go to sleep, and there is a cat's like routine. So Chadwick has a double cage apartment place. You put your cats up, okay, because cats can hurt themselves at night. They can chew on electrical cords. They could chew something they're not supposed to chew. They could get trapped or caught up in something. So we put them in their safe place. So they're trained where they really love where they are. We let them out every morning, and they're out all day long. But at night, when we're asleep and we're not watching them, then they have to be put up. And so we put them up, and we give them a snack before we put them up. They get a wet snack, little can, a wet snack. because what it does, look at the cat, it encourages them to um, to go to sleep. It encourages them it's time, and we give them a treat because they've been so good, right? And it trains them. So Chadwick sleeps over there. We have an extra bathroom. It's a small bathroom, a full bathroom, and it has their sleeping quarters. It has a water fountain where they can drink water. It has their cat litter system, which is a pellet, pine pellets. It's clean. Andre cleaned it this morning, keeps it fresh and clean. And so they have a closed, enclosed area because we don't know what's going to happen. You know, what if someone in maintenance comes in here, unlocks the door, and cats end up? I mean, you just don't know. They shouldn't be unlocking the door, you know. But the point is, we try to have some kind of managing control so we won't lose them. I thought I saw James B say something about you had cats. Did I miss that, James B? Chicken and pasta. I see James B wrote that. I think I remember that. Now, do you have any iced tea? He talks about Hey Kitty. Okay, James B said he has two cats. They are brothers. Yay! And James B said you can order deep dish Chicago pizza from Chicago. Really? How much is the shipping? I wasn't a great fan of that. James B, I've really enjoyed your live stream, but I need to get some sleep. Got to work in the morning. I enjoyed you too. Can I tell you again how much I appreciate you stopping by here, James B? Thank you for spending time with me. Thank you saying hello to the kitty cat over here. She's right here. I need to put a light on her so you can see her. Can you see her? She's playful mood. She's playing. See her playing? She's happy. Yes, you say you have two cats, so get you some rest. Anytime you all have, I tell people this all the time, anytime y'all have recommendations, you have my email. I think James B has my email. Send me an email, if you want. Send me a message on live and or send me a message in the community tab. Holler at your girl. I want to be accessible. I have open door policy. I will communicate with you. I will say hi. I will listen to you. And James B says, you're the best. I really appreciate you, Rhonda. Thank you. You're welcome, my love. You're welcome, James B. Go Cowboys. Go, go Cowboys. That's right. Go Cowboys. Yeah, go Cowboys. I love you, sweetheart. Get some rest. You are the best. And thank you for appreciating me. Thank you. So, you see, since I've been on here live for almost 7 hours, I was sharing with people earlier the reason why I love going live too is, of course, to be with y'all. Hello. But also from people around the world who are subscribed to my channel, I want to say hi. A lot of them see me always. Should be an interesting season. See you soon. Night, everyone. Good night. Yes, I'm looking forward to the season. I'm going to be hanging around Mark's channel, of course. And then probably when Mark is off, when he signs off, I might continue a live watch party. You know what I'm saying? Like, talk about the game. I might stay on live, and watch some other games. If he's got to go to sleep or something, I'll come on live. And we could continue watching some other football games. I'll probably be live while Mark is live. Because not everybody on my YouTube channel subscribed are football fans. A few of them have become football fans, so I can still go live. Love that you stay up late. Oh, I'm so glad, Lola. That's what I need to hear from you. If I hear it from you, you communicate with me, then I could be here, for you. You know what I'm saying? And for me, because I want it too. I love it too. I love you. I love my Lola. I love my Lola. Those are facts. That is true. That's true. Yes, I thank you for loving that I stay up late at night. Kisses, kiss, 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 kiss. Yeah, because I know that there's a lot of people that work and they really don't like. And I would never talk about another channel unless they're just outlandish, right? I won't. However, I know before I had a channel, I felt lost. There were some things I like though. I like looking at the recipes. I like watching Karina Allure. Karine Allure, Karine Allure. She talks about, she has vintage bios and stuff. I'm a fan of hers. Yes, I am. And, I'll watch that. And I always, when I go to my YouTube channel, I always click don't recommend this. There's a way to hold that button and you could tell them not to recommend it. Because if I see some trashy stuff in there, I'm telling them it might not be trashy to someone else, but to me it's trashy. And I just don't want to see a whole bunch of trash. And I think what people really like, the emails that I've been getting, I don't get a lot of emails, so I'm not trying to brag. But when I do, it matters, right? It resonates. And Lola says different time zones, so it works out. It does work out because you are 2 hours behind me, right? 2 hours behind me. So if it's 10 o'clock here, it's 8 o'clock there. And I know Mike Aldana, he works, he gets in late, he's just now chiming in. That's why I love my double feature watch parties because I end up tapping into people that are getting off work on Saturday night and they missed the first one, but they want the experience. You know what I'm saying? They want that live chat, they want that experience. And so I have to think about, with you all being members, it helps me. I'm reclining my chair. It helps me a lot where I can pay because I had paid a company to come by here. I told people $145 out of pocket. When people become a member, you help me pay for that. There's certain things I have to pay for, right, to keep things going. And it wasn't it wasn't virus protection. I'm not a computer programmer. I'm a computer user. I'm saying I'm an operator. I'm really good at using the computer and I've got experience with figuring out some things. I'll learn some things. And he did a home visit on July 4, this company. He came to my house and he found out, shared this with you all earlier, the Microsoft editing software. He frowned. Damn, Brony James sounds just like his dad. What channel are you watching? So I can change it on there, if that's okay with you. I like watching what y'all are watching. I like your recommendations. I do. Mike Aldana referred me to Three Faces of Eve. I think that's the name of it with Joan Crawford. And I'm going to see if I could find what. Because I could watch TV. I have World TV. And here's my kitty. Hello, baby. Hello. My sweet baby stays up late with me. And sometimes when she's upside down, she wants to put us to bed. I was watching NBA summer basketball, but it just finished. Oh, okay. Usually when I make it there, I'm always late. But I like watching. I like tuning in. I like tapping into what you all watch. You watch my parties. You know what I'm saying? I like watching what you watch. Mike Aldana did a great recommendation. He did another one too. To the members, to people who are members, I share with you all, and I have a reason why I send it only to members. I send you a list of blocked movies because there are some people too that are, oh, you're watching NBA channel. Do you have that? Yes, I have it. What channel? Is that just NBA? Is that what's called? I have everything that's TV. I have it all. $30-something a month. I have it all. I'm so in love with that. So I'm looking it up now. As a matter of fact, this company that we buy it from is from California. It's out of California. So I am looking up right now what Lola is looking at. NBA channel. For me, it's 216 channel. Okay. What I love about it, when I said worldwide TV, I'm talking about worldwide TV. It's not satellite. It's through the internet. It's through Fire Stick. You have to have Fire Stick, and they provide that for you. and it's called Stream Era. Let me give that to y'all. It's a company out of California, and they have TV all times around the world. $32 a month. You would think if you get HBO, any of those paid programs, you get them free. He has been wanting me to sponsor his um, business on my channel, and I might end up doing that now that I'm on live more. Um, but I've been a customer of his for 4 years. What the problem you will have, because I know people going, oh my God, it's too good to be true. Let's say, for example, Young and the Restless is Eastern Standard Time, right? Let's say, oh, on Stream Era, it's kind of flaky, it's kind of not dependable, you get pissed. Let me watch Young and the Restless Eastern Central Standard Time. Let me watch Young and the Restless Hawaii. What that means is no matter what, you can find it. My hubby would try to get the Giants game here in Texas, and there's sometimes it would piss him off where they just won't play it. So guess what? We fixed that problem. He can watch the Giants game because we can tap into any channel, anything that is a station. I know it's hard to consume that because it was hard for me to trust it. Anything that is on a station that is aired on television, whatever it is, BET, what you don't pay extra. All of it is at only a flat rate of 30 something dollars. No, you don't need anything fancy. Only thing that could be a pain in the ass sometime that might get you. If sometimes you can't get something and you just text them and tell them to fix it and they'll fix it, and it doesn't happen often, it's worth the investment. It doesn't happen often when something kind of doesn't work. So kind of look at that as I'm going to post the phone number. I don't even think they have a formal website. It's ridiculous. It's not illegal. I know it sounds like, oh my God, this is illegal. No, it's not illegal. It's not illegal. They are running it fair and square. 32, yes. And it's television around the world. I'm talking about all of your pay TV, all the channels. It has all the local channels. Hawaii, California, Canada, Iran, Ukraine, all around the world, just $32. All television. 949-842-0142. That's just for anybody there. Tell them Rhonda's lovely Sparks. I think they have my account under probably Rhonda. So just let me know if you want to sign up with it, then I can make sure, because they said they will give me a 10% discount. And I'm like, no, you're going to have to give me a bigger discount than that. $32 a month. I have the proof to show the receipts to you. I'm not lying. I'll never lie to you. I don't lie. But it's Stream. Let's see if there's a website. I've never seen a website on it. STRAMERA TV. And y'all, when I research things, trust me, I research the crap out of things. I mean, I ask a lot of questions. I'm very, 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 very thorough. Stream Era. Let's see if they have a website. There are people that, and then you could probably just call them, it's free. Give them a call, ask them if they have a website, talk to them on the phone. It is legal. I don't get hooked up with nothing illegal. I don't believe in stealing someone's art. But it does seem unbelievable, doesn't it? It does. I've been subscribed to it. I don't have problems getting any kind of TV around the world. And it's good, especially football season, when you're trying to find something and they're not playing your game where you live. They're not playing. You can't find the game that you want to watch, and they're not playing it. So, so I don't know if you can see it. I'm going to talk about it while you all. So this is Stream Era, my Stream Era TV. Comes like that. It's very easy. You learn how to navigate the more you use it. Be patient with it. Call me if you have questions. But it has all, series, the series that's on TV, it has all of them. It has, I don't know, I'm just saying, probably everything that's ever been televised is on there. It has a way to organize it. It has drama, it has series action, it has history, it has adventure, it has war and politics, it document, you name it. Anything it has sports. It's no extra cost. It has also NFL channel. No extra cost. No, I pay a flat fee of $32 a month. So right now, I'm under series. I'm going to get out of series because we were watching a series. And I am going to go into live TV. Once you're patient, once you learn it, you're different, smarter than probably me when it comes to learning this new stuff. It's pulling up right now. You have to have internet to have it. You can see it. Probably can't see it. But anyway, it's pulling up. I've clicked into it. You have to have internet to have it. That's the only thing. And we have internet here. We have really good internet. We live in a rural area. And this is the baby right here. See? This is mother. So it's downloading channels and movies. You got to be more patient with it. And when you're patient, trust me, when you get it, it's no hick stuff. It's good stuff. I will not be hooking you up with something. And there is no contract. What? Yeah. It's almost too good to be true. I know. You're saying, Rhonda, how did you find out about it? I had a friend of mine that helped me move out of my mother's house here in town and to where we live now because we needed to move. Okay? It was a toxic environment. And he knows about all things. He's an engineer, he's a contractor, he buys houses, he's a good friend of mine. How we became so close, he heard about my grandson that was hospitalized, and he heard, as a matter of fact, I hired him and found something in the newspaper where he could help people move. So we know when we arrived from out of town, we needed him to help not unpack, but unload our belongings. So he helped us move, and he helped us move for free. He became such a great friend. He ended up finding out that our grandson, was going through some more health challenges, and he helped us move for free. And he's a contractor. He knows he's an engineer. He built me a very beautiful closet back where I used to live. It was a nice closet. It's still downloading right now. It's a beautiful, nice closet. What do you call those nice, professional, expensive closets? He wanted to build that because he wanted me to have space to organize. We turned the back room where my parents are into a living space, and it didn't have a closet. It was just open space. And so he made me a closet, and he put air conditioning back there. He just did a lot of things at no extra cost. He became our close best friend, and he's a Cowboys fan. So anyway, he fell in love with us. We fell in love with him. He married a beautiful woman from Ecuador. How do you call it? Ecuador? And his wife and her father and their son helped us move for free because we didn't have the money. We were getting out of a place that was toxic. It was an emergency. That's where I heard this from, was him. He has such a beautiful skill when it comes to building. He flips homes. He's a contractor. He has experience. He's just great. So he told us about this. People like him know about things like that. We common folk don't know. He ended up telling me, and I'm sharing it with you. And we end up finding things like that around people who are wealthy, who keeps the wealth to themselves. They don't tell anybody. He told us. And we end up, we wanted to pay him with something for doing all these things for us at no cost. So he said, just give me a 6-pack of beer. So we paid him with a 6-pack of beer. Shook hands. We're friends for life. He's a wonderful man. He's a white man. I know y'all probably sitting there going, is he black? Is he white? He's white. Cool people. Wonderful man. As a matter of fact, I need to text him. I always talk to him during football season. I try to give him some space because during COVID it was very hectic for him and his job, his occupation. So it's popping up a little slow. Sorry about the slowness. The reason why it pops up so slow, because what you do when you go into it, you can make sure you go into channels and you update your channels, because it's internet, update your channel. So it finally pulled up. So it has U.S. movie channels, USA Entertainment, USA Documentary, pay-per-view. So if Mike Tyson has that fight, we don't have to pay per view. We get it. It's an option on here, and it's legal. Try to turn it a little bit so you can actually see it. See that? If I turn it too much, it blocks it out. Do you see that there? Do you see the items that says USA PPV? Y'all, I think y'all was able to see it for a second. You get pay-per-view channels at no extra cost. It'll say pay-per-view. You don't pay. It's just what's on pay-per-view. You get it. You get access. We get access to movies that are at the cinema that's just been released. If it doesn't come out the same day, within a couple of days, we get access to when you go to the cinema and you go watch movies, we get it here at no extra cost. So it has USA News, it has premium shows, it has family and kids, it has music, religion, everything. And it says USA, but it also has local news. It has sports around the world. It has it itemized and organized, and it has United Kingdom. It has France, Belgium, Germany, Netherlands, Italy, Austria, Switzerland, Denmark, Norway, Hungary, Poland, Russia, Czechoslovakia, Croatia, Romania, Bulgaria, Slovakia, Albania, Bosnia, Macedonia, Greece, Turkey. I mean, it doesn't stop. We just don't watch it all. We find it's 1 billion channels. We just don't have time to watch it all. But if we want to watch Ukraine TV because Ukraine is at war, then we watch it and we try to see what people are going through. We get to see it, right? Even though people don't want to see people, struggling and going through war. It's not like we're watching it as entertainment. We just want to keep up on the news. We want to stay up on what's going on. So every channel that's aired anywhere is here, all for $32 a month. So it just popped up. So it has a special sports channel. I'm going to find sports. What channel? You said Lola. You said 216 channel. What station? I have all stations here. I have Bally Sports. I have local sports. I have ABC. I have NBC. I have Fox. I have all sports. So what did you say? What did you tell me before? Summer basketball. No, let's see. It has tons of porn. We don't watch it. It has tons of porn. No extra cost. Yes, it has an adult channel. It does. We don't watch it, but it does have it. So so what station is is basketball on? I got a billion channels. Is it on Fox? I'm watching something else now. Oh, you changed it. Okay. I think I'm going to go to my channel too and watch something pretty spicy. Pretty spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy. So, welcome to you all hanging out in the cut, watching Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I'm here. I'm reclining. I go live different parts of my house. I go live on the patio. I go live in the corner over there where I have my live book readings. I go live here reclined on my back. I'm watching IDHD channel. Whoa. IDHD. And it has a search on here. It's just, it has it all. Discovery, what? Name it. Don't, it's everything, y'all. It's all, anything that's televised, it has the channel. It has the channel. Yes. He sends you a Fire Stick. It's a program Fire Stick. You hook it up to your TV. Voila. No problems. No aches and pains. Nothing. I had to learn it. I wish I had somebody like me that described me how to use it, but I learned it on my own. I learned how to use it. And what you do, it's organized. So what you do, like me, I'm an organized person. I have my favorites. So there's a way to press a button and hold it for a couple of seconds. And when you hold it for a couple of seconds, it gives you some options. It gives you some options to save it as a favorite so you don't have to go through a billion channels, right? One day when you're just surfing through it, it's amazing. You click into it, you hold the button, it gives you an option to save it to your favorites. So me and Andre have over 100 channels saved to favorites. He has his New Jersey, Patterson, New Jersey channels, Savannah, where our grandbabies live, his grandbabies, all the NFL channels from different time zones. We could always watch the NFL games, no matter what, unless we don't have internet. If we don't have internet, then it's just not going to work, right? So we have internet for the majority of the time. Everything works and it's fine. It's great. So I'm going live right now. It took a few minutes because we have not been watching. We've been watching Hulu. But what we do, when I get up early in the morning, I refresh my movie channels on there. There's a place to refresh it because it's got a lot of stuff. So we refresh it. And then it doesn't take so long to cut on. But be patient with it when you get it. Let me know when you get it. I get a discount. I haven't called him back. He said, hey, we want to sponsor you for a discount. So I wanted to become more familiar with my live. I wanted to promote it because it's good. It's true to form. It's not fake. It's not fake. It's great to watch. I don't promote any trash. Because I don't want anybody coming back getting mad at me. 7 hours and 14 minutes into Rhonda's live. I think I hit it. I think I hit the record. I think the most probably I've been on live before was maybe 6 hours. I think it's 4 hours actually. I need to go, right now I'm going on my channel to see if I go on my analytics and see if I have been like, I know it should have on analytics, where it's organized by hours, like how many hours something has played the most, like average, not average view duration. I need to put my chat back on here so I can still see your chat. Let's see. I'm going into analytics to see if my analytics can show me how many hours I have been, a video that's been the longest. Let me go to content, views, subscribers, watch time hours. Let me go visit content. Sounds great. Yes, Lola. Yeah, it's really good. It's like, trust me, I thought it was too good to be true. I'm like, no, you must charge me to watch something. It made me very nervous. No, this company, Stream Era, this guy referred me to it. It's not any legal company. It's legal. I know it sounds illegal. Trust me, I know. I'm not going to be hooked up with that because let's say if something is caught about these people, then guess what? We're customers. We didn't know anything about that. Also, got to watch Mike Aldana posted something. He goes, "We lose sight of what God wants us to do for our fellow man." That was so beautiful. I got to go in there and reply to him. Mike Aldana, I think, just got off work. He's tired. So he probably peeps in and out. He hangs around just to relax and eat. I know he's hungry. Let's go into content. Let me go into content, see if I could find something that tells me how many hours is these movies, and it's not showing me where I could East Side. Lola, what you talking about? Adult entertainment. Please explain. Hello, East Side. East Side, did you get my happy birthday singing to you? I sung to you. I sung to you. I know somewhere under analytics, it should show me the most hours I've been live. And that's what I'm looking at now. Lola says, I swear. My favorite two people on there that butt heads all the time. I don't know if his birthday, I haven't told anybody his birthday date. I'm trying to see if I can find out hours of a video. Does it show that? But I sung happy birthday to him. Membership level, membership type, podcasts, content, traffic, geography, cities. Oh, he shared the 16th. He made it public knowledge. Yay. I was trying to see how many, it has watch time hours. I was trying to see if I could look up a video of how many hours. Also, you all check this out. My analytics say yesterday, yes. Did you get my happy birthday serenade to you, Eastside? So I have 70.8% men who are subscribed to my channel. I have 29.2% women. I don't know what it is they like. It could be the movies. It could be the action movies. It could be like me talking about sports a little bit, or hubby. It could be hubby. It could be him talking about sports. But men, they listen. They like talking. 70. What I tell y'all? What was my geography? Viewer gender? 70.8% men watch my channel to 29.2% women. Tell me, what do y'all think it is that men like? We're 70.8. You think it's like Flash Gordon, the movies, the vintage stuff, the action movies? Yes. So Lola says, what did you do for your birthday? And Eastside Harold says, in the email? And then Lola says, if you're talking about my email, yes, I got your email. So, of course, I didn't share with anybody your birthday date. I won't do that. I'll let you all, if you want to share that, I'll let you post it. So thanks for posting. Eastside Harold's birthday was yesterday. And Lola says, dirty talk. And Eastside Harold says, nothing's much. Had a private party. You had a private party? Do you see how I'll be looking? You had a private party? So it doesn't tell me how long I have been live the longest. I thought it should, right? End screen, card type, membership level, player. Eastside, that sounds right. What's up with the you want to tell us about this private party? You don't have to. You want to talk about it? You don't have to. So I don't see it. I thought I was going to find how long I've aired the longest, right? And it doesn't show it. There's not a stat. I would like to know. So Lola said, right, tell us. What about this private party? You put it out there, Eastside, inquiring minds. So I'm looking at content, and I thought maybe I could find a video where I've been on the longest, and no, I don't see that. Shorts, live, post. Image, visibility, podcast promotions. So no, it doesn't show the longest video, but I thought maybe the longest video I had. Oh, I can go into live. Did you go throw some ones? Wait. Eastside, that sounds right. Tell us, did you go throw some ones? I know Lola's trying to get Eastside to tell us. So I think I can. I think I can look it up. Let's see. Well, no, I can't. I was trying to see. Okay, here it is. I think I could look it up. 2 hours, 1 hour, 39, 138. 3 hours live watch party. 4 hours, Roy Jones' son. That's the longest I've been on so far. What? So it does show me. So the longest video that I've been on live, I've went over live way further. I thought it was 6 hours. It's not. The longest video I have been live was 4 hours and 25 minutes. So Eastside says, couldn't hang out in the street. The power was out a lot of places. Just hang out at home with a few people. Aw, that sounds like a sweet, innocent party. So the longest I've been live is Roy. This is the one what was aired on June 25th. It's Roy Jones Jr.'s son. We were talking about that, unfortunately, unalived himself. 4 hours and 25 minutes. Guess what? So this is a record, way over past the record. 7 hours, 24 minutes, and 6 seconds. This has been a dream of mine since I have been live. The longest I've ever been. I've been wanting to do that. I've been sharing with y'all every time I would go live, it's either, my mic battery go down or my tablet would go down, my iPad would go down. Some device I had would shut off and it would force me to leave. I said, you know what, y'all, I'm gonna have to set up a system. So what I did with Hubby just didn't want to go live. He's not shy. It wasn't because he's shy. He just wasn't ready. And so when he got ready, he's like, okay, you can show me in the background. So from my computer, I can go live with my mic. So Eastside Harold go, innocent. Yeah, that's me. And then Lola says, Eastside, I don't ever asked, are you single? Eastside, so Lola says, Eastside, I don't think I have ever asked, are you single? Inquiring minds want to know, Eastside. We're interested in you. We want to know. We want to know. We want to know. Want to know. Want to know. We want to know. I want to know. Oh yeah, and also I played Rick James earlier. I was dancing to. It's not Brick House. Lola, no, not in a relationship. Don't want those problems right now. Okay, so East Side is single. He doesn't want the problems. He's disciplined. What are some other questions you have, Lola? I have a question, but it's not my business. I always tell Eastside, so Eastside, you can tell me you don't want to answer. I have inquiring minds. I'm curious about people's lives. I'm curious because when I hear Eastside says, I don't want those problems now, that means he has had some past problems. And that means he's had enough of that shit. And that means that he's disciplined. That means he has some discipline with his life. I told y'all, I know Eastside probably works for NASA. I think he's a rocket scientist. I think he works undercover. I think he's, I told y'all. Told you. I know Eastside is private. I'm telling you, Eastside got something about him. So Lola says, Eastside problems? Oh, that's why you act like that. My favorite people. Lola Cowboys at Eastside Herald. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You all are so much fun. Look how close we've gotten. Look how close Lola has gotten. Eastside. All you have to do is just have some conversations. When she wants you to do something, do it. Just answer her questions. She's curious. Rhonda, no, because I would have to say this. I know I'm playing. I'm playing because I do respect Lola's relationship. I would get mad at somebody trying to push me on somebody else when I really love my husband. You know what I'm saying? I really love my husband, and I'm very faithful. And he fell in love with me because he knows I'm funny. He knows when I say funny, I'm talking about Eastside says just looking for friends right now, not ready to commit. So Eastside, are you looking for porker relationships like poke and like walk out? I'm just asking since you're answering. Poke and leave in the morning before morning comes. No commitment. Okay. Whew. Rhonda, so my husband told me the reason why he fell in love with me, I'm like no woman he's ever met. I am an honest woman. I'm truthful. I'm faithful. I'm loyal. I don't act picky like, oh my God, I can't touch this. I can't touch that. Even though he's not ready for a commitment. That's what Eastside said. He's not ready for a commitment. So does that mean that you just go poke and then you leave? Or are you abstinent? I'm just curious because, there are a lot of men that's gone abstinent. They're like, too much drama means too much drama. Right? And so Lola says Eastside seems to be used to hood rats. I could be wrong, but this is how he acts. Hey, Lola, what you say? I think very like innocent, like naive. I know I do. I look at life through rose-colored glasses. I know. That's why I'm so glad I married a husband. I like to enjoy ladies' company sometimes, hang out and have a good time. Aw, it sounds so sweet. Eastside, you're a sweet guy. I know that. I claimed Eastside as my brother. So, my hubby's from Paterson, New Jersey. I tell people he's from the streets, but he says, I'm not from the streets. Obviously, I don't know how to classify that. But he was the guy that says he wasn't in the streets. So Lola says, Eastside, I hope you've been honest with them. So seems like Lola, she's from LA and she knows more than I do. I'm a Texas girl. I'm from the country. I'm not saying y'all all country girls are innocent. They're not. There's some country hoes, okay? Just telling y'all. That's their business. I'm not like against it. That's their decision. They're grown. But I'm like a virtuous woman. I really am. I talk things and I'll probably say things that nobody else would talk about. But I'm an adult. I'm okay to talk about it. Why should I not? So my hubby fell in love with me for that. He fell in love with me, head over heels. He met me when he was in his mid 50s. And he said that he just fell in love with me. I'm so different. I am like not afraid. I know how to use a hammer. I know how to drive farm equipment. I'm not scared of snakes. No, I don't like spiders. But I'm loyal for the cause. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm not so shallow when it comes to certain things. If my kids committed a crime, I would probably hide them. I'm not going to turn them into the police. I'm just saying. I'll probably commit the crime with them. Okay, I'm putting my shit out there. Someone's going to catch me. No, no one's committed a crime. My kids haven't committed crimes. My grown-ass daughters, they haven't. They don't do that. So Lola says, Eastside, hope you've been honest with them. And Eastside says, Lola, I'd be honest and straight up with you. Eastside Harold says, I'm telling you what it is. Eastside says, I want to visit LA one day. Lola says, Eastside, I'm talking about in your real life, the ladies you are interacting with. And then he's like this. So he sounds like a man who knows what he wants. But y'all, most women want commitment. Yeah. I wanted that with them. I would not have ever gotten with my hubby if he wasn't wanting commitment. And we just end up meeting each other at perfect times in our life. Okay. He was ready to get married and I was ready to get married. And I knew he was that man. And we just were very fortunate. And then Lola says, most women want commitment. So yeah, my husband's from New Jersey. I'm from the country. You have two people from different walks of life. I mean, really, two different cultures. They are different. It took my husband and I, still today, years to understand what things mean to each other, because what things mean to him doesn't mean that to me. And what means things that means to me doesn't mean the same to him. You know, he's more savvy with that life out there, right? So it took him, even though he trusted me and he loved me, still there were some things he was probably jaded about. And probably he thought, well, maybe I'm just too good to be true, that you're full of shit, Rhonda. After 15 years we've been together, guess what? I'm the truth. You know what I'm saying? Some men will just get in relationships because they know there's probably nothing better out there, right? So they just get hooked up because they know that what they want is like not real. Drink me some water. So Lola says only 20-year-olds want to play. So Lola she is what you would call someone who understands about relationships. That's why I love her so much. She also understands. She even helped I Love Weed in a crisis, right? So Eastside Herald says, we got to work our way up to that. Let me get to know you first. You might be a nympho. What? Eastside Herald, I know you can't be serious. Will that be good or will that be bad? That's probably why I have 70 something% men that are subscribed to my channel. That's why. Eastside said, no, 30 something year old. Let me tell you something. My husband, he looks at a lot of YouTube videos about, to be honest with you, black women in relationships. I'm trying to fix my thing here. Black women in relationships. He does. He's fascinated with that. He watches it because he knows he has an adult daughter, right? And he's just trying to figure out how women are thinking, right? And so me and him would talk about things, and I try not to clash with him, but I do try to let him know, hey, I'm a woman. Ask me. It doesn't mean I know everything. But sometimes there are people out there that know, but you just have to be open because it will fool you, right? How people are. So Eastside says, no, 30 something year olds like to play sometime also. Lola says, Eastside, how old are you? And then Eastside says, you got to learn a person before I call you my girlfriend. Interesting. He's 43 years old. That is a good age because hopefully they're at a point where they got the gigolo stuff out of them. Hopefully they're kind of like got the player. Look, Andre, my husband, never committed to a woman in his life. I mean, as far as marriage. I'm not saying he wasn't in love with them. I don't know the past, and I respect his past, right? But at the same time, I feel special because he was like, you're the one I married. I didn't want to marry the other ones. There's no disrespect to other people, that was in his life. And I'm very close to his daughter's mom. Yes, we are close. I love her. Her name is Evelyn, by the way. And we met and we went out to eat together. We had a good time. So Eastside says, kids grown, not looking for no more kids. He's a man that knows what he wants. So I've had men, I've noticed it. I mean, I've noticed a lot of women. I think the people that are sitting in the cut are the men they're observing, but I have 70% men, 29% women. But it looks like probably 29% of the women are more active. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to engaging, even though I get some men that's dropping in here and I'm happy about that. So, it says, Lola says, Eastside, you have to be open for that. That's true. Because you're missing, Eastside, you're missing some really incredible women that could have a child. You know what I'm saying? Well, you're saying grown. Okay. You said grown. You didn't say women without children. Yeah. I mean, you put so much stipulations out there, you will find out that you're missing some diamonds, right? I mean, you know what you want, but sometimes stipulations hold you back. Eastside says, shit. So, Eastside, it sounds like you've been around the way a lot. Lola says, I'm talking about relationship. It does have a lot to do with climate. So, it does. I mean, when I say climate, I mean there's some straight up holes and some straight up raunchy shit going down in rich neighborhoods. So trust me, they always go to the hood to buy their drugs. It's true. I'm not talking out of a line. I mean, out of line. I watch The Wire. I'm the fan of The Wire. But y'all, come on now. I've been around this. I'm talking about listening to people talk about themselves way before there was a YouTube. And I have been a part of that environment, that element, a very long time with all kinds of people coming to me and talking to me about their life. And they just was an open book. And being my age, I've learned a lot of things. So, welcome to everybody. Smash that like. I see some people coming into the room. What's up, everybody? Welcome. Yes, 7 hours and 40 minutes into my live. And Jeff Lee goes, "You guys still here?" Yeah, yeah, I'm still here. Eastside says they can have kids already. I'm just not starting over with no babies of my own. I'm too old for that. Okay. Eastside sounds like a man who knows what he wants. And Eastside says, Lola, if I come to LA, could you be my tour guide? I could hear Andre right now breathing over my neck. Hey, 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 hey. Andre is such a man. You go, hey, 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 hey. Yeah, like Fat Albert. I'm like, oh my God. Andre is so for men hooking up. Hey, hey. He likes Eastside. Grimy Eastside. Are you grimy Eastside? Hubby gets grimy. That's what turned me on about Hubby. Because he was like, had that grimy shit about him. That street shit. Even though he tells me he's not from the streets. Okay. He comes from an upper middle class family. Hard working middle class family. I was very impressed with that. Not trying to say if you're not upper middle class, I'm not saying that I'm not impressed with you. Because it really didn't matter where he was from. I fell in love with him because of him. So if he was homeless, if he was a ditch digger, if he washed dishes for a living, I would have still loved him. Period. I'm just saying, I just met his family like 6 years after we were married. 7 years maybe longer. You know what I'm saying? So it was a while before I flew to Patterson. Didn't have the money for it. I had to save it. Then Lola says, Lola, you live in LA? Jeff Lee says, Lola, do you live in LA? And Lola says, Eastside, I hope you find that right woman for you. And when she comes your way, I hope you're open for that. So Lola's being correct about that. And then Lola Cowboy says, Jeff, yes, I do. And Lola says, Eastside, oh, Lordy, you funny. And Jeff Lee says, what did Eastside say? Oh, about the tour guide. And then Lola says, Jeff Lee says, very cool. Nicole lives in LA now. Wow, that's great. LA is such a beautiful place. My God. The trees and the weather. Oh, my Lord. Eastside Herald says, I hope so too, but I still want to visit LA one day, FYI. Huh. Lola says, Jeff, Los Angeles. Jeff Lee says, yes, in Los Angeles. Jeff Lee says Los Angeles. And then Lola says, Jeff, oh, she does nice. Eastside Herald says, who is Nicole? Who is Nicole? I let Jeff Lee answer that. She's my woman. Hot, hot, hot. It's getting hot in the room. La, 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 la. I know Eastside is curious about Lola, even though I respect Lola because she is in a committed relationship. Ding, ding, ding. Jeff Lee says, Rhonda has seen a picture of her. Yes, I have. And she is beautiful. And see, I don't tell anybody's confidential information, but if they put it in a room and he says it, then I just confirm it. So yes, she's beautiful too. Yes, I'm not saying that looks are everything, but you have to make sure you find somebody who has sex appeal to you, right? And that's what hubby had for me and what I had for him. Because when they make you mad, you can still look at him and go, damn, she fine. Damn, he's fine. And you can kind of overlook their little shitty ways. And you can go, whoo, thank God you're not ugly because I would have left your ass a long time ago. I tell Andre that. I said, because I'm joking, because I joke a lot and he jokes a lot. He's the comedian, y'all. They'll be thinking that I'm the comedian. He's that. He's the funny, really funny, even though he says I'm funny. Hubby says I'm funny. He says I'm funny when I'm not trying to be funny. So I guess we're both comedians. Not trying to be. He just makes me laugh. Hold on to that. Make sure it's something that your partner makes you laugh about, right? And it does help because I'll joke with hubby and I say, if you was ugly, I would have left your ass a long time ago. Thank God you're good looking to me. Jeff Lee says, Lola says, I sent a picture to Rhonda too. Yes, Lola sent me a picture. And he is beautiful. I don't think men get told enough when they are beautiful. I kiss my husband's hand. I tell him all the time he is beautiful. Since we've been married, before we got married. I say, you're so beautiful to me. You know what I'm saying? Men love to hear that. And I tell my husband that all the time. You're beautiful. And I kiss his hand because he deserves it. He's my king. I love him. And then, so Lola did send me pictures, and he is a good looking man. He's a gorgeous looking chocolate. Ooh. When I saw Lola and I saw her beautiful, gorgeous man, they make a power couple. I'm just saying. They are beautiful together. They are gorgeous. He's handsome. He's got the muscles. He's got all that and a bag of chips. And she's happy with him. And that's just how it is. And that's why Lola can do what she does because she's got that taken care of at home. At home. I'm happy because home is good. Home is good. My hubby hears me say my things. I play with Mark and I'll play with Philadelphia but I'm not flirting because I don't want my husband to flirt. I would be pissed. Just saying. But he understands the circle that I'm in, and hubby is very secure, and he's like, he'll laugh with me. You understand? I will never put in a position because he knows my walk in life. He knows how hardcore, faithful, and loyal I am to him. He knows I don't play that. I don't play that shit. I don't mess around on him. I don't judge others. I'm just saying my life. I never was like that, and I'm not going to start it now. Just saying. But I will have some adult conversations, and I will tell y'all the truth if you ask me. So going back to the live chat. So, Lola, you got it going on. And then Eastside Herald says, I wouldn't tell. And Jeff Lee says, very cool, Lola. And Jeff Lee says she's a lot younger than me. Jeff Lee says he's 51 and she's 34. That's a perfect pair. And then Jeff Lee says, saying what? And then Eastside says, Jeff, nice. You can still train her. At 34, train? Oh my God. And then Jeff Lee says, I don't do that. She has her own mind. And Eastside says, and Jeff Lee says, but she knows that I don't play that shit. When I was dating my hubby, I was transparent and I was honest about what I wanted and what I didn't want. And he knew that. He knew. A man knows when you're about it or you're not. Because I was single for 20 some years before I said, I will marry you. For 20 something years. I was comfortable about making a decision. I was married twice before I met hubby. The first marriage, I was a virgin. That's my kid's baby daddy. He had a promiscuous disease. 5 years, gone. I married again years later, and he was a con artist. I had the marriage annulled. We weren't married long enough. His mother told me he was a con artist, and when I looked into some things, I thought, not for me. I got out. He was very violent and he was very abusive. And he got arrested for what he had done. So I don't call that a marriage. It was awful. So I'm the type person that I was able to make decisions to get out of those bad decisions, bad choices. Sometimes you could be with somebody and you don't know them, and you will probably never know them. But when I met hubby, we've been together almost 15 years and married. He always gets me for not remembering. 11 years. We've known each other before that. And we lived with each other for a year before we got married. So back to this. So Lola says, train her. Oh, Eastside. And then Lola says, Eastside, you have that pimp mentality. And Jeff Lee says, yep, she knows my disabilities and she's fine with that. That's beautiful. Eastside Harold says, Lola, what are you talking about, Lola? No, I tell her what I like and what I'm into, but that's if we are in a relationship. And then Jeff Lee says, I have nothing to hide from her and I won't do that to anyone. And Lola says, Eastside, you told Jeff you can still train her. And Eastside says, yeah, I said that, train her to the things you like. Well, it's probably not training. It's probably not a good word. So probably it is what you could say, Eastside, because the train could be insulting. You can say, well, she needs to be transparent with me and I need to be transparent with her. And you can make a promise to that with one another. Transparent means full honesty. There's people out there that got arranged marriages. They mess around on each other, but it is an arrangement. They're honest with each other. Like Jada Pinkett and Will Smith. Okay. But transparency, if you don't have honesty, you have nothing. So Eastside Harold says, yeah, I said that, trained her to the things you like. And Lola says, Eastside, what's your longest relationship you had? And Jeff Lee says, she knows what I like. She could be the caboose and I could hit it. I'm not going to finish that sentence. However, you all have discussed the position. And positioning is important in lovemaking, even with disabilities. It's important because choo-choo. We have to be transparent and we could work around those things that could be a challenge. But when you have spoken openly about that, it makes it even sexier, more hot and spicier. And it's all about the motion in the ocean. Okay. Okay, is that why I got a lot of more men in there, 70-something%? Oh, Jeff, I've had enough of you tonight. Jeff says, so Jeff Lee says, choo-choo, and then Lola says, Eastside, okay, that's a long time. Okay, what Eastside said? Oh, 5 years, a couple of times, nothing over that. I know, I was very proud about me being married with my husband that long. Not because I didn't think I could do it. I'm just happy that we both are doing it. You know what I'm saying? That, it just means how much we love each other. And then Jeff Lee says, all aboard, back that ass up. Oh my God, Jeff. And Eastside Harold says, Lola, what's your opinion? An open relationship and poly? I'm naive. What in the heck is a poly? Oh, poly means you can be with several people and still be committed to that one. It's like, does it mean like that one person is your number one, but you can be involved with a lot of people? I've heard about poly. Okay, I will admit, where did I hear about poly relationships? I was watching what's the name of that show that I love? No, I only want one woman, but not for me. Yeah, Lo says not for me. Um, Catfish. First time in my life I heard about poly, and it was on Catfish. I love Catfish. I've caught up on all the episodes. I like studying psychology and sociology about people, human beings, and what's happening out there and what's going on, right? So, yeah, I've learned it from there. Not that I knew about it. I learned it from a show. And then Lola says, East Side, to each its own. And then Jeff Lee says, no, I only want one woman. Lola says, but not for me. So Lola just wants only one person, and vice versa. And Eastside says, Lola, do you think it's something you would give a try? And then Jeff Lee says, I don't need more women telling me what to do. Hey, Jeff, you just listen and just embrace it, because when you give her everything and that power, she will move mountains for you. If you know what I mean. I'm just telling you. Yeah. So y'all are like so much fun tonight. I don't know where Michael Dan is. He's probably sleeping. And then Lola shakes her head, East Side high. East Side, shaking my head. I like how Lola's like right up front. She knows, she knows how to, tell you the truth, blunt about it. She can read people really well. I don't. Some things. And then Jeff Lee said she's got some big bleep. Okay, mountains. So we have to find people that we are attracted to, right? If we are attracted to them, that can't be everything, y'all. And then Eastside says, just asking. And then Jeff Lee says, Lola's my buddy. Yes, Lola's our buddy. Lola is the kind of person too that knows. She's like, she hangs in there. She ain't scared of nothing. She's like, she would tell you to your face. You can tell she'll kick your ass. That's what I love about her, because it reminds me a lot about me. She's the kind of person, if we went out together, like a girls' night out, she would be the one like, hey, Rhonda, get on top of the piano, drink you some margaritas. And I'll go, no, Lola, I can't. And then that's what I'll be. No, Lola, I can't get on top of the piano. And then Lola will be saying, come on. And I'll go, okay, this one time. She'll be the one that I would trust. And then she'll make sure that I'll make sure I either drive her home safely, if she's drinking, or if I drunk something, she'll drive me home safely. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. I got you, girl. I got you. Because she knows I'm naive. That's why my husband's not naive. So it makes us a perfect couple, right? It does. Even though I see some naiveness, some innocence about him, I've been able to pull out the pureness in him. You know what I'm saying? He's pure. He's pure. He's a wonderful man. So Lola's laughing, and Jeff Lee says, I look at her heart and soul first. Then if the body is smoking, I'll add my and then Lola says, oh my God, Jeff. Jeff is crazy. Jeff is just honest. It's just honest. Jeff, you know what? Jeff, you know, when y'all get together, it's going to be a party for sure. What I love about my relationship is that having different ways of expressing your love. You have the, you know, it's not like, oh, when you're single, you got the quickie and you leave. That you can take your time when you're in a married relationship, just relationship, don't have to be married, in a committed relationship, that you always have time is on your side when it comes to syrup, peanut butter, lingerie, whips, leather. Okay, I know I went too far, didn't I? Experimentation. You know what I'm saying? That's what's so cool about being in a committed relationship. When you're in a committed relationship, you can trust that person. Mike, where did you come from? Mike says, hit it and quit. Where do you come from out of nowhere? You just jump in. I did. So Lola says, oh my God, Jeff. Jeff Lee says, I'm just saying. Jeff Lee says, she knows how I am. I don't hide anything from her at all. That's beautiful. Mike Aldana says, hit it and quit it. And then Jeff Lee says, hi, Mike Aldana. And then Jeff Lee says, hiding in the bushes. 8 hours and 2 minutes and 32 seconds, 33 seconds, 34 seconds into the live. So the longest live I've ever had was 4 hours. I don't know why I thought 6. I have doubled my record. I'm so excited that I can do it. I'm so excited that I can do this. And there's no problems with the sound tonight. There's no problems with if the lights go off. I have backup, you know. It's pretty cool. Oh, you just got home. Oh, 11:30. I thought you'd been home. Well, welcome home. I know you're hungry. Get you something to eat. I thought you'd been home. I wasn't thinking. I just don't be looking at the time. And Jeff Lee says, how long are you going to go? I think I might be probably signing off shortly. I'm not sure. It just depends. The conversation's been pretty spicy. And then Mike Aldana says, Texas weather is fickle. It is, because guess what? Today it was 74 degrees in Texas. I love Texas though. I love where I live. I love the East Texas. I love the weather out here. I love the pine trees, the lakes, the wild animals. I love that. You know, we live a really good life. We are retired and it feels good. And then Jeff Lee said, yes, it is. Yeah. Well, you can go just a little bit north and you won't see any pine trees. You can go a little bit south and you won't see any pine trees. West, yeah, East Texas is a very nice place. It's really interesting how you go east, going from Texas into Louisiana, and you'll see all these pine trees going into what? Louisiana and going into Georgia, Alabama. You know, you'll see piney woods. It's like there's a strip, pine trees. Oh, Mike Aldana, have you or Andre been to Cattle Lake? Do you know what? We drove around Cattle Lake. We've been Lake of the Pines. We did not go into the restaurant because we heard that the Cattle Lake restaurant burned down. Now, I haven't looked recently if they rebuilt it. I feel they have. But what we like to do, Mike, is go on a boat tour in the swamps. You know, Cattle Lake is known for their swamps and the moss and the alligators and the snakes and the alligators and the snakes and the turtles and alligators. So I would like to take a swamp tour out there. Now, Andre and I have been to New Orleans and we took a swamp tour, and I will send pictures to you all. You know, I always like sending pictures to you all. I will send pictures on in my community tab. But we took a swamp tour and we saw alligators and we saw some beautiful birds and stuff in Louisiana. New Orleans, we took a swamp tour there. We had a bus van drive that took us from the hotel straight to the swamp tour, and we went on a swamp tour and they picked us up and took us back to the hotel. So it's very decent. If you get a hotel, see if they have like transportation provided there, where you don't have to rent a car and spend extra money on that. And the hotel we was at was able to get 5 mile radius free transportation. And they also partnership with the tourist bureau. So we end up getting free rides to tourist locations and, drop offs and pickups. So believe it or not, when we went to New Orleans, we took the trolley rides, like the ones they have in San Francisco. We took that around town. Uh, we just had a great time. We had a great time. We was in New Orleans for about 7 days. The best food ever. So I'm so glad you are familiar with East Texas. Yes, Caddo Lake. I guess we could Google it. Fried alligator. Oh my, yum yum yum. When you go to Louisiana State Fair, which has been a long time since I've been, but when I remember as a little girl going and I was younger, um, they have the best food trucks. Louisiana State Fair. And they would have alligator on a stick, and it was tender. You could tell they marinated it beautifully. It was so good. These people in Louisiana know how to cook their food. Jeff Lee says, Nicole told me to tell you hi. Tell Nicole we said hi. Tell Nicole we said hi. Tell him Andre said hi too, because I always speak on Andre's behalf. He's been asleep because homie gets up at 6 o'clock in the morning. Gets up early. He loves it. I used to try to keep him in bed till at least 9 or 10, but these days he's been able to get out of the bed. Usually I get my legs and I tangle my legs up around him and I tie him in a knot where he can't get out the bed. So Mike Aldenis is down on the bayou. What? And guess what, Mike? What you know about the blues? What you know about the blues? What you know about that old time blues? I'm not talking about the new blues. What you know about that? What you know about Howlin' Wolf? When you play Howlin' Wolf and you're down there on the bayou, spirits come alive. And then Jeff Lee says, have a wonderful night tonight, buddy. Good night, my love. Good night. Tell Nicole we love her and tell her good night. And Misty R says, hey, sis. And then Mike Aldana says, Cajun Blues, 8 hours, 9 minutes, and 4 seconds. I have set the record. The longest record in the past I have been live is 4 hours. I have doubled my record, 8 hours, 9 minutes, 17 seconds, 18 seconds, 19 seconds, and counting. Rhonda's Lovely Sparks. I'm still here. Yes, and Cajun dances. Oh my God, yes. October is around the corner. Louisiana State Fair. They have the Cajun dances. They have the Cajun music. They have the Zydeco. What you know about that, Mike Aldana? Zydeco, huh? My dad's family from Louisiana, so I grew up. My family from his side is mostly from Shreveport, mostly from Lake Charles. They are hardcore Louisiana folks. They have the voice. They have that southern drawl. They cook. Get invited to a catfish fry. We don't have any more. My family, a lot of them have passed away. But when I was younger, I would never forget the fried catfish fries. Oh my God. And that bass fish. Mostly it was bass fish that they cooked. And French fries. Not a lot of catfish when I was younger. It was bass. Big time Louisiana fish. They had a lot of catfish seafood markets when I was a little girl. I used to go with my granddaddy. He would pick the fish, even though my grandmother didn't like him picking the fish because he'd always pick like a red bass. My grandmother said, "You got to get the one with the white flesh, not the red." He always picked like big old bass. My grandmother would pick like a nice sized bass. It was fresh looking and it was white flesh. So, Michael Dana says, sounds like the musical Rent with the way you're talking, how long you've been live tonight. Rent with the way you're talking, how long you've been live all night long. What y'all know about the blues? What y'all know about Louisiana blues, Texas blues? I'm from the South, y'all. I'm from the country. When we have family gatherings, that's what we played was the blues. Yeah, we brought in Cameo, the Barkays, Tyrone Davis. Rick James was new. We brought in Betty Wright. Yeah, all that. Yes, we did. And I was a little girl, and the old folks would be playing dominoes. And me, they'll send the kids out every once in a while. I'd slip in on seeing some gold folks doing that groovy dance, that groovy hoochie coochie, wine and dine kind of. Kids didn't suppose to see. It was too adult for me. Of course, I didn't want to stay there and watch it. But Cameo, what y'all know about Cameo? What y'all know about Cameo? Huh? Yeah. So the blues. Let me tell you something, Mike Aldana. Oh, yeah, they're way different. Oh, yes, sweetheart. They are way different. Yes, they are. I'm more into probably Louisiana blues, that Southern blues, New Orleans, Louisiana blues. However, there's a lot of Black people blues out here in the swamps and stuff. Let me tell you about the swamps. Do you know what they say about the moss? You know about the saying, Mike Aldana, about the moss and the swamps? Let me see if you know. Come on, we're talking about our roots here. What you know about that? I'm looking for something right now. Eastside Herald said nope. So the saying about the moss at the swamps, and Texas has some swamps too, but East Texas is connected right to Louisiana. So we share that where I live, alligators and stuff like that. Even though where I'm living now, it's like a little higher range. But don't ever underestimate. When we get floods, alligators can appear anywhere, right? So the swamps, what they call the moss, they said that is the spirits from the Native Americans who died in the swamps, who were killed. There's a lot of Native Americans that were unalived. So there's a saying that the moss is a Native American spirits. If you go there, you would say, yeah, I believe that. Because it's very hauntingly beautiful. It is beautiful. It's hauntingly beautiful. So Michael dances Louisiana blues incorporates the fiddle more than anything else. And then Michael dances that voodoo that you do. Mojo. How about that mojo hand? I don't know about that. I just saw my daddy and mom playing. No, I don't do voodoo. No. I ain't talking about nobody out there that does it. I gotta talk about my disclaimer. There's a lot of people out there that do stuff. But no. Uh, I don't. I don't play with that. I don't play with I don't know. So, Howlin' Wolf Blues. If y'all don't know, you're going to learn something tonight. If y'all don't know, I'm going to teach you something tonight. I'm a Southern girl. This is my root. So over there, Miss TR has mentioned that's Howlin' Wolf. And now I'm going to find Muddy Waters for Miss TR. Ooh. And you know, when they made the noise, they were describing a lot of times pain. Mm-hmm. Pain. It was the language, right? It was the language that no one could understand but us. We spoke a language. Howlin' Wolf, I'm not familiar with. Mike? All right, you're going to have to tune in. Check it out. Holla at your girl. Let me know what you think. Look up his history. You will learn and appreciate this man's history and what he had contributed. I might end up finding a movie on Howlin' Wolf. Do a watch party because I know it's so far back that I know that it's got to be. What? I just can't get through here. It's got to be public domain. Howlin' Wolf, bad mofo. Can you imagine? You had a juke joint, a smokehouse out there, mosquitoes all over the place, smelling beer and alcohol, people dancing on the river, people dancing where there's snakes and alligators, and you listen to Howlin' Wolf, and you so often to your partner, your dancing partner, you don't give a damn about the alligators. You don't give a damn about the mosquitoes. And it's hot. There is no air condition. There's no air condition. And they dancing and they partying and clubbing. You know why? Because they work so hard. They work so hard that having a moment to get away and drink and party was that short moment that felt like freedom. That felt like freedom. YouTube Muddy Waters song.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a trip back to 1966 and meet the great.
I was born in 66. All blues sound different. Got my mojo working. Look how happy I am when I'm dancing. When I was a little girl, I listened to that when I was a little girl. You know what I'm saying? And I'd have the same dance moves. What? Happy moves. Joe working. Got my mojo working. Mike out there says Stevie Ray Vaughan, Eric Clapton, Robert Johnson, Buddy Guy, B.B. King. Ooh, yeah. Howlin' Wolf. Howlin' Wolf. Please give him flowers. He is way before B.B. King. He's way back. B.B. King. B.B. King. That's what hubby loves. When he hears that, when he sees my Texas, Louisiana come out, he's like, oh, sucky. I ain't ashamed. I ain't afraid to dance and move for my husband. That's right. I'm from Texas, y'all. I'm a Texas girl. We know about this. The thrill is gone. Play that guitar, Mike. The thrill is gone away. My singing voice comes from my tone. A lot of people don't understand the history of a lot of people do understand. I'll say this: a lot of people do understand Black voice, and when you hear, singers like Sarah Vaughan, when you hear, these classic singers, they sing. I sing like them. The classics. That voice, that is us, right? We have the ability to move in different genres when it comes to how we sing and what we say and how we move. We move with, like, my soul resembles the pain that I've been through in life. When you get older, I was very lucky to know my great grandparents, my great grandmother, my great granduncles. I was around them. We had lots of family reunions. I've learned and saw and witnessed and heard things that affects me today. When it comes to how I move, how I sing, how I talk, how I act. So I was so glad at a very young age, I was around my Louisiana roots. Then my mother taught me her Tulsa, Oklahoma roots. And then I learned that the Louisiana roots integrated with some Texas and East Texas. How did I end up in East Texas? There's a lot of people on the border of Louisiana will come to Texas to shop for hardware, goods, food. They get on the wagon, they take the wagon trail by horse and carriage, and they would come to East Texas to shop. Come to East Texas was like you all going to a bigger city, finding, bigger stores. People had to travel a long way, and they would probably shop enough for a month to get them by for a very long time. So I had my roots driving through Texas to get to the town on the border, East Texas, and that's how my family ties in. We have Louisiana, we have East Texas, we have East Texas mostly. And, so Miss Tiara says, Bobby Bland blues. Yeah, yes. Those Southern blues, I am in love with Southern blues. I am in love with most all blues. I mean, jazz and blues, period. But it's just something about that New Orleans sound. The town that I live in is the headquarters where the boogie woogie was invented. So with it being a border town to Louisiana, people from Louisiana on the border came to my town to party where the railroad tracks were. The railroad tracks is where people felt safe because most people didn't cross them. It was the only place that probably people of my melanated skin felt safe. So our roots, where they traveled the bottoms of Baton Rouge, when they met Abraham Lincoln in Shreveport and Baton Rouge, are twin cities. So the Red River was the way to freedom. That's next door to where I live. So people on the Red River, slaves, free enslaved people on the Red River, were run through the Red River bottoms, the swampy bottoms, to get to the other side, to get where they heard Abraham Lincoln was. And when Abraham Lincoln was everything to them. I'm not quoting a Will Smith movie either. I'm quoting what my family told me about the Red River. Red River, Louisiana. So when you hear about East Texas and these rivers, we learn about the lakes, the creeks. The creeks, Caddo. Caddo Lake is named after the Caddo Indians, the Caddo Native Americans. There's a Potter's Creek. It's named after the Native Americans who would go to that creek and make pottery. My town is known for making pottery. Potter's Creek is named after the Native Americans, where they used that dirt and that red water to make, and that clay that made dishes and things like that they used to cook with and things like that, or, to cook with. So Micah Dan says, I had some family friends who used to spend their summers at Holly Lake, East Texas, north of Tyler. Yes, Tyler. Yes. And Tyler is where the quarterback of Kansas City Chiefs is from. It's from Tyler, Texas. And then Miss Tiara says, did the Red River have alligators? Oh, yeah. Louisiana is nothing but alligators. That's just the way of life out there. They're wild. They're a wild part. They're a natural wild living part reptile of Louisiana and here. So we live a little higher up. But we live next door where alligators have been seen where I live because we're on the border of Louisiana. So yes. And our free enslaved people ran across those waters. What do? Freedom? Or what you've been through as a free enslaved person? Would you rather face the slave owners, or would you rather face the alligators and the moccasin snakes, which are poisonous, by the way? You find out that man is more dangerous than animals. When you're hauling ass and you're running, guess what? You'd rather take that risk to go through the swamps. And these people, with respect of all of them running barefooted and scratched up and starving and all of that, running through the bottoms of the Red River. Google that, Red River. Red River, it's division between Shreveport, Louisiana. Me and hubby took vacation there on the Red River. And when they say it's red, it is red. It's Red River. And just to know that our history, where, our people ran that river to get to Abraham Lincoln, to his military people who, were fighting for, because, Abraham Lincoln was looking for, the free enslaved people to help him fight the war. And that's how he won the war. Free enslaved people helped him win the war. So Miss Tiara says, I'm sure many would take a chance to have the freedom. Oh my God, yes. You want to go back to slave master? Or be free? You want freedom. So stepping on them alligators and snakes and them stickers and thorns and losing possibly a foot or a leg, you don't care. You just want to get the hell out and become free. So a lot of the Abraham's regime, in Louisiana, helped a lot of people. and protected them. And a lot of people, free enslaved people, ran away because, hello, even though Abraham signed the declaration for it to end slavery, we were still enslaved here in the South. So people out there, don't make fun of, because you have, people who talk slurred speech and, black people who are forced not to read and get an education. They just didn't know. They were trapped. I know a lot about that because where I'm from, at the courthouse here is where they used to lynch. That was the headquarters for lynching all things in Texas. It's the federal courthouse is in the town where I live. So all those things happened. Most of them happened where I am. And you say, well, why did black people stay where you live? Because you don't leave your home. We have black people, our families are buried here. You stay, you fight. That is the bravery of people from the South. Not weak. We stayed because we didn't give up and we fought for our right to live, for our right to have some land and a house. I know my history. They're my kinfolks, It's my heritage. So Ms. TR says, I'm sure many would take a chance to have freedom, and the chain gang still exists in certain parts of the South. Yeah, the chain gang still exists all over the country because there's a lot of people also in California who are enslaving Asians. They're enslaving Asians. So a lot of people say, and then also they're enslaving girls, that they're kidnapping around the country and enslaving girls and forcing them to be prostitutes. It's in New York, and everywhere, Dallas, Chicago, all over America. These missing children are enslaved into being turned into prostitution. It's all over the country. Is today's human trafficking? Yes, prostitution, human trafficking, it's big. They're kidnapping them all across the country, all around the world, actually. It's huge. So an enslaved is still around. They're profiting in a different way. So on that note, y'all, 8 minutes, 8 hours. 8 hours, 34 minutes. I am going to put this to a close. I love you all. Shout out to Ms. TR. Shout out to Mike. Oh, damn it. Yes, human trafficking. A profitable business. Thriving today. And they're talking about borders, and they're not want to do anything about the borders, trust me. Because they're just talking about Texas border when these borders on the north part of America, on the east part, on the west part, they are bringing them in. Don't get caught up in the hype. Love you guys. Peace out. Don't leave until I sign out because it affects my analytics. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there. Love you all. Thank you all for being here, and I'll see you. Thank you, Mike Aldana. Shout out. Love you, and I'll see you soon. Hearts, hearts, and flowers. Love you.